New world order.
Boxing debate arena. All right, fuck this music. All right, guys, welcome to BDA Boxing, the boxing debate arena. You know what it is. You know what time it is. It is Friday, so open lines Friday. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. Alejandro says, play some Chinese music. We will play some Chinese music for Zhilei Zhang. Wait, where's some? Is this Chinese? Wait. All right, there you go. All right, guys, the link is in the description. No, actually, the link is nowhere yet. Sorry about that. I kind of rushed this live stream, but the link right now is in the chat, and I'm going to add it in the description. Don't be shy. Join. This live stream might be running for quite a while. Oh, regarding the fucking internet. Okay, so I talked to the fucking internet providers. The internet went out because it went out all over the fucking place. Like it wasn't only in my place. It was like I don't know, the whole neighborhood or something. I don't know. But my router, I think it's a router. It's old as fuck. They're gonna change it, so hopefully that's gonna help. But yeah, but last time when it cut off like completely and it never came back, that was something else. I don't know what the problem was. Yo, what's up? What's up, guys? That link is in the description as well now. All right. What's up, guys? What do you want to talk about? Uh-oh, can you guys hear me? Yo. Oh shit. Sorry, nobody can hear me on Discord. Now they can. Yo, what's up, people? Welcome.
Thank you.
All right. So, what do you guys want to talk about? I titled the title of this video is the end or rebirth of Deontay.
Well, first of all, it's a travesty that Tszyu had to back out because of his cut not being healed enough. I was looking forward to that fight. I thought that was the best fight in the card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm disappointed too. Yeah, let's talk about that. Fuck Wilder and Zhang. We already talked about this. Very disappointed. It was gonna be a great fight in the undercard of Crawford versus what's his name again?
Madrimov.
Yeah, and I think they wanted to call Fundora to replace him.
No, well, Virgil actually posted earlier today was a post to Ryan Garcia. He said that he already gave his people the go, that they're gonna try to communicate with Ryan Garcia to see if he could be a fill-in. But that was on Virgil Ortiz's side. He posted that.
Okay. Damn. Any other thoughts, guys? Who else is here? Jump in. Don't be shy.
It was ridiculous to think that fight was ever gonna happen. I mean, I said it wasn't gonna happen just because Tszyu that was a brutal fight. There was no way he was gonna be healed in time. I wasn't sure why his management would bring him back that fast against a beast like Virgil. So we'll have to see. But and it also looks like a political move because what should have happened is Fundora and Tszyu rematching, and then they announced Spence and Fundora, which it wasn't announced, but they're saying it's going to happen. But it could be a move by Tszyu to wait how Fundora Spence plays out and try to get back in that match.
Well, people in the chat, like El Gordo says, Tim is ducking. All right. I didn't know that was a sentiment that was going around on the internet. Interesting. By the way, shout out to LL for his super chat. He says, if the show goes offline again, I'm going to be a 78 sports fan. I don't believe you for 1 second. I don't believe you. And don't be a traitor. Don't be a fucking traitor. But yeah, let's get back to this Team Tszyu thing. Well, are you guys saying he's docking? Well, what's going on here?
No, I don't. I just feel like well, it wasn't him. It was the doctors that ruled him out,
Right.
So it wasn't his team pulling out. And for every fighter, you got to give them enough time to actually have a good camp, and that's what they were fearing that wasn't going to happen, that it still wasn't healed enough to the point where he was going to take full contact. And, they didn't want him underprepared,
Yeah, it could be one of those situations where it's not that Team Tszyu is scared of Ortiz. It's that maybe he's not ready for that fight, or maybe it's true that the cut is real. So who knows, man? At this point, it's all speculation. By the way, Jesus Pardo, thank you for your super chat. He says Zhang by 4th round knockout. All right, let me write it down. Zhang 4th round knockout. All right.
I mean, I like Tim Tszyu. I think if he wouldn't have gotten the cut, it would have gone a different round. I think he could have edged the win versus Fundora. I like Fundora. Unfortunately, I was there when he got knocked out. That kind of sucked. But overall, I don't see Tim Tszyu as somebody that fears anybody. He's willing to go with whoever's in front of him, and he's called out everybody that he could at this point.
All right.
Yeah, I think if you're Tim and Virgil, I don't think you guys should knock each other off. I think the best route for Tim, let's be real, Tim got robbed of Undisputed. Jamal Charlo ducked him. Yeah, he got a bigger Canelo fight, but then he comes back and gets in trouble. So Tim kind of got the short end of the stick 2 times. Jamal pulled out twice. Then they switched the opponent at the last minute. His belt wasn't on the line versus Thurman, and then it becomes on the line for a unification. So Tim really got screwed. I think he should wait for Spence or a Crawford. Same with Virgil.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, this could be a bigger fight if they just wait a little bit. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely a main event. This is a card unto itself. Let Virgil. They're speculating he could fight this newly interim champ, I think Bokacek, who fought. I think he was on an undercard one of these last pay-per-views, and he could get an interim title. So I think it's bigger. Yeah, down the line, they both could fight titles. One of them knocks off Spence or Fundora, and it'll be big next year.
I agree. When they announced that fight in an undercard, I was a bit surprised because, like you said, Frank, this definitely can be a main event, and especially if they wait it out for a little bit, it's gonna become even a bigger fight. Sean Anthony, thank you for that super chat. He says Wilder by 6th round knockout. I wrote it down right now, so you're already on the list. Everybody's going. Oh wait, you said Wilder by knockout? I don't know about that. We'll see. Getting back to this Ortiz thing, yeah, it could be a main event in itself, though. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise,
Well, Oscar had said he wanted Virgil to go to get the belt for Madrimov. That was the original plan a couple months ago, and then somehow Crawford gets to sneak in and get the lowest hanging fruit at 154.
And even at that, the WBC be sucking off Crawford because they wanted Fundora to fight him, And Crawford already has a match in August where he wants him to wait even more and delay, his game. That's kind of fucked up for Fundora.
Right.
Well, it looks like a play from Fundora's team because they had said he was going to be out a while, and then and I don't know if that was to throw Tim Tszyu off. Like, okay, Fundora, you're not going to get the rematch soon, so then that's why they went for Virgil. And then when Fundora says, "Oh, I'm gonna come back," they say, "Okay, we're going to pull out of this fight to try to get the winner of Fundora Spence next year."
Fundora Spence. Is that the plan? What the fuck?
That's what the plan. Well, Spence had hopped in the ring after the Fundora Tszyu match. He was re-signed. He hopped in the ring after.
Yeah.
It was always the PBC plan to get Spence a fraudulent title at 154 in case, to make him a champion, and either the Crawford fight could be bigger or a Tim Tszyu fight could be big. They're trying to milk Spence as long as they can.
But I mean, they actually think that Spence is ready to. I mean, that he can actually beat Fundora or any other super welterweight. That's. I mean, we don't even know what his physical state is at this point. It's crazy.
Well, it could be a cash out. I think. Well, obviously, he would need at least a tune-up to get back in. So
yeah, well, he should be fighting right now. What with Spence? What's happening? Like, couldn't he have had a tune-up fight since that Crawford fight? Seriously.
Well, they don't have a deal, right? The PBC is not like they have Showtime where they can get them some bum of the month club card. That they don't have that available to them right now. So how are you supposed to get these guys those type of fights?
But Frank, they did have a spot for Keith Thurman, who was who was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu. They gave them a spot, but they don't give Spence. They don't have a spot for Spence. Isn't Spence supposed to be one of their big guys?
Yeah, that's why he has to be on pay-per-view. That's a pay-per-view match for them, Spence and Crawford. But that's just what reported. There's no official date. They said October. It looks like they're trying to just get Spence's name out there. But who knows if that actually is going to happen, Fundora or Spence.
Insane, crazy. People in the chat, they're saying, Grim is saying, so Crawford has gone after Madrimov instead. Then they start saying Spence will fight Fundora.
Yeah, because Bud Crawford was trying to go after Fundora, right? Because it's all about taking the lowest hanging fruit, right? Because that's how boxing works. You're a champion, move up. You go after probably the weakest champion, right? If you go out through boxing, look at each division. And if you're a name, if you're like at 140, right? You're Teofimo or Devin Haney, you want to move up. Who are you going to go after? Oh, let's go after Barrios. He's the lowest hanging fruit. That's just boxing, right?
Right. All right. If anybody else wants to jump in, please jump in. All right. So the low-hanging fruit is who? Do you have
Madrimov? 9 fights, pretty much unknown.
Is there another one?
Fundora's he's not like an elite champion, is he? He was lucky to get that belt. He was lucky. He was just happened to be on the undercard, and then he got elevated to that match against Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, that's true. That was unexpected. That was some last minute thing. Yeah, it's weird. I mean,
was he elevated or was the vacant belt on the line for it? Because I thought
Fundora
was a vacant belt.
Fundora was fighting. I want to. It was Fundora was fighting that Bokachuk for an interim title. He was on the undercard, and then when Thurman fell out, he was pushed to the main event because he's a Mexican. Put the Mexican as the main event to sell the pay-per-view, and then they made that it was supposed to be Fundora and Bokachuk for an interim. So then they moved that to a full title match for a unification for Fundora and Tim Tszyu. It's all funny business, man. It's just how these guys move.
All right. Well, that's disappointing. Ortiz is not fighting Tim Tszyu. So now what's up with that card? I mean, so you have Crawford, Madrimov, and Is there anybody else in that card that's interesting? I don't even remember.
I think it's Pitbull and El Rayo. That is on the card,
That's
which is a hell of a fight.
yeah,
That's probably the biggest banger. Pause. Somebody's getting slept.
That's a good fight. Still a good card, I guess. Hello with his first super chat. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. No comment, but I'm gonna give a like to your super chat. There you go. Thank you for that.
Do you think there's any chance that they put a replacement for Virgil versus Mel?
I don't know, Frank. Do you know anything about that?
No, I think both Mels are in trouble. I think Mel was in trouble for some for bragging about allegedly just hitting his chick, and then the other Jamal, actually, remember, he was like a 3-year belt holder, and then they finally stripped him of his 160 title because he got pulled over for an alleged DUI. So those guys are done. They're finished.
No, it was a hit and run, and they chased him.
That's even worse. Man.
Okay, I just I don't want to spread false rumors, but they're both done.
Yeah. Okay, but so Jermel, you saying he's done? Well, what about Jermel? Sorry, yeah, Jermel. What about Jermel? I mean, he still has some belts, I believe. No, at 154, he still has some cred.
I mean, he has a name. But as far as the titles, I think
he's still the champion.
Well, yeah, I mean, he never lost his undisputed.
He's the lineal. He's a lineal champ. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, I think Jermel's still the lineal champion at junior middleweight. So I don't think.
I think he's a champion of recess. I think they announced he's a champion of recess or something like that. Whatever that means.
So who said that? The WBC?
I think so. Yeah. And then, as you said, he's still the lineal champ.
Yeah, the lineal. I mean, I don't even know what these belts are saying these days. One belt is saying, you know what I mean? But if we follow the lineage, the lineal champion is still Jermel. So, I still think
someone would have to knock him off.
Spence Jermel would be an interesting fight, in my opinion.
I think they're boys, though. They're both from Texas or something like that, so they're not gonna fight. I think they've already said they will never fight. They're like DFS.
But Crawford's not from Texas. He's from Nebraska.
Nebraska, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you said Crawford and Jermel?
No, Spence and no, I know. Yeah, that shit's not gonna happen. No, but maybe I said Spence by mistake. Yeah, I meant Crawford. Crawford and and Jermel. That would be a good fight.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the next fight after Crawford had knocked off Spence. He was talking shit to Jermel in the audience, and that's what they were kind of hyping until Jermel got chosen for Canelo. Then that went out the water.
Right.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Bucho. Right now, after what happened with Canelo, it's like if he came back against, man, Crawford would fucking school him, absolutely work him. His confidence is shot. He's an athlete who boxes. He's not a fighter. You know what I mean? He's got flaws. Crawford would pick him apart. Plus, unlike Spence, Crawford actually hates fucking Charlo. He liked Spence. He was just, making a point. But with Charlo, I think he'd enjoy beating him up, and I think he would absolutely pick him apart and beat him like a fucking rented mule too, especially since the Canelo gig. You know what I mean?
Jimmy, you know what Jermel reminds me of Kell Brook when he made that jump to middleweight. Just for a cash out and for a cash grab. He didn't get destroyed like Kell Brook, but you said maybe mentally he's a completely different person right now, maybe.
Oh, of course. You see, listen, it's crucified, bro. On ESPN.
Hey, Jimmy,
like,
sorry to cut you off, Jimmy, but it sounds like you're on the moon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No kidding, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to add one more thing, too. Fucking Tszyu, that was smart for Tszyu to pull out of the fight. Virgil Ortiz would have fucking blasted him. Just being honest.
Jimmy, jump back and come back on, man. We need to hear more of this shit.
All right, brother.
All right. All right. So Jimmy's saying that Ortiz was gonna destroy Team Tszyu. I was gonna ask him why do you think that was gonna happen? All right.
That was my prediction too.
Well,
That was what I predicted.
out of everything that he's given us, he's 100% knockout rate. You know, there's no reason to doubt him. You know, it just might take him a little longer to break somebody like Tim Tszyu down. But if you're that confident in Virgil Ortiz's skill and his power, then you should expect the knockout.
All right. I mean, I still
You better eat his Wheaties.
Go ahead.
How's everyone doing?
What's up?
We laying any wood tomorrow? What's the bet line looking like?
I'm not even betting on these fights. Are you betting? Are you gonna place
I need
the bet?
I need some guidance for tomorrow. I need some insight. I'm lost. I don't know.
Let's check it out.
What do you guys got with Wilder Zhang?
Well,
Let's just say Matchroom's gonna win overall.
Matchroom is gonna win over. I don't know. I have to look at the fighters again. I was gonna place a bet.
All right.
I was gonna place a bet, but I didn't check the odds. Zhilei Zhang before 6 rounds. I think that's a pretty good bet, but I don't know the odds.
What punch you think does it? Right hook?
No, he's right, straight right.
All right. Not bad.
It has to be before the 6th because he doesn't have enough endurance to go, into the later rounds.
Yeah, he could pull off a 12-round victory because, like as you said, Zhilei Zhang, he gets tired after 6 rounds. But
a decision is plus 700, I think.
No way.
Zhang.
What?
Yes.
Nah.
Look it up.
Are you
double check?
Yo, no. Okay, the guys. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to give betting advice, but if that's true, that's a pretty good bet. Hold on.
Somebody pull it up. I'm driving right now, but
yeah, guys,
it's
in the
plus
chat,
700.
right.
It's a nice little.
Mark T saying Matchroom will go 1-5. 1-5. What do you mean 1-5? It's 5 fights. No, like they'll win 1 out of 5. Probably. Where the fuck is the Zhilei Zhang fight? Who's betting?
Did you see this?
Go ahead.
BDA or Bucho, did you see the suggested 5-on-5 America versus Mexico?
No. Tell us about it.
Well, they had like Crawford versus Canelo. They had Plant versus I think Munguia, and Stevenson versus I forgot who, but it was like a suggestion that the Turk put up on his Instagram a while back, a couple of days ago.
I'm gonna check it out. What do you guys think about what he's doing? His excellency. He's coming up with some crazy ideas. You know, we have the 5 versus 5 tomorrow. Now you're talking about Mexico versus who again?
The U.S.
The U.S. Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, I think that's more fantasy. I think it's creative.
I think the Stevenson would have been versus Cruz, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that would have been.
It's good marketing.
All right,
it
guys.
was a fantasy from a fan, and I think he emojied something. It's just fantasy right now.
Yeah, maybe he has the money. He can.
He has the money to make it happen.
Exactly. He might have the money to make his dreams come true. By the way, guys, I got the odds here from Bet365. I'm not sponsored by Bet365, by the way. All right. So Zhilei Zhang, by decision, 650. Plus 650. That's almost 7 here. That's crazy. That's a good fucking bet.
700 on DraftKings.
Yeah, basically. Okay, there you go. And Wilder by decision, 12-1. 12-1. Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Like he almost went 12. He
money makers.
Shit. Who's making these bets?
Put some toilet paper money on it. You'll buy yourself a steak after.
Yeah. Zhilei Zhang by knockout, it's not a lot though. It's like 1.05. The fuck is that?
Is
How
this
much it was?
Bivol fight even going to be competitive?
Bivol, I don't even. Who's he fighting? No, I don't know. I don't think. I don't think so. I'm not even.
Zinad.
Who's
He's
paying
fighting a guy
attention to
named
Bivol?
Zinad,
Who's paying attention
and
to
he's at plus 1,400. So
fuck
there's
that
no
shit.
snowball chance in hell.
that? Yeah, he should have just.
I think he's on the card because he's from the United States of Arab. What do they call it? The Emiratus or something like that?
Oh, UAE. Yeah.
Emiratis.
UAE or something like that.
United Arab Emirates. Yeah.
That's what
Where the
flag
Arab
he's
fighters at?
representing looks like.
We just got Arab promoters, no Arab fighters.
Well, they saying that in the future he's gonna pick up and they're gonna have their own. I mean, who knows? Maybe.
They're gonna feed them that good halal chicken, beef them up real nice.
Hey, why not? Force feed them. Force feed them. Guys, in the chat, don't forget to hit the like button, please. It's really gonna help the show. Hit the like button. Really appreciate that. Also, the link is in the description. The link is in the chat. You can join us via Discord and tell us what you think about tomorrow's fights.
So BDA, it was
Bucho.
yesterday or
This is
today?
Bucho.
I think it was yesterday
This is
that they said that Ryan's 2 supplements were found to be contaminated.
By the way, this is
that puts
Bucho.
the rest of that.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy just clarified. This is Bucho, by the way. I'm using a BDA account, but it's not a BDA.
I know you hate that.
No, I don't actually. I don't even give a
You
fuck.
have to say it all the
I think
time.
BDA hates it more than me. But yeah, I don't give a fuck. You can call me BDA if you want. When it comes to I haven't really been following this shit, but I've been reading some stuff, and it's not conclusive yet. You know, it's people are already calling Ryan Garcia a cheater, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Well, his lawyer put out the statement that they tested 2 of his supplements and they came back contaminated.
Right, but did he willingly take the thing, knowingly take the testosterone, whatever that shit is? No, maybe not. So, I mean, this is the thing about Devin Haney. The way I see it is, these guys know, his camp knows that it's pretty much over for Devin Haney. He got embarrassed. He got dropped multiple times, obviously. And nobody wants to see Devin Haney fight again. The guy's fucking boring. So all he had, it was a 0, that undefeated record. He was pretending to be Floyd Mayweather, undefeated boxer. You know, he has this aura of invincibility. Well, guess what? He doesn't have that. All we have is highlights of him getting dropped multiple fucking times. So now they're so desperate at, you know, pretending that never fucking happened, that they're going all out. You know, it's like, oh well, you know, I lost because the guy cheated. That's what they're going for.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And they don't even want the rematch, so that says a lot.
Great point. You know, that's what I told somebody. I was like, okay, well, why isn't Devin Haney asking for a rematch? You know, you can still, you know, pretend that you lost because Ryan Garcia cheated. You can still go to via that route, but you can also at the same time say, you know what, I want a fucking rematch. And this time we're gonna make sure that everybody's clean. But I want that rematch. I'm not hearing that.
I think his response was that he didn't want to fight with the cheater because he was putting his life in the line.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, and I was on another podcast, you know, and they made the host made a very good point. Shadow Ghost. Notice that when Wilder felt cheated, he wanted the rematch. When Cotto wanted the rematch against Margarito, he wanted the rematch.
Right.
But does Devin Haney?
Oh man, Hadouken.
But that's like saying Tank didn't want the rematch with Pitbull. You know, he's like, hell no.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. When they don't want the rematch, that's when you know.
Yep, that's true.
That's when you know.
Yeah, you can still continue with your investigation of whether or not he took PEDs or whatever, but you can also ask for a rematch. You know,
It was just an ass whooping.
He's
Like you said,
gonna-
it was an ass
Yeah, I think it
whooping.
was the best use of PEDs in the last few years.
Yeah.
Personally.
I mean, damn. those
And-
PEDs.
I mean,
turn-
you know, if he's got to go on something and give the fans what we want to see, which is basically Devin Haney getting the shit kicked out of him, then hey, I'm all for it. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Devin's gonna get chin checked every fight he
Yeah.
takes after this.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
And,
Like,
and what I don't understand about Haney is that he cries about him saying that Garcia came overweight on purpose as a tactic, and that he's a cheater. But yet they renegotiated for the higher weight, and he paid him off for those extra 3
He
pounds.
didn't come in overweight as an advantage. He came in because he was just out of shape.
exactly.
Oh, well, you know how he was
Honestly,
saying
it
that
doesn't
Floyd
seem
told him
like to me.
to come in
He would
overweight by
he would
3
throw
pounds.
punches for the first 40 seconds of each round. The guy was in horrible shape,
Yep.
and yet he still absolutely dominated.
But
It wasn't an advantage. It wasn't a strategy. It wasn't anything like that.
No, but I'm
Exactly.
saying that they renegotiated it, and he got paid for those extra 3 pounds, and he's still bitching about it, using it as an excuse.
That's true.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, and nobody cares that Ryan
Exactly.
cheated. Nobody
Wait.
cares.
When Zerto missed
Literally.
weight against Rosado, how many pounds was that? Do you guys remember?
It's like 17. No, I don't know. It was a lot.
Well, wasn't it like seven or and change or some shit like that?
Somebody.
Either way, the point is they canceled the fight. Haney had the opportunity to cancel the fight, and you didn't.
He just saw the payday. He saw that he was going to get paid more for those extra 3 pounds. It was going to be his biggest cash grab, and that's it, It's like, why do you think Crawford wants to go to face Canelo? Because of the payday. He's not going to win. Like,
Too much of a weight jump, man. That's next level
he's at
shit.
154 now, so
Yeah, but I don't know. Two more classes. That's Canelo's like.
but it's his
Just
loud
wait.
ass trainer that's
Water,
talking
like-
about it. It's Bomac talking his shit, saying that we'll beat Canelo just like we did Spence.
They got a
like,
speed advantage, but will Canelo feel his punches at 168? Like, is that even gonna what will his punches feel like at that weight class?
and how much is he going to slow down because of the extra weight? He's not going to be at the same speed he is at 47 or 54. You got to slow down if you're going to add muscle,
Gas tank will be less because a lot of unnatural just his frame is not really meant for that kind of weight, so his stamina will decrease. I don't know.
hey guys, I'll be back. You guys keep the show going. All right. See ya. All right, guys. Somebody's gonna have
What
to
we
say
talking
something.
about? All right, I'll start talking.
Talk. No stop. No.
Who's fighting this weekend? China number one. USA number 2.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding.
China
No,
number
there's people
one.
fighting. I know there's a
China number one.
Saliar or what's his name? Some Mexican dude versus another. I think it was Colombian or Latino or something like that.
Dustin Poirier versus Islam.
No, that's UFC. This is a boxing podcast. Keep it boxing. No, so there's a Mexican fight card. There's supposed to be. I think the guy fights at like 118 or some shit like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? David? No? Here, I'll look it up right now.
No, I haven't heard of that one.
David Contreras versus Edwin Barrios. Any of you guys know who these guys are? No? Yes?
All right, no, I don't.
Yeah, they fight
Is
at
that on
one.
what platform is that on?
Good question.
I don't even see it on the schedule.
So
you gotta. Here, I'll post it right now.
They officially announced that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is postponed.
Yeah, you knew that was gonna happen, man. People had said that they doubt that was gonna happen. I mean, that's not a boxing match. What are we talking about?
Yeah, strange.
So is the card postponed or the whole event? I mean, is Jake Paul still gonna fight? Is he fighting a replacement or?
They just said that they're gonna announce the new date within the week.
Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous, man.
Did you guys see the link that I posted?
Let me see.
It's the fourth fight from the link. You just got to go down the line. David versus Edwin.
Is it even televised?
The Crawford fight coming up. You guys got any info on that other guy? Never heard of him.
Personally, I want to see this Nick Ball. I want to see this Nick Ball fight. Nick Ball and what's the name? Raymond Ford.
Yeah, that seems like a good fight.
That's gonna be a decent one.
That's gonna be a banger. I got Nick Ball in that.
Well, Nick Ball was lucky to get past Vargas, and Vargas is kind of a mover too. Raymond Ford, he's kind of a mover, counter puncher. He was in a tough fight his last fight. Nick Ball just cut. You know what? He doesn't stop. That's what won him the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he's a pressure fighter, and he's got really good endurance. And he's got some momentum because he was in an entertaining fight in his last one.
He just kept coming forward. He never gave up. And I guess, that's what won him the fight. It was controversial. I don't know, people are going to see it different ways, but and Ford was lucky. Ford was losing that fight. If he doesn't get that
he got that buzzer beater,
then he loses. He was going to lose. He literally needed the fight to be stopped. I think even with the knockdown, if he would have got a standing 8 count, then he was going to lose. So Ford, and they said he's like literally killing himself. He looks dead on arrival. I don't know if anybody's seen the weigh-ins. Did he still look dead? He's like a dead man walking.
How much did Zhang weigh?
Oh shit, man! What are we talking about here?
I heard Zhang with
298, I think. Oh,
298?
No.
I'm
somebody else said 280.
Oh, 280. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's gonna blow up. That motherfucker eats everything in sight.
Yeah, he weighed in 282 3/4.
Wow. So basically,
I didn't really see Raymond Ford like how he looked. He looked all right, but Nick Ball, he looked big at the weigh-in. I mean, he's short, but he looked real stocky. I don't know, man. Looks like he's in good shape.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I want to see Nick Ball take a Ford out. He should. That's what I want to see. For some reason, I don't know.
He's an entertaining fighter.
He has nearly a 70-pound weight difference. Holy shit.
Yeah, Deontay walks on stilts, man. The guy's legs are bean poles.
I agree, dude. He keeps skipping leg day, dude. That's his fault.
I'm watching Parker Wilder now. And man, he looks like he was clearly juicing, allegedly. I think he was a guy that was definitely on something during his heyday. But Deontay's one of these guys, man. He falls in love with boxing after it's over. He's coming to the end of his career, and now he loves boxing. He found his passion, and I always hate to hear that. It's like, where was that enthusiasm? Like that guy, Davey Anderson, that new heavyweight coming up. He doesn't really like boxing. He's just doing it for the bag, and he plans to retire in a couple of years anyway. You don't want to hear that from a fighter.
I mean, when he gets a step-up fight, he's gonna get washed.
Well, that's the
he went life and death with Martin.
Yeah, he almost got knocked out by Martin.
Well, the Turkey guy said that he wants to make Wilder Anderson on the August 3rd card. That's what he said. So that was the only reason I was going for Wilder this fight. I want to see Anderson.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd actually like to see Wilder knock him out.
I think it's highly unlikely, but I've never rooted for Deontay in my life. But this is the only time, maybe. I could want to see him win. And then people
All right.
still want to see him versus AJ.
I mean, I know he's not gonna win, but if I had to pick a pony, I'd go for Anderson because Wilder's just a disgrace to my country, or to our country, should I say? He's an absolute
What a
fucking
drop on,
disgrace.
right? This guy was supposed to be it. He was the King Wilder, the US's last hope for a heavyweight champion. When was the last time that the US had a heavyweight champion they could get behind? Before Wilder, who was the last guy?
Oh,
The
no.
Klitschko's dominated.
Bannon?
Vander Holyfield?
Evander,
no?
Evander went out bad though, right? Evander went out. I was thinking about like, damn, Evander went out so bad. Then he loses like last 12 fights or some shit like that. Like he's still fighting in Russia. I think he's fighting this weekend. I swear I thought I seen something.
Yeah, he's 60.
Then Evander sell his ass to that big tall. Remember that guy Value or something like that? I thought Evander sold his ass to him.
And Vander was in his 40s when he had that fight and still gave him a good fight, too.
Yeah. But that's the last, I think, American heavyweight that didn't. Was that it? Yeah, since
Wilder was probably the last heavyweight American champion.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. How far has Wilder fell off, man? These guys, hey, he was it. He was going to carry boxing into the 2020s.
I disagree. He was never it. I remember.
No, I know. I'm saying, but the story, of course. But
the narrative.
The narrative. Yes, the narrative.
He's still a Shango warrior. I give him a chance.
He's channeling his inner Houthi or something like that.
I don't know, man. He's a disgrace to the country to the point where I have to go for China, dude.
Damn. He says sell out. But Zhang ain't no better. I mean this guy, that last fight was.
To be fair, if I were to go for Wilder, I'd be a sellout. At least Zhang has some principles,
Well, you know what? They do have the common opponent, Parker, right? So who did better versus Parker, Zhang or Wilder?
Definitely Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang at least dropped him. I didn't see Wilder land one punch. I don't think he landed a punch. I didn't see him. I was wondering, I'm like, did I ever see him land a punch against Parker? And I can't say I did.
I think in that fight, I don't know if I was tripping. I think he swung and he missed, and I think he hit his side. I could be tripping, but I kind of seen that. I think where he swung and hit himself, slightly hit himself. You guys know what I'm talking about or no?
I think there was a point. I think I do. You have to clip it. But Zhang. It looked like Zhang was really going to stop Parker. I think the fourth round, Parker.
Could you guys hear me and shit?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, what's up?
Oh shit! The return.
The champion.
Hey, I think Zhang's gonna beat Wilder, bro. In my opinion, because I know, fucking Zhang's weakness is the stamina, right? The cardio. He slows down in the late rounds, gets tired fucking fast. But the thing is, I don't see Wilder pushing him hard enough to where he gets tired. You get me? I don't know if Wilder's that type of fighter where he puts all kinds of pressure on fights at a fast pace. You get me? So I don't think he's gonna get tired on this one. But he's 41. You never know. And the negative is, how fucking Zhang is a southpaw. The southpaws are always eating the right hands, bro, and that's fucking Wilder's favorite fucking punch. And Zhang's 41 too, so that's a negative for Zhang. Other than that, I think Zhang has 70 pounds on him. He's more technical. I think he has better defense. I think he has KO power. So yeah, I gotta I'm predicting Zhang's gonna KO Wilder on this one, which means Wilder might retire, bro, because he said he's retiring if the Chinaman wins. So I'm thinking it's over for Wilder, but let's see what happens. He's fighting a 41-year-old too at the same time.
I don't know. I don't think he should. I think having a fight with maybe some other heavyweights, just to get a few more paydays and then just go off to the sunset.
I hope Wilder goes out bad. Like, I hope he ends up fighting like 30 more times and just getting beat up everywhere, Maybe being a white guy here and there.
He could be the gatekeeper of the heavyweight division, He could fight Torres. He could fight.
There you go. Yeah,
I don't think he can. I don't think he can because I think he charges too much for his fights. I know he's gonna overpay his ass to be in that position.
No, the Turkey dude might.
Well, look, if he wins tomorrow, who you think he should fight next? If Wilder wins,
they're probably gonna make AJ, bro. If he wins,
you think that's gonna happen?
He would lose.
Why not? I want to see that shit.
I think he does have the ability to beat Zhang because Zhang is a slow plotter. Doesn't have very fast feet. Wilder really all he has to do in this fight is just set up the right hand. But if he lets this guy get on him, he's gonna be like a buzzsaw right through Wilder. What he has to do is keep taking those steps back and lining it up through the whole fight. And he has to circle to the right. It's not a crazy game plan, and Zhang is there to be hit with straight punches. I mean, straight punches. I mean, you see the way he holds his guard. He's open all day for that straight right hand.
Both of them, though.
No, Wilder's feet are just a little bit faster than Zhang's.
Yeah, I agree. That's
just a little bit faster, and he's also got a reach advantage, Wilder. So all he's really going to do,
his legs are all over the place, bro. When his
what I think he's going to do is he's going to put his probe out there like he usually does, Wilder, left hand out, and he's going to keep trying to line him up while circling.
But he has a terrible jab.
Oh yeah, he shouldn't use that jab at all.
That's what you said, though, right?
He shouldn't throw. No. He's just going to paw it out there, right? And he's going to be moving, circling at the same time, trying to line him up, similar to the Ortiz fight.
FUTV with Wilder being 10, 15 pounds lighter than his last fights. Do you think his strength? You think his strength is going to still be there?
I mean, he looks good. Like I saw him at the weigh-in. He looks real solid. Looks like he's been training.
His last fight, he was similar weight, and he looked bad. So
yeah, but look at the guy he fought. It's a very different style difference. This guy has been elusive.
He looked weak. He did look weak in his
but
fight against Parker.
He was gun shy. He didn't want to throw the punch. He needs to let his hands go.
We know he's not gonna be gun shy on his next.
Yeah,
fight,
I mean that's a possibility. But if we'll say this is the Wilder who fought Fury in the third fight.
But it's not. It's not.
I mean, it's not going to be.
I want Wilder to win, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
Yeah, dude. It's a 50-50 fight pretty much to me. I would lean more towards Zhang just because he has more tools. I mean, this guy in many ways is better than Tyson Fury. He's a big motherfucker and he can punch with both hands. And that left hand is fast. Zhang's left straight is really fast. He's got to keep this guy off of him.
I think it's 60-40 Zhang.
Yeah. I'd lean. Yeah, I guess I'd say that. I'd lean more towards Zhang just because he has way more tools. But that right hand, if Wilder sets it up correctly, I think he can take Zhang out. But
if it goes past 7 rounds, then all bets are off on Zhang.
Dude, I'd be surprised if this fight goes past 5. I don't think this is going to go that far.
Nah,
one of these guys. I think one of these dudes get knocked out
in the middle of the fight.
Oh, I don't think it's going to last very long. I wouldn't be shocked if a guy gets knocked out in the first.
I wouldn't be shocked if it enters the third quarter of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But, I mean, I think the longer the fight goes, people would probably be shocked that it probably favors Wilder the longer it goes because he's got that reach advantage. And when you start to slip up and slow down on him, this guy's already kind of slow when it comes to his footwork. So when he slows down just a little bit more, that right hand's going to be much easier to land it. And Wilder's shown in the past, he's still got some pop on that. And as they say, the last thing to go is the power. If he's still got some snap on that, we know Wilder's capable of knocking guys out late in fights. So, this ain't his last fight. His last fight, he was fighting an elusive wacko, right? Dude was all over the place. He was actually more defensive than he was offensive. I'm not talking about Wilder. I'm talking about Joyce, right? Well, who's the last guy fought? It wasn't Joe Joyce. What was the last guy? Yeah, Parker. Sorry. Yeah, Parker. Parker's very slippery. He was using a lot of movement in that fight. So I think that's what Parker was mostly doing. If you watch the fight, really watch it. It's just basically a defense first fight. So we can't compare the two fights really, other than the fact
I saw Wilder throw some hammer fist in that fucking fight, bro.
He couldn't land The guy was very elusive. He couldn't land on him. It's very awkward. We really couldn't say the same with this fight because this guy basically Zhang a lot of times just comes straight in. You know, he's not a slippery fighter. Takes his head off the line, but he doesn't really you don't have footwork really. You have great footwork. That's why
for all that shit, I guess.
Yeah, he's huge. He's huge. But his hands are pretty fast. So the game for Wilder would be to just keep this guy off and line him up. You want him to come at you. You don't want to go at him. I don't think you would want to do that.
Fu, can you justify why Usyk is being stripped from his belt? Like, I mean, he barely just got him.
Getting stripped. He's not getting stripped. They already said it today that he's not gonna get stripped. That Fury, he's fighting Fury on December 25th. First, I think 21.
20th.
I don't think that's it.
And it's going to be for undisputed. They reported that shit today.
So that was today? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't think that fight's happening this year. I think they're just fucking around. That's probably if that's going to happen again, it's going to happen next year. This dude, Fury got brain damage, dude. His brains were all over the place. They're not going to throw that guy in the ring anytime soon. He can't do any sparring or anything. If he does, it's going to be right at the line, right? He's going to go. I mean, man, look, when did this fight happen? Just a week, 3 weeks ago? What, he's going to jump into a training camp, another one out of nowhere? Didn't this guy come back from 2 back-to-back training camps? Now he's going to jump back into training camp? Tyson Fury.
Oh.
I don't think it happened.
Well, they're saying he's coming back on December, bro. I'm just reporting what they're saying.
Well, that's
they might have. Maybe they use that as a way to keep the titles, so they can kind of press it forward into the future. So they use that as, oh, well, you don't strip him, and then we'll say we'll make the fight, and then watch what's going to happen. They're going to postpone it, and it's going to happen next year.
Maybe.
That's probably what's going to happen.
I mean, Fury's unpredictable, so I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. But they're just reporting it, so it's happening on December. But yeah, Fury's unpredictable. You never know. The fight happens until next year, bro. The way this.
Yeah. Hey, do you remember when he pulled out of the February fight? Turkey Al-Sheikh put that $10 million fine for any one of them that pulled out of the May 18th bout. That he said whoever pulls out will get a $10 million fine.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense, but I think he's gonna do this. He's gonna help Fury out a little bit because Fury got beat really bad. Like that beating he took in the 9th round, he shouldn't be fighting it for at least 12 months. Like he got hit real hard in a lot of time.
I don't know about 12 months. I don't know about 12 months.
I think a year. Most real responsible, sports, MMA or boxing.
Unless he suffers something that's not being reported, because I haven't heard.
He got concussed.
I think he'll be fine in like a month, bro. A month and a half.
No, dude, he was dangerously concussed.
I don't know if I'm a hater, but I just want Usyk to finish the job, So like have this as a continuation. Like don't let him recover all the way. Just let him get knocked the fuck out, and that's it.
I mean,
maybe he does. Maybe he beats him worse in the second fight. But the one thing I will always keep in mind is that Fury's shown a history of doing better in rematches. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I think
this guy's a little too awkward. I don't think he knows how to fight him.
No, I think you're right.
That's a good point, recognized, because even though AJ lost that second fight, I thought AJ did better in the second fight.
Yes, he did. He fought better.
Yeah, but the big problem with Fury, though,
he boxed and fought in 1 round against Usyk in spots, and then when he had to fight, he fought, and I thought he had better success instead of being predictable like in the first fight.
But the problem with Fury though
to change his game plan, bro, because Usyk already had a good game plan. He did everything he was supposed to do against Fury, so I'm expecting him to return the same game plan. And Fury's probably gonna bring in some new fucking game plan, if you ask me. I think he needs to stop getting comfortable in that motherfucker, because now he found out that Usyk could actually hurt you,
Yeah. Well, the problem with Tyson Fury is that he has to get rid of his dad in his corner. He just has to. His dad's a distraction, to be honest.
Well, him coming in, fooling around, like acting like he wasn't taking Usyk seriously, kind of fucked him over, because it was his mentality going in.
No, that's
still beat them. even
yeah,
rematch.
Oh yeah,
I
Usyk's a
think-
way better boxer.
I think,
way better boxer.
I think Usyk beats him quicker in the rematch. I think he knocks him out.
No,
I
I
think
think if they have a rematch, Fury might do better.
I doubt.
Oh
it.
yeah. Now that you remember yeah, you got a point, Julio. That long count in the middle of the fight.
Mhm. What do you mean?
Forgot about that.
That he should have been knocked out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah.
The referee
No,
was having a full blown conversation.
They saved him multiple times in that round, and he hit the ropes. The first time he hit the referee was actually trying to make it where he doesn't lose the point, because the first time he got hit, his back was on the ropes. And what he should have done is he should have called it, because he should have called, the count, because what ended up happening is that this guy got fucked up really, really bad. Oh, the reason why, they call it when your back hits the ropes is so that it's basically to help the fighter out, right? That's why they have that rule. So this guy's rocked. He's clearly rocked. And instead of calling it and giving that little breather, he's like, no, I'm not going to let him lose that point. Now he gets his ass whooped and almost got knocked out. And now you're going to call it, right? But like I said a couple of minutes ago, this guy sustained some big punishment. So now they're going to throw him back in the ring in December. This isn't going to be good for him. Again, in that round, you could have called that a knockout win, because at one point when this guy was getting rocked, he wasn't even defending himself. He was completely, what do you do when a fighter cannot intelligently defend themselves? You usually stop the fight. They didn't do that.
Stop the fucking fight, bro.
Of
This
course
was a
not.
huge fucking
Bro,
fight, bro.
That's a UK stoppage.
Bro, this is
like century type bullshit, bro. They weren't gonna. Just
but he was saved. Look,
like
if you're gonna go by your logic, then why are you calling the 8 count? Just let it continue and let
so
it
you're
end.
saying you don't want Usyk to school Fury? Is that what you're saying?
What'd you say? Say it again.
So you don't want Usyk to school Fury?
Pull a Fury?
School Fury.
I can't understand. Say it one more time.
School. Like you're going to school.
No, what I would have liked is, if we're going to go by your logic that, UK stoppage, then why save him at all? The referee protected him. He was going to go to sleep.
I was referring to what you were saying earlier.
About what?
Intelligently defending himself.
Yes, you usually stop the fight at that point. But I think if they would have gone by the rules.
Dude, come on now.
No, at one point he was basically finished. When the referee stopped it, he was literally he couldn't even hold his body up. Like, he was completely gone. You saw it. He fell on the ropes. He couldn't even stand at all.
Well, he never went down though. I mean,
dude, he
never went down, dude.
When the referee gave him the 8 count, he was literally, his fucking knee was almost on the ground the way he was falling over.
Almost, but it wasn't.
He definitely was he in,
count, bro.
What was he in? No. Look, when he was about to go.
If we're gonna go by your logic, I almost would have won the lotto.
What was he intelligently defending himself?
Been an engineer.
He wasn't intelligent.
I almost stayed in boxing.
All right. Well, he was clearly not intelligently defending himself when he fell on the ropes for the 5th time, 4th time.
He was better off taking a fucking knee, bro, and taking the time he needed.
He didn't want to lose the point. He did not want to lose that point.
Well, he still lost the point because that shit was a fucking knockdown. You get me?
Oh no, definitely. He should have lost like 4 points, really, because he got that ropes holding him up like 3-4 different times. Really, the ref should have called it. He's on the ropes, 8 count. Go back to action. What I think would have happened is that he would have given the count, 8, boom. He would have came back to action, boom.
Why didn't Usyk finish him?
Yeah, but in the next round,
why didn't Usyk finish him? And Fury ended up winning the 12th. He bounced back and actually won the 12th round.
I was about to say that shit, bro.
Fury won the 11th. He won the 11th and 12th on different scorecards.
No way.
But then Usyk finished this motherfucker, bro.
Look at the scorecards. Look at the scorecards. Judges gave him the 12th. All 3 judges gave him the 12th. And then
that's
that 12
was mixed in the 11th.
Swing round, dude.
Fury, no matter what happened.
Yeah, but they were helping Fury the entire fucking fight, dude. The dude was
here we go with it. So they were helping.
That dude was cheating.
Need this narrative to.
That dude was cheating. There's no lies. He was cheating his ass off the whole fight, and they let him get away with it.
No, look at the scorecards. They all vary.
Look at the low blows. You know,
Look
of course,
at all the scorecards. They all varied for different rounds.
I didn't see that low blows, bro.
Yeah,
I think
loads of loads.
I think
Yeah, but
every time
to
fucking
be fair
Usyk
though,
is
Julio,
touched,
both
it's a
are
low blow.
cheating.
Those shit was
Everything
clear,
is a low blow for fucking Usyk, bro. That's how it is on every
dude,
fucking
you didn't
fight,
see all
bro.
the low blood. The guy was landing clear open.
I didn't see them, bro. I didn't. You're right.
I don't know how you didn't see him. They were very obvious.
I've seen some potential low blows, but I've seen some
big
body
low
shots
blows.
with
Big low blows.
Nah, bro.
Because Usyk says so, but not because they actually happened.
Because you could see them when you watch the fight.
Okay,
Right in
when Usyk got hurt, he was saying he got hit behind the head, bro. Like, what the fuck?
he rabbit punched. Yes, he did. He was putting
What the fuck, bro? When?
Dude, the guy was cheating the whole fight, Fury. If this guy wasn't able to cheat,
is that your go-to for everything?
It's funny because
nobody.
It's funny because it's okay for Usyk to cheat when he's stalling.
This guy says, "Oh, he's cheating." Now
I was cheating the whole fight. What I'm saying is they helped him out.
How can anybody take you serious when all you say your go-to is they're cheating or it's fixed? How can anybody take you serious?
It was fixed. I mean, they helped him out. That's for damn sure.
Bro, that long count they did, dude. Come on, let's be real here.
They helped him a
long
bunch of
count
times.
did help Fury.
That referee was letting him do whatever he wanted, dude.
Shit, I think they helped Usyk against the what, bro? What the
Hold the ropes, throw a punch,
Honestly,
it's illegal. Throw fucking backhands, it's illegal, bro. Throwing low blows like crazy, intentional low blows.
You only saw that low blows, bro. Nobody else here saw those shit,
He was
bro.
throwing open fucking headbutts intentionally. Headbutted this guy. That cut on Usyk's face was created by a headbutt, by an intentional headbutt. This is why I
bro, I
say,
think
like,
you're tripping, bro.
no, well, I watched the fight.
With the low blows and how
This is coming from the guy who was defending Fury at first for saying he didn't elbow fucking.
I never defended that.
And then when we switched it,
I never defended that elbow. I got a video talking about how not good.
Yeah,
Fury.
now you do. Yeah,
that was like from a year ago, bro. It's from a year ago.
Yeah, I know. After the fact.
Every time Usyk gets hit with the fucking body shot, it's a low blow, bro.
Because they are low blows. You gotta look at them.
Sure. All the fucking time on all his fucking fights, even in the amateurs.
You know what a
fucking low blow.
You know what a groin shot is? A groin shot is a low blow. You don't need to punch a guy in the dick. You just punch him in the groin. And that's what
I saw about 2 or 3 low blows that Fury threw. I didn't see a huge amount.
I saw about 8. I counted about 8 of them. And they were all intentional and they were all very, very hard.
I think Usyk just does that shit so the other fighter stops throwing body blows, bro.
I think the real problem is his defense is so good that these motherfuckers just punch him low. That's what they do. That same thing with Lomachenko. The defense is too good. Bam, low blows, right? Any fighter nowadays that has really good defense to the body, these fucking cornballs want to punch him in the dick.
I don't believe you, bro. But whatever.
No, I don't believe anything that goes against the narrative. It's fixed.
What's up with Tyson Fury?
There was no split in that fight.
Tyson Fury's trunks.
I thought that was bullshit too. I thought it was clearly one fight.
Yeah, it's obvious when you split.
Let me ask you something. What happened to Tyson Fury's trunks up to his chest?
Yeah, they're up to the nipples. They're up to the fucking nipples. It's fucking trunks.
He does it. He does exactly what Usyk does, but to a worse extent.
It looks like a fucking lampshade. Nah, bro. Usyk has him under his belly button always.
Nah, that's fucking.
And you know, Fury does that almost all his fights, and then you can see his love handles kind of hang over his belt. He does that like in all his fights. Yeah,
when you watch Usyk, you can't even see his belly button, bro. Stop the fucking cat.
No, yes, you can. He wears them where they're supposed to be. He always wears them where they're supposed to be. That whole thing about him having them high, it's not real, dude. It's not a real thing.
Definitely not. That's cap.
I think it's real. I think he wears them all the way up, bro.
He wears them properly. He always wears them.
No, he doesn't. He wears them all the way up, but Tyson Fury wears it all even higher.
I think they both do that shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Fury does it worse than he does.
The difference is that Usyk has maybe the trunks are over the belly button slightly. But Fury's got
that's cap as fuck. That's not.
Look, like Fury has his groin guard over his fucking stomach. That's not just trunks, bro. That's padding. That's like a whole thing to protect your groin. Now it's protecting his entire midsection, his stomach, his ribs, everything.
When the ball hit him, the ball hit him.
Usyk
I never seen his belly button.
Dude,
Usyk covers his belly button. Fury covers his whole torso.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's super cheap.
His whole torso covers.
It's disgusting, dude. He cheats his ass off. The first thing I did,
I'm sorry.
the first thing I did when Fury walked into that ring,
he looked like
I laughed.
Clown.
Dude, I
Yeah,
laughed.
my guy drunk all the way to his chest, and he still got beat the fuck up, bro. Like he looked like a clown Saturday on May 18th.
Yeah, I mean, people can come up with all the excuses they want. At the end of the day, Fury had all the advantages: heavier, younger, taller, longer reach. He still got his ass whooped. It is what it is.
Still got his ass whooped. And it's going to be worse in the rematch, dude. Way
That
worse.
8th and 9th round, was the worst beatings he's ever taken throughout his whole career.
Yeah, because he actually fought a very high level fighter. I mean, this guy has layers. He was not even, dude, he wasn't even fighting at the best of his ability. He just basically bullied Fury.
Dude, listen, Usyk's a human being. Listen, Julio. Usyk's a human being, okay?
I don't know. I think Usyk did try his hardest. I think he got his face fucked up.
At
So
the same time,
all this shit about him not trying, I don't buy it.
He bullied him. He didn't use his
He
best.
tried. I think he tried the hardest he could, bro.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Usyk told everybody that he would beat these guys, and he beat them. He said it. I could beat these guys. Trust me.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he could beat this guy worse in the rematch for sure. Especially if it's not.
I think Tyson Fury might, do a little better.
He's gonna need more low blows, probably.
I mean, if he gets more, if he puts on more weight, he's just gonna tire out faster. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he threw as much punches as he possibly could in this fight, and he just got exhausted and he got his ass whooped. I mean, this was the best shape he could get
his body up.
If he gets heavier, he's just in worse shape.
And I'll be honest,
I think Tyson Fury will win more rounds.
I don't. Once Fury was in the ring, I didn't think he looked in all that great shape. He just lost weight. That's all he did, in my opinion.
His muffin top was covered. We can't really judge that.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't underestimate Tyson Fury in the rematch. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I'm telling you, he's gonna do better than that first fight. And I think that first fight was kind of close. The first part of the fight. So
I didn't have it close, but I had an 8-3-1 Usyk.
Yeah, I didn't
The
think
first half was close. The other half was all Usyk.
I had it on draw. So
I
to me, that shit was
was
freaking close.
comfortable.
Nah,
Wait. What rounds did you give Fury? Chingazo?
I gave him 1, 2. I was 1, 2, 4, 5.
Ow.
I gave him 5 rounds. I remember. I think that third one I gave to Usyk.
What was he landing?
I only gave him 4 through 7. I thought he
gave
was
Usyk the first 3 rounds.
The reason why I don't give
got
Fury.
stopped. I think like on the 7th. I forgot which fucking round, bro. You want me to tell you the truth, but it's quite
Well,
early.
the reason-
Fury started throwing
I forgot what rounds I gave to Fury though.
Fury
The thing is, with the first two
rounds,
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 Tyson Fury was just landing nothing but gloves.
I going into the 8th
getting
round,
blocked.
I had Tyson Fury up by 1. Going into the 8th round, I thought he was up.
Yeah,
by 3.
I thought Fury landed the hardest shots, bro.
He lost almost every round.
Then after that,
Yeah,
I thought he got stopped.
7-5, 7-5.
Yeah, 7-5.
I talked to BDA, and he also said that Fury was winning some rounds. I think people think it was a whitewash. I don't know, man.
No, whitewash.
I mean,
not a whitewash.
Fury won 4 rounds in a row, so of course it wasn't a whitewash. He won 4 rounds in a row, 4 through 7. But I had Usyk winning the first 3 because he was the one sneaking in body shots and left upstairs. Fury wasn't doing anything but playing to the crowd. Then he won 4.
I definitely agree to that.
No, he wasn't anymore.
Tyson Fury was a lot of his punches were being parried.
I thought he lost almost every round in the fight.
8-4 plus the
Well, I'm
knockdown.
gonna be honest with you.
What?
I thought
lost
that fight.
8-4 plus the knockdown. You heard me.
Yo, listen, I thought that fight was easy to score. Outside of like the 1st, the 7th, and I think maybe the 12th round. Hey, those rounds were easy to score for me.
I mean, the guy didn't even have a jab. Like I said to him, I think he's throwing just backhands. You don't count those. They're illegal. They're illegal punches. These dudes,
I saw him landing a bunch of uppercuts, bro. For some reason, you fucking missed.
Dude landed like 3 uppercuts in the whole fucking
A
fight.
bunch of uppercuts, bro.
Yeah, they're all
getting blocked. You're telling me he didn't?
Oh my God! Come on. I think the anti-Fury shit is going too far, and I'm not even. I think
right now. That's
I don't know where you guys are watching, but I'm watching the very big screen right in front of my face, looking at all
the first 3 rounds. I had it to Usyk. I don't know how you guys gave it to Fury.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. He got slaughtered. Look, Fury got rocked.
Yeah, that's right. The first 3 went to Usyk, 4 through 7 went to Fury, and the rest went to Usyk.
Dude, Fury got rocked in the first and second round. Rocked.
Deontay Wilder.
Dude fell on the ropes in the second. That's how hard he got hit with the punch. He fell over.
He clearly lost 1 and 2 to me. Like rounds 1 and 2, he clearly lost those rounds.
Yeah, he got hit.
I gave 1 and 2 to Fury.
How? A lot of his punches were being parried.
He liked Fury's antics in the corner. He liked him punching his bald head, saying you didn't hit me when he clearly hit him.
Yeah,
that's why
he got smashed. He got smashed with a shot. Both rounds, he's hitting himself in the head. Oh, I'm a clown. It's like, shut the fuck up.
All you have to do is look at the official scorecards. Even the judges scored it for Usyk, still gave Fury.
Man, you know damn well the judges aren't always. Come on, Frank. Come on. You know damn well the judges aren't always the best.
That's who gave it. Wait. How are you going to blame the judges when they gave Usyk the win? So you have to look at this.
How are you going to blame the judges?
The second judge had Fury winning, dude. The second judge.
That's what I'm saying. You're trying to tell me your scoring is perfect.
I mean, the judges gave it to Haney. Did we trust them?
Well, they need that rematch, bro.
I mean, I don't trust your guys' scoring
because
either.
People are going to see different ways of scoring it. So that's why I'm going to say.
The reason
you wanted to give him all 3 rounds.
Yes.
But that's not how he scored.
He landed more clean shots. It is what it is. Our Corey even did a punch.
That's what people see. That's the thing. You've seen that because you're a fan of
that shit,
but you're not looking at the business.
I don't give a fuck about either guy.
I don't give a fuck about motherfuckers, bro. They're not even Mexican to begin with, bro. Why should I give a fuck?
Wait. He's half Mexican. Look, you saw those trunks. Those are pretty Mexican.
If you give Usyk the first 3 rounds,
who's that Mexican?
Clearly it's because you were biased.
Usyk went Mexican.
Who's that Mexican?
Fury.
Yo soy mexicano.
You're fucking crazy.
Fury gave him a good fight, bro. And Usyk got sent to the hospital. You know, Fury sent Usyk to the hospital. They thought he had a broken jaw.
He never went to the hospital.
Yes, he did. He went to the hospital. That was a lie.
He never went to the hospital. That was fucking made up. The dude did a press conference.
Chicken
dude was watching fights in the back room. Come on, man.
Loma and Usyk, in case you paid attention, they always go to the hospital after their fights.
Yeah, but he said he had a broken jaw. He never had a broken jaw.
Well,
and the reason why the split
procedure.
Yeah, I mean, he might have had broken nuts, maybe.
They do that shit because they're smart and they want to make sure everything's all good.
I mean, the whole reason they give the split. You want to know why they have the split? The split is there because they need to have the rematch. If you make
I can't see how any ref had it, any judge had it for Fury. That second
judge, dude. 114 to 112, wasn't it? The score for the second.
All the scores were ridiculous.
That shit was fucking stupid, dude.
They had this shit where they're saying Usyk only won because he got the knockdown. That's the way they were building it. Like, it's razor sharp, so close. It's like,
you had a rematch clause, bro, so you don't need to do that extra shit.
It was not razor. It wasn't razor close, but it was kind of close because Fury had 4 rounds in a row where he won convincingly.
Save 9.
Then Usyk changed the momentum with the 9th round.
I mean, he's changing momentum with low blows, bro. That's how he changed the momentum. The guy's not on Usyk's level. He really isn't. He is
at his level, bro. He's definitely not.
Fury is just tall and big. If he was the same size as Usyk was.
I think fucking Fury has good movement to be that fucking big, bro. Which you guys don't give him credit.
As true as that might be, they both fight at heavyweight, so it is what it is.
His movement ain't
smaller, he'll be weaker. If he was smaller,
but a 40-60 pound difference, that makes a big difference.
Absolutely.
But that's heavyweight, man. It's once you get up there, you can't complain about that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's what you're signing up for. So credit to both of them.
That's what makes
credit
the
to
win.
both of them. It was a good fight, in my opinion.
That's what makes the win better.
No, but I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying Fury is just that good compared to everybody else because he's bigger and stronger than everybody else. If he was a normal height heavyweight, he wouldn't be half the shit as people are saying.
I think that's bullshit, but I think both guys fucking use their build properly, bro. The way it should be used, given their height and whatever they have.
That's a good one.
Right, but if they never had that, he would have been a C-class fighter, is what I'm saying.
That's how it is for every fighter, bro. If Canelo didn't fucking have a big ass back and have power, maybe he wouldn't beat Canelo. That's how it is for every fighter, bro.
I feel like
Canelo is small for his weight class. What are you talking about?
Look! If Wilder didn't have power, why would he be nothing? It's the same shit for every fucking boxer, bro.
No, but I'm saying when you're putting that height, that's a completely different advantage.
No, but at the same time, it is what it is. Tyson Fury, we don't know a 6'3", 220-pound Tyson Fury. We only know the one that we see, 6'9".
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean,
that 6'3" version would have gotten his ass kicked even worse because he don't have that type of skill.
Look, bro, there's a bunch of big motherfuckers that don't even move like that. Look at the guy that fucking Evander Holyfield fought that you guys mentioned. I forgot his name. Yeah, he was huge, but he didn't know how to fucking move, bro.
If Fury can move, yes, but he can't move and punch.
If you ask me, who's a better boxer, Usyk is
definitely.
It's levels above.
Light year.
That's all I'm saying is that's exactly what
I agree with
saying.
you on that. I agree with you on that.
Fury for a giant guy, he's got some footwork, but he can't punch while moving. The dude doesn't really, unless it's a back.
Yeah, he lacks on certain things.
Yeah, he can't punch and move. He runs around like a fucking clown, and then he throws big old slaps while moving around. Like that guy he don't have pinpoint accuracy. This is why I always thought it was funny when people said, "Oh, Usyk's got to get past the jab." It's like this guy doesn't have a great jab. He never has. He's hitting this guy.
When he's fighting an average heavyweight, he does have.
It's a
with a guy like Usyk, you need another step of accuracy and sharpness to actually break him down or whatever.
He can never keep him off
because he's not slow. He's not slow and sluggish like the average heavyweight.
I mean, look. If Fury had a ramrod jab, Wilder wouldn't be just stepping right in on him and ramming his face off with right hands. I mean,
he did have a great jab when he fought Wilder in the second fight.
He did it. The guy was on his ass. Oh, the dude was on his ass in all the fights. He just literally walked right in on him.
Well, I think it was the feint.
Replay that fight. He started getting hurt by the jab. That was the first thing that started breaking Wilder in the second fight.
It's not a great jab. I'm just saying.
Everybody has a great jab when they fight Wilder.
The feint is what made in the second fight the jab so effective because Wilder was just biting, man, on every fucking feint. So he was able to feint jab. So it was easy work for him.
Yeah, I have to watch it again, but to me it looks like it's a sweeping motion. It's not really a jab.
Usyk wasn't biting, bro. That was the issue right there. He wasn't falling for feints,
Exactly.
That uppercut though. That uppercut was nice.
He wasn't biting for the feints. So that kind of neutralized his jab. Shingas was right about that. Go look at the fight. And then he was
all right, guys, everybody have a good one. I'm going to the Dodger game in a bit. See you guys later.
Oh, nice, man.
Well, after the seventh round, where was the uppercut? It's like Usyk completely took it away after the seventh round.
Usyk was using lateral movement. He was stepping outside
of the last minute of the seventh round. He takes it away. That last minute of the seventh round, he takes that away from him.
So if he can't land his best punch, then what is he going to land in the rematch? I mean, literally, all he had was the right uppercut. That was like his major highlight of the first fight.
One thing, he hurt him in the 8th round, so it kind of just threw all his game plan out. I agree with you. He took it away.
I think the body shots will be there still.
The ball shots.
Body shots
I highly doubt it.
Dude, I'll be honest. Not all of them were that low.
Most of them were low. Most of them.
I mean, but when you're talking about good body shots,
but the ones that hurt Usyk weren't even the low ones.
Oh, it was Usyk. Sure. It was the low ones. I've analyzed this fight multiple times. They're all low. All that shit. They let him get away with it.
What round was that? So I could watch it.
I put a whole video out on it. You can watch this on my page.
Just tell us what round, dude.
I broke it down. I don't remember all the rounds, but they're in the video.
Did you say that?
Yeah, the video. I'll check the video, but
he started doing them in round 4 is when he started doing them. That's when he started.
That's the flaw that Loma and Usyk actually both have is they have a great high guard, but they leave their body a little bit.
I mean, but look, if you watch the video, I got it in slow motion. He's blocking correctly, and what does Fury do? He goes under the elbows and punches him right in the dick or right in the groin, and he does it as hard as he possibly can. The referee sees it, does nothing. He sees about 8 of these, and then Usyk complains. Now he says, "Hey, Fury, bring him up, bro. You've already hit him 8 times intentionally." Which he literally lost the fight on low blows. He should have lost. They should have disqualified.
I think Fury is going to come more aggressive in the rematch. I'm not saying that will work, but that's just probably what he'll do.
But look, if he can't land low blows on this guy, he's a dead man because Usyk was compromised in there, and he still pressured this big fat fuck. pressured him, bullied his ass.
Not like a pressure guy. That's the other thing. He's not known for being.
Well, he's the best. He's the best in the world. What do you want?
Dude had 40 pounds on him.
Best in the world.
And he still pressed his ass like he was a nobody. That dude was scared to death.
In the world, bro. Look what he did to Joshua twice.
Exactly. And Joshua's better than Fury.
Yeah, but Joshua already.
I don't agree. I don't agree. Fury beats Joshua.
AJ's gonna knock Fury out.
He ain't knocking shit out, bro.
Dude, he's gonna lay him out.
Nah, I got Fury beating AJ, bro. Come on now. Let's be
No, I got AJ beating Fury for sure.
AJ laying him out.
Fury's gonna get it.
I got Fury, bro.
He's gonna make Fury.
I got AJ.
Watch.
My God, Joshua's knocking the fuck out.
He's gonna do the Fury.
AJ don't got fucking boxing like Usyk, bro. I don't know what you guys are saying.
No, but he's better. He's sharp, a lot sharper than. He's sharper than Fury. He's sharper, way sharper.
We need that AJ Fury fight right now. That needs to be like that. I don't know. I wish we could get that in between.
Fury's been avoiding that shit forever. He knows what that guy's gonna do to him. He knows. That dude's gonna lay him the fuck
AJ
out.
AJ sparks him.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him the fuck out within probably 5 rounds.
I mean, Joshua's jab alone would break freaking Fury's face. So I mean,
that straight right hand is fucking solid from AJ. That's a ramrod. That's right hand. Right hands don't really get much better than that.
I think AJ been looking like shit,
bro. Common opponent of Ngannou.
He's a sucker for
I don't give a fuck about that Francis shit, bro.
It's not the Ngannou. It's fake. The technique is
that shit's
really...
an MMA fighter, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, well, Fury struggled, that fucking MMA fighter.
Yeah, but it's a common opponent.
Nah, I don't think he struggled. I thought
he's got a slightly bigger reach.
His technique is far better.
They have a lot of common opponent with each other, and most of them Joshua knocked out and Fury went to decision. So you can't necessarily call that a triangle theory because it's more than 3 guys. It's like 5 or 6
He's got
guys.
more power, yeah, but
auto volley.
But weapon-wise, AJ just got way more weapons, man. Fury, he don't got nothing on that guy. Nothing. He's gonna throw a smack?
I think Fury's a better boxer. I think Fury moves better. I think he has moves, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean? AJ was struggling with what's his name? Parker.
Yeah, and Fury never even fought Parker.
Fury can't.
Parker doesn't want it, bro. Parker knows Fury fucks him up. They're both from the same fucking camp, bro.
Look, if they ever fight, you're gonna see how fast Fury gets laid.
Parker has said before that, hey, Fury's too much, bro.
Fury ain't nothing great. He's a floppy,
your hate
dirty
for Fury is just
bum. He's always been a floppy, dirty bum. He doesn't even take. Look at AJ. Solid. Always takes the sport serious. Always in shape. Look at this fat fuck.
Dude, and he still fucking loses to fucking Usyk and fucking
Andrew Ruiz would have beat.
I think AJ's problem is he has a tendency to overthink.
Andy Ruiz wouldn't even land on Fury.
Andrew Ruiz probably would have beat the fuck out of Tyson Fury.
That's
why he never fought him.
He the fucking chorizo knocked out.
You saw how fast his hands are. His hands are ridiculously fast. Tyson Fury ain't dealing with that.
AJ still doesn't want the trilogy with Ruiz, dude.
They're not fast when they're
I don't know about that.
Ruiz outside.
Fury had every opportunity to fight Ruiz. What did he do? He made a joke. I'll knock his face off.
Why would he fight?
I mean, so did AJ. AJ supposed to have that trilogy, dude.
AJ fought him twice. At least he fought him. And he fought him twice.
The trilogy?
He fought him twice.
Trilogy is what you're saying?
I thought look. I thought there should have been a trilogy, but Andrew Ruiz is the one that decided to become a fucking blob, an even bigger blob, and then avoid fights. Like the dude hasn't a fight in like what, 2 years? He doesn't fight ever. Well, he don't deserve any.
Because the PBC isn't fucking giving out fights, bro. What the fuck?
No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to fight.
Yeah, that's
he wants to fight. They just don't like him anymore.
And I know Wilder ducked him. That's for sure. He had an opportunity to fight.
Regardless, AJ is not a good boxer like you claim he is, bro. He's not bad, but he's not up there with Fury, bro. In terms of fucking technique, bro.
Technique-wise, AJ blows Fury out the water.
Absolutely.
His technique is way better.
Bro, he struggled.
I think he moves like a fucking robot, bro. I think he's too robotic.
Yeah, he's a little robotic.
I agree. I think Fury's robotic. He's telegraphed. Man, you can tell he's gonna throw a punch by looking at his hip.
He's way better, dude. He's a lot better. People are gonna know once if he ever fights him, if he ever gets the balls to step in the ring with him.
Well,
AJ so telegraphed that you can look at his hips, you know, when he's punching.
What?
Do you guys think Fury can do a split?
Definitely.
Maybe, bro. You
I think
never
it's
know.
weird that the two heavyweights with the best, fastest movement are the least athletic people. Like from a glance, you know.
Oh,
Like their
cosmetically.
physiques,
Yeah, I
it's
agree.
yeah, cosmetically.
Well,
I think
other
that's
than
so
Usyk.
strange. Yeah, Usyk.
Yeah, other than Usyk, you know.
I mean, Fury has an unorthodox style, but I just wouldn't say that's better skills than Joshua. I mean, from a fundamental.
Fury fights very loose. He's a good fighter.
Turkey jerky.
I still think
Yeah,
AJ
dude.
would beat him though.
Yeah, he's gonna get.
Ortiz.
Look, I
Ortiz
never
and,
even seen fucking AJ faint, bro. He doesn't even faint or do any of that good shit, bro.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He
He
faints.
barely does.
Yeah,
It's
like more
not
of
a
a
natural feint.
Well, he's
Yeah,
pinned
yeah,
on
but
that.
Very
He's got-
when he faints, he still looks telegraphed, dude.
Yeah, but he has
exactly.
Fury does.
It looks
Yeah.
choreographed.
Bro,
He's
yeah,
more,
like
he's more accurate than Fury
bro,
is.
like you could
That's
tell
more
where he's punching by just looking at his hips. Dude.
How do you think
Pay
he's not?
attention to him.
He's hitting with pinpoint accuracy, right on the chin, knocking these guys dead. That's what he used to do. And if he becomes the old AJ and pressures in, he'll knock Fury's head off with just pure aggression.
You'll never be the old AJ, bro. The
guy's
old
never
AJ
been-
got knocked the fuck out of him.
Dude, you know that Fury used to train with AJ, right? He trained with him. You know what he did? As an amateur, AJ beat the fuck out of him in training when he was an amateur.
Because he probably didn't even try.
Tyson Fury, no, he beat the shit out of him. That's why he's never fought him.
Yeah, because Fury notoriously doesn't try.
Yeah, but he knows that AJ beat his ass as a guy who was an amateur, and Fury was a pro. This is why he's never fought him, and he'll create all the lies in the world about this and this and that.
Well, you're tripping because he actually scheduled a fight with AJ, and Wilder came in with the arbitration and fucked it up,
Yeah,
bro. I don't know if you remember that shit.
And then
you
he didn't
probably
wanna
don't
fight him
remember, but I do.
And he didn't want to fight him after, right?
I guarantee you they will fight because Turkey a la Caca has put in that money up.
Yeah, exactly. And Fury will probably not take it because he knows, now he's waited this long. He thought, oh, well, maybe I'll wait.
I think he will because, Fury money that fight. I think it will.
Why wouldn't he take it, dude? That's going to pay for more cocaine.
He's going to need to have that one last fight, probably. He probably should just not do the Usyk fight and just fight AJ and get it over with. Because he's going to take another beating from Usyk. So just get the AJ fight and just keep your lie going. He only won because of Ukraine. Right? Just keep that lie going, bro.
Well, the only thing that Usyk has going against him is that his camps to fight at heavyweight might start to take a toll on him. He's been doing a lot of bulking, a lot of heavy lifting routines. The exercise that he has to do every time he does a heavyweight match is not sustainable for a lot of years. Go watch his workouts for heavyweight.
The dude did an 8-month training camp. They just
I
basically.
think he's a real heavyweight now, bro.
It's gonna start
being a cruiserweight, I
it's
think
gonna
that
start
shit's
to
gone,
take
bro.
a toll on him. It's gonna start to take a toll on him. You can't.
Well, on every
he's
boxer,
got-
bro. Every boxer gets fucking takes fucking camps take a toll on every boxer, bro. It's not exclusive to fucking Usyk, bro.
I hear you, but I feel like at cruiserweight it wouldn't be as bad. But with the heavyweight camp, because he definitely has to eat and bulk and do extra things to maintain that weight. It's not like something he can just effortlessly do. He has to
he's gonna most
extra
likely
things.
Smaller. If he's not
Maybe,
taking
maybe, but he's on the older side already, bro. I think that's the
Yeah.
main issue here.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
I don't know.
I don't think he can make cruiserweight anymore anyway. I mean, I think he's pretty much.
No, he could. I think he could.
I don't think he can.
I mean, he just have to lay off the weights and.
I mean, he's holding a lot of
the
fat, dude. Fury, Usyk's holding a lot of fat. He's not
Increase the calories?
He's not shredded in that heavyweight in that fight.
He was shredded in AJ1, but he did kind of get fatter. I don't know what happened.
Put a little water and fat on.
He got off that sauce, that Ukrainian sauce.
But he was probably on that Russian water.
He was on that Russian souffle.
He was on that crucifix, bro. And they're like, oh, he's in the corner. He's fucking taking an inhaler. It's like, are you joking?
Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't believe that.
Yeah, you hit it behind the crucifix.
He was on that Victor Conti.
People are fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's sci-fi type of shit.
That's some copium right there. Actually, the whole Christian thing, it's all a lie. He's just doing it so he can have his fucking crucifix inhaler in the ring, right? It's like, come on, man. I heard that. I was like,
he's
you
about
people
that,
fucking kidding?
Yeah, well,
He's
the
about that.
thing is, when you see the fog from the asthma pump.
I mean, look,
particles?
there's thousands of people. There's thousands of people there. What I said is, why the fuck wouldn't you hide it in the towel? Why would you put it behind a crucifix? You have thousands of people looking.
Let's not even give that shit energy. That shit is.
It's ridiculous, the whole thing.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
And there was a lot
There's
of.
always. I feel like ever since that Wilder Fury fight, every fight like there's like a glove gate or some kind of like, oh, they gave this to him during that round. Like it's just become like a clickbait thing now.
Yeah, it also
these channels, they make a lot of money off that shit. You know, you make a video with conspiracies, you get views.
But a lot of people believe it. Like, I heard a rumor that he had an inhaler, right? They do that
because there's a lot of dummies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but do you know how small the fucking canister has to be?
Oh, dude, it's such bullshit. So stupid.
Yeah, it's yeah.
You got to use some logic. Yeah, I have no problem with a conspiracy theory, but when you use no logic at all, it's retarded. Like, why? He had a big ass crucifix with an inhaler behind it. When you see it, like, what the hell's going on? And like I said, there's thousands of people there with
too small, dude. Let's be real here.
Yeah, that's one skilled ass jeweler, bro. That had a freaking inhaler built in it.
Yeah,
that's not possible, dude.
But they said it was hidden behind.
He went to one of those rapper jewelers that fucking makes like the.
No, but that's not possible.
Johnny Dang.
The leakage would occur if that would have happened.
I think the easiest way to do it would have been put it on his towel, pretend you're wiping his face and, you pump it a couple of times maybe. But I mean, they do get blood work after the fight. There's better ways to do it where cameras can't pick it up. It's stupid.
Fury was on that wild boar meat again.
Did you guys talk about the Ryan thing already?
Yeah.
You're off that. So that's pretty much done.
God,
what do you think?
We briefly touched on it. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, what do you think they're going to do about that? What are they going to do? Are they going to overturn it? I don't think they are.
Why would they overturn it?
Because supposedly he had a high level of it in there. So
no, it's been reported the opposite.
Okay.
Originally, it was reported that he had low margins of Nandrolone and Austrian. The people that said that there were big margins were Conte, who was obviously lying, and all the fucking Haney fans.
So the assumption was that where there's smoke, there's fire.
He also tested negative for fucking Nandrolone, so that's just out of the
I don't even know where the came from.
Supposedly, Ostarine is like the bitch of bitch steroids. Like it doesn't do shit.
Yeah, it's a cutting agent.
It helps you keep your gains. That's it. That's all it does, really. It helps.
They're saying that whatever PD for whatever fucking supplements he was taking, that they were contaminated with Ostarine. That's what they've been reporting. I don't know.
Yes. So like I was saying, the assumption was always that I guess that was where there's smoke, there's fire. Now they're saying it's a supplement, so really there was no advantage through this small contamination that he got. So the fight most likely will not be overturned, and now Haney's fanboys can go cry.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
I want to know it. I want to know what Haney is on, because that motherfucker's on some shit.
He's like 1% body fat. You ever seen this?
He's on some undetectable fucking PED that's gonna come out in like 10 years from today, because that's how advanced fucking Conte is with his fucking chemistry, bro. To be honest with you.
He's got that Skeletor muscle, bro.
The dude looks like a fucking bobblehead when he's in the ring. It's like, how does he lose all that weight? The head stays gas head. And it's like,
dozen donuts every day since the fight ended.
Oh yeah,
his head is
it's not natural to have like no body fat. I mean, he has to eat. I mean, goodness, I don't know how he gets down to that low body fat, but
he looks like a light heavyweight or a super middleweight. I think I'm more like a light heavyweight, to be honest with you. When he did that ESPN interview, bro,
he looked like a water buffalo in the
He
Ryan.
looks heavier than Benavidez, bro, in the face.
In the Ryan fight, he looked like a water buffalo. You saw how he was just full of water. Like he had like inflated overnight. He got real hydrated. He was pretty
You
big.
think he's doing what do you call it, IVs?
He's probably doing
Like
insulin,
maybe
bro.
some kind of advanced level IV shit. That just,
I'll take steroids, dude. Honestly,
Regis
I want to
Progress
see more knockouts.
claims that fucking Haney used an IV and that he rehydrated 25 pounds. All this bullshit.
Yeah.
That
One shot.
Said.
It wouldn't shock me at all. I mean, those extreme weight cuts he's doing. I mean, he's huge. From my hair, he's basically a middleweight.
25 pounds is pretty
He's
crazy,
coming in
bro.
25 pounds.
It's some big weight.
he takes Ozempic. He takes Ozempic during camp.
He keeps all his
Sheds
muscle
that
too every
fat.
time. He got all his muscle, and he sheds all that water. Like
Hey,
it's just-
you guys didn't see Conte defending the 25 pounds that Haney weighed in with some pants and some jewelry on or whatever.
I mean, his
he
head
tweeted
got
that shit out.
his head's like 50 pounds at least, or 100 pounds. Pretty big head.
He was
man.
defending fucking Haney on the 25-pound rehydration contest. So I know Conte is helping fucking Haney based on the way he's always defending him on the fucking Twitter shit, bro.
You know what I don't understand is that Conte can't even walk. You ever notice that? The dude is fat and can't walk. How the fuck is the guy that helping you get into this fight? How does that make any sense? At least the guy Bomac could actually fucking walk, right?
He's Italian. He's eating too much pasta on the weekend.
He can't even walk. They're taking pictures. He's sitting in a chair. He can't even stand.
How is he shit he's giving his fighters?
He's training.
He's a scientist, so
he hit the mitts, bro. He hit the mitts. He's sitting in the chair.
You don't really need to be in shape to be a fucking scientist, bro, or a chemist.
He's not even a scientist. He doesn't have a degree.
Yeah, he's not even a
Dude,
scientist.
dude, he's a fucking. He was in like he was a musician. He plays the bass. That's how he started.
Which is really weird. That just screams like.
You know, he's like a musician, right? That was his first discipline, as he was a performer. And then out of nowhere, he became some, sports scientist.
I heard.
Sports
Look,
scientist.
man, if Ryan, he's gonna get a suspension, because you're not supposed to have it, but he didn't have any advantage. So Haney got his ass beat by Ryan Garcia. They're gonna call him a cheater. But the context is Ryan didn't have any PED advantage. He was not on steroids. Ostarine is not a steroid. It's a SARM for all you science freaks. But he had no advantage. He even looked flabby, out of shape, taking breathers. He just got beat up by a bigger, stronger, faster fighter. Less skilled, I guess you could say.
It's not
also, if you analyze it just technically, the left hook was open all night. I mean, he could have weighed 135 pounds. It doesn't matter how strong he was. The punch was right there waiting for him every time. It's not a steroid thing. It's a technique thing.
I mean, he fucked him up with both hands. He fucked him up. He broke his face on the right and broke on the left.
I mean,
they had a history. They had grew up in the amateurs, and I guess they had fought 6 times, and it was 3-3. It just Haney was hyped. That's the whole thing. He was supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. They scrambled to find a solution to mask his loss, and they want to say Ryan's a cheater and that he cheated. But just looking at what it was, Osterson, everybody says it had no effect. He wasn't cycling, he wasn't juicing, he wasn't microdosing.
And the sad thing is, Lomachenko had to get robbed because of this clown.
I mean, what's that? Is that fucking karma? Like, look at this guy that got the robbery and he got his ass whooped worse than anything.
What's up?
He was a product of his dad, hyping him up, paying people in Mexico for the fights, paying people allegedly at Showtime for the fights, getting a decision against Lomachenko. Right,
I'm just glad people finally started looking into Conte over this shit because I would always bring up Conte and the weaponized drug testing, and everybody would think I'm crazy, bro. But now that some other people are looking into it and they're seeing the same shit I'm seeing, Conte got a bunch of attention now, bro.
Yeah. Well, I posted how Bradley tested positive, and he was a former snack fighter. And he's not the only example too. And when you start digging deep, there's other fighters. Because there was fighters that I don't remember their names to, because they're not like popular.
And Bradley,
this guy isn't even allowed in baseball, bro. Why is he allowed in boxing, bro? That's how I see it.
Ryan Garcia is innocent, bro. A lot already made their statement. They said that Ryan Garcia is clean.
They
So
put
Haney,
that out. I thought they put out that he was responsible for what's in his system.
That was Vada, bro. He's
That was
talking about
fucking-
Vada.
Oh,
That was
okay.
Conte saying that dumb shit.
Yeah, and that was Conte.
I'm
too,
drinking
dumbass.
water.
That dumbass Conte.
The truth shall set you free. The truth. I don't know.
Haney is.
Well, you know what?
Seriously, man, I'm telling you again. Go ahead, Frank.
Oh no, just because he's gonna get the suspension. It looks like they're doing this so he gets maybe 4 months, 6 months at the most, because they're trying to say his dad's saying ban him for life. It's attempted murder. He's gonna get penalized, but did he cheat? No, he didn't cheat. Haney got beat by a guy that was a C-level fighter out of shape. That's just Ryan Garcia did not cheat. He got popped because for being ignorant.
Why is
right?
What I said earlier. Why isn't Devin Haney asking for a rematch? Why doesn't he want retribution? An opportunity to prove that he lost against a cheater. Now once they made a rematch, they make a rematch, and there's they have proper testing and everything. You think he's confident that he can beat this guy?
No, they don't believe that he wins the rematch. That's
It would be even worse than a rematch because now Ryan's coming in knowing like I hurt you, I'll hurt you again.
They can't beat him on a fight. They want to beat him with drug tests and all this bullshit, bro. That's what's happening here, bro. That's how I see it.
That fight was satisfying too, man. I was watching that shit. I jumped out of the chair, bro. I was like, let's go.
We already knew that Haney couldn't take punches. Linares fucking almost knocked the guy out. Like, come on, this is what those 135. And I don't know if you guys watched the documentary. That God knows who made that documentary about the anyways, in that documentary, did you see Devin Haney? Every time he's fighting like a smaller guy, he's saying, "Oh, I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than you." This is probably what Victor Conti was telling fucking Devin Haney. Listen, you're gonna have an advantage because you are gonna be the bigger man in there. You're gonna be the bigger man in there. And that fucking idiot started saying it out loud. Oh yeah, he started saying it out loud. Oh, I'm bigger. I'm bigger. I'm bigger. That was.
He was telling them, man. "You're too small. You're too small." Before the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he was bigger. That's how fucking idiot. Like he said it out loud.
It just shows what a bitch Devin Haney is. I mean,
it's called having.
Is Mayweather to blame for this?
What, Mayweather? I don't know. I don't think he was involved in this shit, but I really don't know.
No, I'm saying not for directly that situation, but this whole thing of American boxers always needing a size advantage, hydration clauses.
That's always been an A-side
like
thing.
is that all? Is that because of Mayweather?
Yeah, I mean, even Sugar Ray Leonard did that against Donnie Lalonde, where he fought for a 168 and 175 belt at super middleweight, and he had like a 10-pound rehydration clause on the line. So it's been done by all legends before. So just about.
Yeah, it's an A-side thing.
Wait, when is Frank Martin versus Tank?
Well, they say Canelo uses A-side tactics. They say Canelo uses A-side tactics. Me as a fan, I don't care. I don't have a problem with it unless it's something where it's egregious, like Ryan and Tank Davis, where you could see it's excessive. Sometimes, like if the Nui wants to fight Tank Davis, they're gonna have to make some kind of concession. I'll be a fan. I'll support it. But where it's if your fighter's crippled, that's a big difference.
Yeah, because he made. Go ahead.
Let me just finish this point. Sometimes it can help. In the case of McDonough and Floyd Mayweather, McDonough made an extra $1 million because Floyd Mayweather made him change his gloves. So sometimes it works in the favor of the B side. So I don't mind it unless it's excessively egregious. But go ahead.
Yeah, like to your point, Gervonta Davis made him not only have to agreed to a rehydration clause, but also made him agree to a catch weight. So that's two things that hampered Ryan Garcia. I've never known Canelo do that to anybody, a catch weight and a rehydration clause. I've never seen Canelo do that to anybody. So, I mean, that's why.
So I think Frank Martin should take a page out of Garcia's book.
Oh, not a
overweight.
Catch weight. That was at 175. I'm talking about a catch weight and rehydration clause. It was a rehydration clause. It wasn't a catch weight.
Yeah, they got Ryan good.
Ryan had a
Warmed up a
catch
good
weight
fight,
and a
bro.
rehydration clause.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
had him with the double bandy.
And they also had the fucking weigh-ins like late in the afternoon, bro. So he couldn't rehydrate. Less time.
No, but moving forward, anyone that fights Tank should just come in overweight. Fuck that.
We just gotta make things fair, though. We gotta make things
Well,
fair.
I think Frank Martin's getting KO'd, bro. So whatever he does, he's just getting KO'd, in my opinion.
Even, I mean, I don't really know much of what he's capable of, so I just gotta wait and see. But I'm just saying, like, fuck playing by those bullshit rules. If they're putting a rehydration clause on you, then don't do it. If you're confident you could beat them at your natural, you know.
Yeah, I heard Frank Martin had a rehydration clause, and then I also heard rumors that the rehydration clause got taken off. So I don't even know if he has one or not. I'm cool.
He gave Barrios one too.
Yeah, he did that shit with Barrios, but with Frank Martin, I don't know if there's a rehydration clause. I mean, the WBA said there was.
But...
And then I also heard they took it off, so I don't even know, bro, who's lying or what's happening here.
Maybe they paid him a couple million. Shut up.
But yeah, he did that shit to Barrios, bro. Come on, bro.
I like Barrios. He's a humble dude outside the ring.
I'm not his biggest fan, but he didn't have to hit Barrios with a rehydration clause, bro. I mean, I don't think Barrios is great, you know.
Barrios might actually whooped his ass if there was no rehydration clause. He was doing pretty good in that fight.
Yeah, he was doing good. I'm not saying he's a bum, but I don't think he's anything special when it comes to Barrios. Yeah. Like, for Tank to be like, oh, we need to put a rehydration clause on this fucking guy. You get me?
Yeah, it might be because Davis isn't that special.
I mean, I don't think he's all that great. I think he has good power. I think he has that shit going on for him. One punch KO. But then you bring in a guy like fucking Pitbull Cruz, and he's having a hard time to finishing that guy. You get me?
So you might do that to Cruz too. Give him a rehydration clause. I'll be fucked up.
I mean, if he was to do that shit to Cruz is already smaller than Tank Davis, so it doesn't really affect Cruz like that. You get me? I think that shit works better when you're a bigger guy like Ryan and Barrios, whose body could actually put on weight. You get me? And not affect them negative. Because if fucking Pitbull Cruz comes in too heavy, then he's gonna come in a little bit chubby. You get me? So those rehydration clauses, like, they wouldn't do shit against Cruz. So beyond that, he could put it right there, but it's not gonna do shit. They're both similar size.
How do you guys think the Cruz Valenzuela fight's gonna go?
Cruz should knock his block off.
Yeah,
but Royal, he's got a big punch. Royal, he punches. He knocked out. Well, even when he lost to Colbert, he knocked him down, got robbed, and then De Los Santos, he had actually dropped De Los Santos. So he's a big puncher, man.
Who do you guys want to see Loma fight next?
Tank.
I was hoping there was gonna be Navarrete, but Navarrete got, to me, got robbed. But I was hoping it was Navarrete, but it looks like Oscar wants to try to angle Zepeda for Lomachenko. Well, I hope that happens. I think that would be a barn burner.
I really want to see Tank with Shakur, just because I know Loma's time is limited, and I just want him to take the best, most big fight possible, like, immediately, before he loses any more steam.
I want to.
Well, they say his goal was always undisputed.
Yeah, but Tank has a belt, right? At 135, so
he got elevated. He always had like a Burger King belt. They said he had a WBA regular, but not then. He's been elevated, so he never actually won it. So I think he does have a WBA belt, illegitimate as it may be. He's a champion now.
The funny part is Tank tweeted that he wanted Loma, I think, but it was before we saw Loma knock out George. It was like in the 6th round. I feel like he probably changed his mind after he saw the stoppage. Surprised he didn't delete the tweet.
Yeah, Tank Davis is saying a lot of things. He said he has a 7-fight deal. He's getting top dollar. He's gonna take on everybody.
7 fight. Holy
That's
smokes.
what he's claiming. He said he in interviews, to promote this fight. He's not with Mayweather anymore. He has a 7-fight deal. He thinks he's the face of boxing, and he wants big fights, but I highly doubt it. I mean, the guy hasn't proven that he's taking on all the champions or top level guys. And when was the last time he fought a top level guy? 4 years?
6 years ago. I mean, Pedraza was the only guy he fought that was the top guy. That was years ago.
Yeah, I mean, the Ryan Garcia win looks better now. And you know what? Actually, Barrios' win looks better now because Barrios is going to be elevated to a champion. So it does look better. But still, they weren't top
it shows
guys.
it kind of shows that he was fighting drained guys, man. That's what it shows.
I thought Barrios isn't going to be elevated. I thought it's going to be Sissoko versus Ben for that WBC, right?
Barrios won the interim. That was, I think, he won the interim with the Ugas fight. With Crawford going to drop the belts, Barrios will get elevated, I believe.
I'm sure the WBC liked some kind of tweet or Instagram story where Ben and Sissoko were calling each other out or some shit. And the WBC liked the tweet.
Well, these Saudis are going to make all these good fights happen if they keep pumping out the money. Money talks.
True. Who do you think is going to be the upgrade then on the card?
Davis, I'll buy you a brand new Jeep if you take this fight with Lomachenko.
Is that turkey a la Sheik?
What the fuck?
He sounds like Apu from Simpsons, not fucking.
Nah.
He's Arab, not Indian.
You want payday? I noticed.
Yes.
Tank said he wanted 2 Ferraris. Basically, Tank Davis said, "Fuck Turkey Ali."
All right, you gotta do it with the Indian accent. Payday. I know this.
You want payday, Tank Davis?
Payday.
So who do you think will be the upgrades then on the US card?
I don't know.
If Virgil is still there, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I talked to Turkey. Yo, Turkey gonna hook us up. Yeah, he better than Floyd.
Was that Gervonta Davis?
Was that him?
Yeah.
It's Abdul Wahid.
Yo, I don't even talk to Floyd no more. I know why y'all keep asking about that. I'm with Turkey now. I got me like 3 Rolexes. I'll knock his ass out too. If he don't pay up.
They'll probably put Ortiz in there with some just stay busy fight, probably.
But he said he wants to make major upgrades. Like it's going to be a major upgrade. But that fight's because it's in LA on the undercard. I think Andy Ruiz is on that card. He's fighting Baby Miller.
Yeah.
Why did Virgil tweet out that it might be Ryan? But I mean,
that's
Ryan. Isn't Ryan getting suspended and all this bullshit?
No. Well, he's not. He's not. I can see him fighting Spence and knocking Spence out.
Bro,
that would be good though.
I like that a lot.
Bro, Ryan is not gonna fight Virgil. No way.
No, he's not. But he could fight Spence.
Ryan beat him in the amateurs. That's why he's tweeting that Ryan did beat Virgil in the amateurs.
Yeah, but he'll get.
Virgil the one that tweeted that shit though, not Ryan.
Is that what happened? I don't know. I just seen it on the internet.
Yeah, I even posted it on BDA's Discord. I think, and the other one. But I don't see how, like I said, because Ryan is getting suspended or whatever's happening with this fucking Osterine.
No, he's not getting suspended, dude. He's not getting suspended. It's a contamination. You don't get suspended. Like I said earlier, the assumption is that where there's smoke, there's fire. There was no fire. That's what they're saying. So there's no suspension. He did what was it?
Weren't you jumping off the Ryan bandwagon? You remember what you saying he cheated like a week ago?
Who said that?
You said that.
I probably did. I didn't jump off the bandwagon.
You did. You were saying he cheated.
No, dude. Yeah, let me speak. I was never on a bandwagon. That's the thing.
You were the one that was. You said you picked him. You were like, "Oh, Ryan's the best."
I'm going by the facts.
Yeah,
I'm going by
did.
the facts. I never said Ryan's the best. No.
Yes, you did. You said you always knew he was going to be Haney.
Oh, I just told you, dude. I just told you he'll beat Earl Spence.
I mean, I don't really like Ryan. I don't really like Ryan either, but I think Conte did something in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it also wouldn't shock me if he did it, because look, this is what these guys do. They come up with these supplements and then they say, "Oh, I got popped for that." But the Ostrine never made any sense, because Ostrine, that shit sits in your system for like 4 months when you take it.
Well, let me ask, why were you saying he cheated then? Because you're changing your.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I say that? He could have cheated.
Well, what was your conclusion? That he cheated based on
when you look in the facts, it doesn't make much sense. Also, they did a hair test. The hair test.
No. You just said it doesn't make sense. But you were saying, oh yeah, he definitely cheated. I seen you saying that.
Oh, definitely. I said my gut feeling was that he cheated. And also,
okay, even though, what led you to believe that?
Even with look at this. I'm not changing anything. Even with what they're saying right now, that doesn't mean he didn't cheat. There's all kinds of stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. But Ostrine is not. But Ostrine isn't the kind of steroid that you really would want to take, and you're not going to take it the last minute. Ostrine takes weeks to really work in your system, so it never made any sense.
That's what we're saying right off the get-go, though.
I've gone on a lot of bodybuilding forums, and a lot of the guys say it takes like 4, 5, 6 weeks. So for him to take it the day before makes no sense. They did the hair test, but but this is the official stuff.
Did you guys hear what Paulie Malignaggi said about it?
No,
he has this whole other freaking thing. He said he's
microdosing.
He said that what they do is they take big amounts of it, like 2 to 3 months out, and then during camp they microdose to maintain the cycle that they did like way ahead of time. I don't know if that's true, but that's what he was saying.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit, because what Ostrine is doing is it's allowing you to keep your gains. So if you put on some muscle mass, it's not building the muscle, you're building it, but it's allowing you to keep it. They use this drug for like muscle wasting. It probably would have been a good thing for Ortiz. Remember, he had that problem with the rabido, whatever. That's muscle wasting. So they take this.
Wait, what do you mean muscle wasting?
You're like your muscle shedding. They're like your muscles are breaking down. So, a lot of times when you're trying to make the weight, you're
weight cutting and stuff.
Yeah, you're trying to keep your muscle. A lot of times you burn muscle as well. So they try to, the guys take this.
That's probably what Devin Haney does then. Because how the fuck does he cut all that?
Yeah, exactly. But look, this guy's an idiot, Paulie Malignaggi. They're so close to the fight. He's not going to be microdosing that shit.
I'm honestly surprised that Paulie is siding with Haney, because I thought he hated Haney, and I thought he would actually
he's trying to keep the narrative
they're
going.
More jealous of Ryan, because Ryan made everybody look stupid. All these experts, Haney's such a good boxer. He's pound for pound.
Oh, you're right. You're right. They were gassing it up. I remember he was like, "There's no shot."
Oh yeah, they said that Ryan Garcia had no shot.
Ryan beats him. It's impossible.
Yeah,
everybody, all these boxing experts, right? The Teddy Alice's, Bradley's, Malinagi's, Algieri's. They really said Haney was this great boxer. Oh my God, he's so good. The way he controls the ring, IQ, all these cliches we hear every day. Mo speed, athleticism. Huh?
I think they were saying that shit because of the Prograis fight.
Yeah.
But
Prograis didn't even give him a fight though. He showed up to.
It just showed us that maybe Prograis wasn't that good. That's all it showed us.
Shit, I've been saying that shit for a longest, bro.
It was impressive, but maybe Prograis just wasn't all he was chalked up to be, because 140 is receiving new talent now. So now we're seeing what the guys at 135 are kind of exposing. Like you saw what Tszyu did to Taylor. Had that guy fucking frozen, bro. So maybe the talent at 140 that we were watching, because it was the only talent available at the time, we thought it was good. But now that these new guys are coming in, they're showing us that maybe their level was lower than what we thought.
I think they were good, but that was like 5 years ago. You get me? Like these guys, it's a new generation now. So
It happens every people get old.
True, but what Tszyu did to Taylor was pretty impressive. He really just was joking with him, really.
Yeah, Taylor was good. The one that Tszyu beat was probably on the downslide. I think he was still good. But yeah, every 3-4 years, there's probably a turnover. How long will Tszyu stay at the top? It's going to depend on matchmaking. You got to match.
I want to see Tszyu fight.
Right.
I want to see Tszyu fight Haney. I want to see him fight Ryan tomorrow. Let's not wait.
Yeah, but there's a reason he's fighting Steve Claggett. There's a reason Tio's fighting Steve Claggett. You know what I mean? There's a reason
nobody wants to fight him.
Parvenusian. No. That's not it.
Tszyu turned on Ryan. He said 2 million wasn't enough. So,
say what you want about Ryan Garcia, but he's the one to fight King Davis.
It's not enough. Let me comment on that though. 2 million is not enough for fighting Ryan.
Well, he was still gonna get pay-per-view fights, bro. He was still gonna get paid 50% of the pay-per-views, bro. That shit comes down to way
I think a Ryan Tszyu fight, each fighter should be getting $5 million at least.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about the guaranteed purse. I'm not talking about the pay-per-view points, what they make extra.
I don't know how it works with the pay-per-views, but
look, bro. Then why was fucking Tszyu Senior saying, "Oh, I didn't know I was gonna make pay-per-view points of the Ryan fight"? He said that shit a few weeks ago, bro.
The Ryan Tszyu fight would be a good fight, though. That would be a good fight. I don't think it's a one-sided.
I don't think that's realistic. 50% of the pay-per-view. That sounds ridiculous. He's gonna make 5. He's gonna make what? Was it 50% of the 5% that the fighters get of the pay-per-view? That's what he's gonna get. He ain't gonna get 50%.
I'm telling you what fucking Tszyu Senior and fucking Tofino said himself. Tofino said he turned down the fight himself, bro.
Yeah, the promoters and all them. Those are the guys. The promotion and the network takes that money.
Fucking Hulu theater, bro, with fucking 5,000 capacity. If he's this fucking star, bro.
Yo, the Hulu theater is a fucking joke. My college graduation was in the Hulu theater.
Exactly, bro. So he's not worth this
that
fucking
shit is a
10 million.
joke, bro. Xander Zayas is fighting. Actually, I kind of want to get tickets because they're $90 for good seats. You don't see that shit.
MGM Grant of the fucking what's that shit called? I forgot, bro. The big arena they got in.
Where are you guys from?
Madison Square Garden, you know.
Yeah.
Do
you guys live near Vegas and shit? New York barely gets any fights.
Over Ryan, bro, would elevate fucking Tofino to a new fucking place, bro, and he should have just taken that fight, to be honest with you, bro. But everything worked out better for Ryan because he got Haney instead and beat Haney. You get me? And that elevated Ryan.
Yes, it did. Now he's going up in weight, most likely.
Teal's in a good position right now, though. He got his respect back, and there's good fights at 140. They just need to make them happen.
Yeah, he's getting close. He's edging up. He's edging up. He just needs another stepping stone.
I think he could get Haney too. I think he could get almost everybody at 140. You know.
How do you think? Do you think Sandor Martin is gonna try to chin check Haney, or do you think he's just gonna do his usual boxing?
Yeah, Sandor Martin ain't chin checking nobody, bro. Sandor Martin likes to run, bro. To be honest with you.
But he knocked Tszyu down. I mean, I guess he has it if he wants to use it, but let's see.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe Tio's just kind of shinny. I don't know.
Tio was jumping in. I mean, I don't know if they were necessarily clean knockdowns where he got chin checked. He was kind of slipping.
I don't really think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, there was no he got blocked and fucking.
Sandor Martin though. I got Haney besting him, but.
I don't think Haney fights Sandor Martin, man. I think he has to fight somebody he has to be guaranteed to look good against. He needs somebody. Sandor Martin could definitely make him look bad. He needs somebody who's going to come forward and get beat up for sure.
Wait, so Haney's supposed to be fighting Martin next?
That's his mandatory for his
I'm just sharing that shit right
he
now.
was allowed to keep.
He should fight Ramirez. Is he still at 140? Jose Ramirez?
Yeah, there's Ramirez, Barbosa, who didn't look good.
Well, the
Ramirez
thing is,
didn't look good.
the thing is, you don't think Haney's the same? You guys think Haney's the same right now mentally?
He's done, man.
No.
He's baked, cooked.
Definitely not.
Would it surprise you if Martin beats him?
Not
No,
really.
that's why he shouldn't. He cannot come back against Sandor Moore. He has to come back against somebody that's going to come forward.
It will
Martin
surprise me because I think they're going to
Martin will never get a decision. Yeah, we'll never get a decision.
Somebody said Haney versus Rolly. That's what should happen. I want to see that.
Yeah, but he needs some soft.
Rolly Romero.
Yeah, but he needs some soft touches to build up some confidence.
I got one. Barbosa.
Yo, Rolly might knock Haney out,
but also
the
guy
got robbed.
But also, the guy that got robbed against fucking Rolly, that's who Haney should come back against. That guy's going to come forward and throw bombs.
That guy's
Which could be dangerous. That could be very dangerous.
He has KO power for whatever reason, bro.
Barbosa got beat by Anthony Crolla 10 years ago, bro. He's not that good. He just beat a couple of bad guys.
Well, Haney needs somebody that's basically a robot. He needs somebody that's going to stand there and like when Ryan beat Derote,
Pedraza or who? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, he needs somebody like that. He cannot face anybody. Even Derote would probably leave Haney at this point. That's who Ryan beat to get this fight. Duarte just beat who did he beat? JoJo? Is that who he beat on? Yeah, Duarte just beat up JoJo. That's who
Duarte has power, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He needs somebody of that ilk and level. He really needs somebody to
I think Haney could fuck around and gets killed by Duarte. Like, that's very possible, bro. This guy could punch, bro.
Yeah.
He's not a bum, exactly. Ryan just happened to be better than him for whatever reason, bro. But look, bro,
you confused him with that shoulder roll.
I checked out the punch stats, and I think they were even, bro. I think Ryan landed 70, and the other guy landed 69, some shit like that. So Ryan was only outlanding this motherfucker by one punch. But he just happened to catch him clean.
Haney was outboxing Ryan for the first from probably 2 through 7. He got rocked in the first.
Yeah.
And then I thought he was controlling the match. And then that 7th round came and Ryan just caught him. And after that 7th round, that 7th round, he's falling all over the place. They didn't count the knockdowns. Ryan got the point taken away.
Didn't Haney get caught in the first round too? I think.
Well, yeah, he got caught in the
he got caught in the first 25 seconds. Yeah.
And then did you guys see his mother fainting and falling over?
My favorite part of the whole match was when they were interviewing. They had what's his name, Chris Mannix, and they were interviewing him, asking him how they thought that Devin Haney was doing at that point during the fight, and it was in that 7th round when he went down, and you could literally see the reaction, and it was just priceless.
Yeah, he fucked up bringing his mom to that fight, bro, because he just put her through some bullshit, bro. She should have stayed at home, bro.
Yeah, it looks like she passes out after he gets knocked down, where they have that meme of him with his ass up in the air. Nobody wanted to catch her. It was classic. And then at the end of the fight, Haney's trying to jump on the ropes, and then he stumbles. He can't even get up on the top rope. And then he does that soft ass interview on ESPN, and I guess one of his boys, Keyshawn Davis, is on there roasting him because Devin's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna rematch him. We know what Ryan is capable of." And Keyshawn Davis like, "Yeah, we seen what he's capable of, beating your ass."
Some pussy ass shit to say, bro. If you're a former world champion, bro, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, that's the other thing. If you think about it, right, these fighters are looking at Devin Haney as food. So even as we as fans, we're like, yeah, he got his ass kicked. But as a fighter, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get in there, kick his ass, like finish him. So I don't think anybody respects Devin Haney anymore. I mean, you should have lost your respect for him after Lomachenko beat his ass. I mean, Loma put hands on him. I mean, he had him in the corner saying, what did he say? He figured me out, Dad. I mean, I don't know what more we needed to see.
Yeah, I lost respect for him after Linares, bro, when he was initiating with the clinches in the fucking 11th fucking and 12th round, bro. Like just trying to survive. I'm like, this guy, he's not gonna go undefeated like Mayweather. Like they're fucking telling me he's going to. You get me? He's gonna get beat up by a puncher, and he just did. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he had a chance to do it. I mean, you know, he got gifted against Cambozo. I mean, now he got lucky that he was able to get undisputed against Cambozo, right? I think
Jojo Diaz would have beat him too if Jojo Diaz had any power. If he wasn't a fucking midget, you get me?
Yeah, Jojo was a 126 pounder, but Devin Haney's
Jojo would come in, he would cut the distance and everything, but once he was in there, he didn't have the power to actually hurt Haney. So I was like, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, Haney's whole career was a gift. You know, his dad paid people in Mexico. They said he got a lossy race. His dad paid off. He gets a gift belt from the WBC, right? The email champion. That was his first belt, beating some guy with Santiago, right? His whole claim to fame is Lomachenko ducking him. Lomachenko has to go to war. He gets Cambozo for undisputed. Then he gets beat by Lomachenko. His whole career has been a fraud. It's one of the most. It's almost next to this Shakira guy, right? Adrian Broner was a fraud. They've been trying to give us Floyd Mayweather, and they failed every single time.
Yeah, I think he only got a chance for undisputed because of the war in Ukraine, bro. That's when Loma was like, I'm not gonna be able to fight Cambosos, because Cambosos versus Loma was already made, I think, for Australia. And then the war fucking happened, and they were looking for a new opponent for Cambosos, and that's when fucking Haney stepped up.
Oh yeah, would they have the video when Cambosos knocked out, when Cambosos beat Teofimo? They were sitting there popping bottles of champagne, doing a merry-go-round with each other. It's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. Devin Haney was celebrating like he has his firstborn or something.
Exactly. Look, man, boxing has been trying to give us the next Floyd Mayweather, and they keep failing. They keep trying, and they keep failing.
I'm with you with you know, exactly to the point when you mentioned, you know, his whole career has been like smoke and mirrors, because he was like chasing Lomachenko, quote unquote, and I think was Jimmy who pointed out, like, you know, time by time, you know, great work by Jimmy. But it's as you mentioned, it's not odd that his big portion of his career was built up of like, oh, Lomachenko stuck in me. And when he get to fight the dude, he lost. That's why, like, the effect that they were expecting for that win didn't happen. Like that, whatever fight would have, you know, jump into like Teofimo did, because Teofimo actually had like a good jump from that fight.
Yeah, he didn't get elevated into a superstar after
Teofimo,
that fight.
Teofimo just dumbass after that fight. He just started wasting time and, you know, getting married at divorce at the same time, and you know, not making a good fight of himself against Cambosos. I think he messed up his momentum. But Devin Haney, he didn't get that, like, the jump start he was expecting, because, you know, it was a robbery. I would have respected more if he would, you know, take the rematch, and you know, whatever happens. But then he takes the fight with Prograis, you know, a washed out Prograis, and oddly enough, Prograis like the smaller, like, in the division, if I'm not mistaken, other than Pitbull Cruz now. But and then, you know, Ryan Garcia ass whooping, and this so demoralizing now. Like, his lawsuit, like, he just fall apart. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean,
I'm not a fan of Ryan Garcia by any means, but, you know, it just.
Well, Ryan Garcia beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. Because these guys were propagated as the four kings.
No. Ryan Garcia beat the man who robbed the man who beat the man.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just joking, by the way.
Yeah, no. It's fun to talk about, right? Because these were the four kings. It was Ryan, Teofimo, Tank Davis.
Oh, Frank, I'm sorry to cut you. Sorry to cut you
No,
off.
go ahead.
Have you seen the interview with Shakur Stevenson? I think it was the Seichis who uploaded it.
What with his bucket head, buck tooth? Yeah, what did he say now?
Yeah, he was saying like, Bruh, I wish like you can watch the interview. It's like so much dumb shit I can't even repeat it. But he was saying like, you know, everybody's afraid of him because, you know, everybody got a taste of him like in sparring. And he's like, oh, that's why I messed up because everybody, you know, saw what I can do in the ring and da 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 da. I'm like, is this dude actually taking sparring seriously, bro? Like, am I listening to this guy correctly? Like, and then he was saying like, no, the interviewer gave him good questions. I think it was Seychelles who made the interview, but he gave him good questions. He asked, like about like the performance against De Los Santos, and he real quick he was like, oh no, I was hurt. Do you remember like he said he was hurt from the shoulder, right? And now he's saying he was, you know, his hand was like hurt. Remember when I hug Michael B. Jordan, you know, you can see like my hand was like swollen up. I was like, these guys just like pulling bombs out of his ass, like just to make himself look good. Because I wasn't there with a good. I mean, I give him credit for that. He said some truth. He was, you know, he said I was in the ring with a good fighter. You know, I was one-handed and da da da. It was like, bro, like you capping too much. But I wish that you guys can watch that interview. Like you can actually see a lot of his character. Like, no, I don't have nothing against the kid. You know, God bless him, good hand speed, good reflexes. But I'm from like the same area as him, and let me tell you something. This guy's been pampered. He don't spar with people. You know, he don't really know. He's been actually like being floored a couple of times by like random dudes. He just don't want to talk about it. People, Coach Anthony actually coached a kid who dropped him a couple of times with body shots.
Yeah, he's
like,
the next hope.
That's why, like, he's the only dude who like puts sparring with like bigger dudes because he knows they're gonna go easy on him when he sparred Ugas. Like you can tell, like Ugas was just pulling punches back, and like this guy was like full Olympic mode. Like,
yeah, he's the next hope. You know, it was Haney was supposed to be Floyd Mayweather. Now it's gonna be Shakur. He's this, you know, he's got more skills, more athleticism. He's their next hope. But to me, he's already been exposed. I mean, even when I seen him fight guys like Joey Gonzalez, I wasn't a believer. Yeah,
listen,
you know,
this dude was gonna talk a whole bunch of shit about like he's gonna fight anybody. Why he don't call Keyshawn Davis all of a sudden? All of a sudden he's his brother. You know what I mean? Like he's I'm never gonna fight you and this and that's. Like, bro, like Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, they're like borderline best friends that they fought, bro. Like it's just like, you know what I mean? Like all of a sudden Keyshawn Davis.
That's always been the narrative, bro. That's always been the narrative. That's an excuse. Like, oh, why hasn't he fought this guy and this guy? Oh, that's because everybody's ducking Shakur Stevenson because he's that great. But fuck, that's just a fucking narrative, bro. I just don't see it. To be honest with you.
No, because I mean, here's the thing though. He's like the typical. If you see his life and his career, like he's the typical like Disney good kid who went bad. You know, like Miley Cyrus and all those kids. Like at the beginning was like
I disagree. They try to portray it that way. But that guy was always hanging out with degenerates.
I mean, he's with
he
Jay
did.
Prince.
But remember, like there was like
right
one time,
there,
like
you can't be no fucking Disney character when you're out there with Jay Prince, bro. Right there, you're fucked. Now there's a video of him fucking punching a woman in public and all this crazy shit, bro.
Yeah. They're trying to portray him as some good kid. That was a fucking lie to begin with. That was a narrative.
Amok, do you remember when ESPN was trying to make him look like some type of professor with some like Malcolm X glasses and like talking to kids about like you know? I was like, yeah, what the fuck is gonna have this fool who talking about a dropout? It's gonna get stuck advice like.
Yeah, but they were selling him as some. But you're right.
He was like, stay in school, fight, stay in school.
I mean, they tried like they did with the UFC fighter John Jones. Remember? I don't know. Maybe you guys don't know about UFC. I know Mark does. Yeah. When John Jones was coming up, he was like the good kid and all this shit. Then
he was never the good kid, dude. When he fought Matt Hamill.
Yeah, I know he never was, but they were selling it to us that way. You get me?
Yeah, but at the very
least, I knew it even back then because like when you see the fight with Matt Hamill, he low blowed him. He grabbed his shorts. He grabbed the top of the fence. He grabbed the side of the fence. That guy was always a fucking dirty fighter.
But at the very least, his background was like good to like play it out because he had like a Christian background. You know what I mean? Like military at the same time. So like
yeah, but you're
yeah.
right though. You're right though, because it's a facade. You know, they're putting on
exactly.
a front.
If you have like the background, like if you have the background for it, like trust me, they're gonna abuse that the angle from you. Like they will.
I remember John Jones even said, "You'll never catch me drinking and driving" on one of his interviews, and he did get caught drinking and driving.
I think he was looking for like he wasn't looking like for flaming, you know what, on the streets. Like one time, like he was drunk, he was like, "Oh, I'm looking for dick," and you know, and then he like correct himself like after 5 seconds, like I mean, like he actually was looking like for like you know like trannies in the streets. So it's a clip of like MMA Guru. I don't know if you guys like know who that is.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know.
Like I'm not really like trust his like
channel
like,
years ago.
Yeah. I used to follow him like a lot. Like before he went mad, but he still like upload like decent good content, and like I like his like outlook. You know, like different.
But yeah,
outlook from,
Shakur's not the
everybody.
nice guy they were trying to tell us he was, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, and that's the point though. Like the thing is, ESPN tried. I think like the Malcolm X angle that he tried with him was his last attempt. And I think now, since like you know, I see Bob Arum seeing like everything through the glasses now, and like now he's like, oh no, I can do nothing with this kid. He's too expensive, boring as well. Like I try, you know, Jay Prince, that you fucking problem cut, because he's like a expensive problem now. You know, it's gonna cost me $3 million. Somebody who's not gonna engage. You know what I mean? Like now, because that's the thing though. Also, like his next fight, I think it set him up to like look bad. Because I've been seeing fights from that guy, and that guy actually throws a lot of punches. He's put pressure. He's not really that small though. So Shakur Stevenson, I'm not saying he's gonna lose, but he's not gonna look that good though. Because he'll be trying to front like he's gonna like step up and like walk dudes down, but I just don't see it. I just don't. At 135, dudes like they actually like stand on the ground like punch you, and they're not little midgets like used to fight like Oscar Valdez and like Pitufo Diaz.
I don't know if you've seen a recent interview from Shakur where he's like, "Oh, if I would have fought Ryan Garcia, I would have made it boring."
Wait, that's not like the one he's like with a jean jacket?
Maybe I don't know what the fuck he was wearing. I forgot, but I remember he said, "If I would have fought Ryan Garcia, I would have made it boring because these are title fights." And you gotta fight different on those fights, and I'm like,
I just remember because he looked like he was wearing stuff like his girl told him to do, and that's the other rumor that you know, I heard like because I'm from Jersey too. That's like the rumors I've been hearing. That like the way he is managing himself, like now on, is like basically like he's following his girl around. You know what I mean? Because she's like that R&B artist, and she's always around like. And that's another thing too. Like he don't want like his girl to be like hanging around by herself with like rappers and all that, because he knows you know they can tap that. So now he's like always behind his girl, you know. But the thing is, he's been like,
though? I mean, would you let your girl hang around with the rappers?
I won't. But that's the thing though. Like he wanted this girl.
You're like, what the fuck are you?
I make some
you trying to hang out with those guys? You get me?
No, but here's the fun thing. Here's the fun thing. That little girl of his, I mean, God bless her, but she was with I'm getting old. NBA Young Thug. I think that's like Floyd Mayweather's like daughter's baby daddy or whatever. But he confessed to have herpes like before, and at the time, I think she was with that little girl, and like the girl that Devin Haney was before too. The little thotty, the
Indiana Love.
Yeah,
I don't know any of this, bro. But
yeah, the girl was that was shared through the entire industry. That girl.
I mean, his new girl, and that's the other connection you have to make. You know, people have to realize how in the fuck you let your kid marry a Taz Angel. You know what I mean? Like if you know, because that's like a high end prostitution. You know, get like escorts. You know, like prostitutes. They look hella good. I don't want to lie. Like, but. I'm not marrying, you know.
Yeah,
I don't want to I don't want to let even my nephew do that shit, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is, let's be real here. No sane man who respects himself will do that.
I don't want to say sane, you know, like nobody's like sane overall, but I'm
sane,
saying,
like sane.
Oh, yeah.
Not saint, sane. Yeah. My bad.
No, you're right, and you're completely right. Yeah, 100%. Because And that's the thing though, like he's like I think a lot of people been saying that before. Like I think he's a fake Muslim, man. I think he's one of these Muslims that he just doing it just to look good. But in reality, he's doing like everything like any other like ignorant dude would do. Like get like a whole bunch of like dumb tattoos. You know what I mean?
Are you
Like
guys
get out
talking
like
about Shakur?
escorts.
He's Muslim.
No,
The
Devin.
Shakur guy. Oh,
He's
Devin.
talking about Devin. Yeah, I agree. I
Nah,
totally agree.
Shakur is gone. Shakur is gone, man. Like now he thinks he's like a superstar, just like Berlanga, because he's hanging around with like Quavo and like rappers and shit because of his girl. Like he was like when like some other rapper got like shot or something too. Like he was right there.
Yeah, he was. They were playing dice, and I guess one of the amigos. I don't even know these rappers, but one of them got shot or something. I don't know, but yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't bald.
Nah, but they were not.
He was hanging out right there at least.
Exactly. Like what you doing like over there, bro? Like you're an athlete. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's because like his little girl was like hanging with those guys, and he just happened to be there. Like, oh, I don't want to let you go out alone, baby.
Or what about the garage incident?
And that's funny. Like now he's just babysitting like his daughter, like at the gym, and his guys are like just like on tour. And she's never been on a concert, but she's on tour. Like what? What you were saying?
What about the garage incident?
The garage incident?
Yeah, I remember reading where supposedly the reason why that scuffle happened in the garage or whatever it was at, because one of the guys said some sexual comment, right? And then the guy was trying to be a Captain Sable-Ho, and in the end he ended up getting jumped, and then the girl got hit in the back of the head by by Shakur. You remember that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. He's such a coward. Like I get it. Like if you defending yourself, but he did he hit it from behind.
No, well, he tried to hit the guy, right? And I guess she got in the way. That's what it kind of looks like. I could be wrong, but it kind of looks that way. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, it's still funny because he hit her in the back of the head, and he still couldn't knock her out.
On his walking wrong way, bro.
I used to hear that. I used to hear he has all this power. Stop.
Nah, it's just they're trying to like build like the power angle just because they're trying to like save him in the sense of we're trying to promote this guy. That's why they're putting on something like that bodies as when he moved off to 135. Because the excuse was like, oh, you're draining yourself so much, like the same excuse they used to give Devin Haney, but it's just not. It's not that. It's his technique, bro. Like he's not turning on his punches. His stance is too bladed as well. And
he's like 5'8", bro.
Yeah, but he's like a stocky dude. Like I seen him in person. Like he has a big ass head, bro. Like I don't even know how in the hell he was at 126 at one point. I guess it's because he was young, but like now he looks, bro. He looks like Fat Albert, bro. Like he's not even kidding. Like when he's on his walk around weight, he looks like a welterweight. Like and you can see he killing himself to like walk up, like to be like a 130, 135, because you see like stretch marks on his shoulders.
Yeah, the Japanese guy he KO'd. Like that guy started boxing in his early 20s, bro. When he was like 22 or some shit. That's what I heard. So he was expected to get a KO on that one. You get me?
Yeah, even that though, like they even play him dirty to that guy. Because what I heard is like that guy didn't even have like his training staff like in the country. He was basically by himself, and he had to hire like somebody like on the spot.
Damn, so they made it even harder for him, even though he didn't even have the.
Like bro, like I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you, like was like he the only training he got. I'm telling you, because that event was here in Jersey, and they never hosted that dude. The only training he got was like a week prior to the fight. That's why he looked like so slabby. If you look at his prior fight, he looks a little bit more fit. Like in that fight, he looked like a bus driver. Like
yeah, and I heard Stevenson made like $3 million for that fight. You get me?
He's getting $3 million guaranteed, bro. That's like his contract.
That's good money, bro. Why is he always complaining about top
Bro.
rank and all this shit, bro? Fuck, bro. You should be
Motherfucking Sean
happy.
Porter, bro. Sean Porter got his brains blown out for $4 million against Spence Crawford. Are you kidding me? Like,
I mean, that's good. That was his retirement fight. He needed money, I guess.
nah, yeah, but the barely Sean Porter, he has like other things to make money. Like, he has like a good personality. I know him myself, like personally, and he's a good dude, you know. And also he has like, you know, he knows how to speak, you know. Like, I'm not support like everything he says, but I just like his energy. You know, he's like a positive dude. He never talks about drugs. He never promote nothing negative. It's something like boxing or whatever bias that he has. You know, like you agree or not? Like he's like a genuine. Like,
I heard this is the last fight in fucking Shakur Stevenson's contract with Top Rank. After this, he could resign or become a free agent. And I'm hearing he's trying to become a free agent.
The thing is, this is like the mulligan basically. Like his last fight was supposed to be his last fight. So pretty much they're throwing a bone now to see what he can do. And the thing is, also he's like a good attraction, you know, in Jersey. Like last time he was here, and he actually, you know, he actually got a good crowd. And also they're putting a good on the card. Like they're gonna have Concencia fighting somebody.
Yeah, he also shit at Concenciao. Shakur, he came in like a couple pounds heavier, and he didn't even try to make the weight.
What happened was, if you see like the lead up to the fight, he always was never nervous against Concenciao. Like on the face off, he was nervous. He was like, "I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up." It's like you see him like more nervous when he was with Oscar Valdez. With Valdez, he was more like, "Oh, I thought you were taller. Oh, I thought you were bigger." And he started just laughing. But with Concenciao, he got all nervous, you know. He started like, you know, he blew the weight. Because he needed the advantage, man. He needed it. You can tell.
He was landing a bunch of fucking low blows on Concenciao, which I thought it was dirty.
I just rewatched the fight because
you come in heavier and then the low blows.
Something that I like to do, like prior to a fight, I like to see like the last previous fights, at least like the last 2-3 fights, and
who's gonna win? Eddie Hearn or
I noticed that.
Frank Warren.
I noticed what? I noticed that.
I think Eddie Hearn, bro, but fuck.
I think Eddie Hearn's gonna win too.
I think Eddie Hearn will win as well.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn put like 2-1. Also, the double on Wilder. So if Wilder wins, it's 2-1. It counts as two wins.
Yeah, Wilder's the captain. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, but I think Shiraz will knock out Amma Williams though, so it might be.
Which is weird. Why you even need a captain? This isn't fucking basketball, fucking soccer, football.
The thing is,
I think Wilder's gonna get knocked out like bad, like seriously.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I think so.
I agree with Chingasos. I think the promoter should have been the captain.
Yo, I was dying when I saw that open workout of Wilder, bro. You saw when he was moving his head with a stick. I was like, what the hell is he looked like he was giving head to the stick. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Like football moves and shit. Like he saw the fucking.
Yo, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Yo? Like, and he is being like mad quick. I think he was just having fun.
Bro, he's 70 pounds lighter than 70 pounds lighter than Zhang. That's crazy.
Look at Bucho. Hi, nice.
What the fuck?
Enjoying. Yeah, fuck.
What's up, Bucho? Bucho be smoking the cigarette.
Yo, Bucho looks like he's harassing some high schoolers, yo. Like. Desteño,
Bucho, they're saying you hang out after school over there at the high school, bro.
Yeah.
He's the paletero, bro.
Where's the skateboard, Bucho?
Bucho be smoking the filter, the cigarette, bro.
Is that the county building right there, Bucho?
Yo, seriously, I saw a buzz right now. I was like, is this a prison?
Yo, imagine him. He's listening to Limp Bizkit just to apparently be younger. You know, like.
He thinks that he'll listen to Limp Bizkit, bro.
Wait, Bucho's Wi-Fi fucked up again.
Man.
Limp Bizkit was like 20 years ago, bro.
Oh no, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like he's still stuck in that time. He still does what young people listen to.
Who you guys got with the Hrgovic and the Dubois fight tomorrow?
Hrgovic
probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if it stops him.
Yeah, I got the Croatian, Ukrainian, whatever the fuck he is, bro.
Croatian.
He's gonna beat the
Hrgovic.
Big
Hrgovic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's winning though. That guy.
The winner is the hard champion for the IBF.
Bucho, you're cutting out. We can't even hear you.
Was not that bad, guys.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something though. I give Dubois the edge just because if you have a stationary target to Dubois, you're in trouble because the dude can hit hard though. Like
yeah, but he's not stationary. The guy he's fighting.
Makhmudov, hell yeah.
Oh, he is.
No.
I thought he was fighting the Croatian guy.
Hrgovic, not Makhmudov. Hrgovic.
He's fighting Hrgovic, not Makhmudov. That fool just fought.
Yeah,
Hrgovic. Sorry, Hrgovic. Yeah, the guy who fought Zhilei Zhang, right?
Yeah,
but
bro.
No, yeah, he's a stationary target, man. He don't really.
Yeah, but he can
much.
jab. Dubois can't jab. That's the problem.
Yeah, but Dubois, bro, like Dubois. The thing about Dubois is like he's not as dumb as the people think he is. The thing is, like, in my opinion, he was a guy who was just not ready for that level. But Dubois, if he's like Donnie Garcia.
He wasn't ready for the other guy, the one that got beat by the Chinese guy. What's his name? Joe Joyce. Come on,
yeah,
bro.
but what they have in common is like, remember, Joe Joyce is a medalist and Zhilei Zhang is a medalist. You know, so they have. I think they have more experience than Dubois because Dubois, if I not remember correctly, is a late starter as well. So
yeah, he is.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what, Dubois does have KO power. He could KO a motherfucker, so he does have that going for him.
Bro, when he got what the opponents that I remember, like he got like out is because they don't really move that much. And against Joyce, it's because he got hit on the over the bone, but he was whooping Joyce's ass for a while.
No, he's getting jumped by Joyce. So that's the thing. That's what I mean.
He got jumped by Joyce like at the end, but at the beginning that was not the story.
I jabbed him, say.
Because remember, Joyce got the reputation of the movable object because of that fight, because he was not moving off of Dubois' punches. But I think Dubois was really green, man. Was really, really green on that fight.
Isn't Isher bitch an Olympian too? Like I don't think he won a medal, but
Hrgovic is a bronze medalist.
No, but the thing is, when you're doing at least you're doing the trials, you have to fight at the very least 100 fights. So I think it's to 70 to 100 fights. That's what I did when I was doing it. So like, I don't really think like the rules really changed much, and that's a lot of experience, because you're like with like the top dollar crown, the best of the country, the best of the nation. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're not with like nobodies, Like whoever you're gonna see on the pros probably gonna be champions on the other side.
Yeah, I'm
that's
giving
why, like,
Dubois punch your chance, bro, because I think he could KO anybody if he lands clean. But I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and if you remember correctly, when the dude fought Zhilei Zhang was hurting him with the left hand, and Zhilei Zhang is another guy who doesn't move a lot, and he was like hitting him away with the left hand, and. You can say whatever about Dubois, but Dubois has some good combinations. He throws more punches.
I don't think he has a good shin, bro. I don't think he has a good resistance punches.
Again, I think he was just overwhelmed against the other fighters. Joe Joyce used to crumble against the pressure, and Usyk he crumbled against the pressure. Because those guys throw a lot of punches.
Maybe Dubois damaged goods, bro. After the orbital.
Could be, but remember, it's the heavyweight division,
Yeah,
there's not many decisions going on, Like,
yeah, one punch can change a fight in the heavyweight division. no matter what
And
combat sport it is.
Dubois, he's more skilled than people make him credit to. You know?
Yeah, that's why I'm giving Dubois a puncher's chance. If he lands clean, maybe he could lay him out. You never know.
He just messed up, you know, because he's French. But, but other than that, man, I think he's gonna beat him though. I think he's gonna beat him.
I just think the Croatian has
you
the
got?
IQ. I think he has the vision. I think he has the speed, the size.
Another interesting fight.
He has the Robert punches as well.
Another interesting fight will be the Raymond Ford against Nick Ball.
Yeah, I think that's the better fight. If I'm be honest,
I like Raymond Ford, but I think he's struggling to make the weight. Like I saw, he was really drawn. He looked like Devin Haney, like on the weigh-in. He looked very drawn. But to me, he's like the fastest fighter on the card. Like he's like the fastest fighter. You know, he has like good pop and good fundamentals. But he better tie it up because Nick Ball has a lot of pressure. But I think he's gonna beat him. Most likely he will stop him too. Because Nick Ball, he's just gonna jumble like some dumb shit, and Raymond Ford is gonna pick up on that, and he's gonna catch him with like something like flush. And he gives
that should be a good fight. That should be a good fight. It could go either way, but I think Ford's probably gonna end up winning if it goes to the decision, like he always does on fucking decisions, bro.
What was another fight though? Amo Williams against yes, tomorrow.
Yeah, what about the Furry Amo Williams yet?
Yeah,
I think he was just wearing a whole bunch of like weird ass clothes and
no, bro,
like
he
something
came to the ring with a fucking tail, bro. He came to the press
bro, he was wearing like a comado.
That's just not a clothes though, bro. That's an accessory, unnecessary.
Bro, I don't care, man. Like you know what a dead animal.
It's like a butt. Isn't it like a butt plug or some shit like for highness? Like that?
Oh shit,
bro! It looks like
I'm just being real, bro. With what the fuck that represents?
Yo, Batfish. It's so odd. Like he has his pants low and it look like a fucking anal plug. Like
yeah, bro. We was looking at there's if you Google the tails and shit, that's.
Yeah, it's a furry thing.
Yeah. So he might have been doing some weird ass like public masturbation type of shit in front of.
And then he showed up at the weigh-in with like the Indian shit. I mean, he probably is gonna have a lot of motivations. I think he said his grandfather died or something, so I think he's gonna have a lot of motivations. You know, a lot of energy.
Was his grandpa
so
the last of the Mohicans or what?
Yeah, his grandpa would be disappointed seeing him with the fucking tail, bro. I'll tell you that much, bro.
Hell yeah.
He'll be
It might be his spirit animal.
His spirit's bitch, man.
That's his grandpa.
His grandpa was like comadrejo or some shit. Like what the heck? But anyhow.
Yeah, that's for chicks, bro. That's for anime hyenas, bro. How I see it.
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of fights from the other guy. I'm gonna start like watching some whatever I can find from that guy. You know, I'm gonna see some deep dive because I always get surprised with those guys from the Middle East. You know.
No, he's from the UK. Shiraz.
He's from the what?
He's from the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen like a lot from that guy. Is he like able to like, you know, is he aggressive enough? Like, because something about Amo Williams is like he can hurt you like early in the fight. That's the thing about him. He got his out, but he can hurt you early in the fight.
Is he Russian or Ukrainian or something? The UK guy?
No, Hamza Shiraz.
Is.
He's like a UK Pakistani guy.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if he comes with any modicum of like any style, I think he's gonna beat him. Because the thing about Amo Williams, something that I've noticed is he's basically just athleticism. He doesn't have like a profound style. He just banks on his, you know, his muscles and he's faster than you. But
Shiraz's best win was
I don't even think he has that, bro. He just I don't even fucking. I think that dude was cooling him, Steve Rose, and Triple G.
I remember that fight. I mean, Steve Rose is somebody who's really hard to look good against. Because Steve Rose, if you let him go to like, if you let it go rounds for Steve Rose, something that Steve Rose has, is he can figure you out, and his experience is gonna be enough to like see your punches, and then you're not gonna get him out. Like Steve Rose, somebody who you have to like get him out early. If not, you're gonna be there for a long night. That or you just have to be so good to just like punish him and then get him out, just like Triple J did.
I haven't really studied Amo Williams that much, so I don't know how that fight's gonna go. But why they call him Amo? Does he have like the power? What the fuck is going on?
Some ghetto shit, probably. I don't know. He had like neck tattoos. I think he's more of a like a Devin Haney type of fighter, like playlist stance. Not on the sense of like his style, but in the sense of he doesn't really get like the most of his physical gifts. He's talented, you can see it, you know, but he just every time I see him fight, he's just like disappointed. Like he has the build, the speed, and everything, all the tools, but he just don't know how to use nothing. But he's something that he can do is can hurt you early in the fight.
Yeah, sounds like he's gonna get exposed eventually. The way you're talking.
I don't want to say exposed because I don't really think there's much like on him like that. I think they're just trying to build him since they're taking advantage of like weak ass middleweight division. And honestly, like if you catch like a bacon ball or something, that you can actually make him a champion.
Adames, let's see what he has. You know, Adames.
I think Adames whoop his ass.
It's a final eliminator for the WBC, so the winner will fight Adames, I think.
Adames, I think, is a guy who wants to he wants to make a point, like now more than ever. I think
Adames could actually crack, bro. I think he's a good boxer, but he's not active enough. You get me?
One thing about this fight is Shiraz is struggling to make the weight as well. So that might be a factor tomorrow. So you never know. Williams might win.
Yeah, I mean, I gave him a chance though, because the thing is, again, he can hurt you early, because he's fast. Like the dude can crack like on the early rounds. He has like a dumb ass a looping left hook, like it works sometimes. He can get you off guard.
Yeah, Shiraz has power as well, but I think he's quite basic. But he did knock out Liam Williams in the first round, but Liam Williams is washed at this point.
Yeah, but if he has like a Soviet type of style, like those type of dudes, if they have you line up, they get you out. But that's the thing, that you have to be like perfectly lined up, like Klitschko.
But if he fights he trains in America, Shiraz does, with some like Ricky Finia's guy.
Oh really?
Yeah, someone in California he trains.
No, yeah, but Bivol also trains in California, so this.
Yeah.
Because you have like a small like Soviet base in California, you know, because like gyms, they barely Americans in California. The only American gyms are like well, not really Americans, but like the wild card, and things like that. But they're not many like American based gyms like anymore. There's always like Mexican or Soviet. And there's like a small Ukrainian also like population as well, or Cubans, especially in Las Vegas. What's the other fight though? We talk about Emma Williams, Raymond Ford.
The fight that's happening today. It's basically two prospects going at it today.
I'm up for it, man. I'm up for it. Who's practice? Who are fighting?
I don't really know who they are either. I just looked at the schedule. His name is David Cuellar Contreras. I don't know if I'm butchering his name, but he's from Mexico. El General. He's fighting Edwin Barrios.
Wait, El General is
No, there's two of them. One of them I think is Vargas's kid, and then there's another one.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. They fight at the 122 weight class. Wait, actually no. He fights at 118.
This other guy fights at 122, so I'm gonna assume he's moving up.
So what do you think, guys? What's next for Devin Haney though?
He needs to have some tune-ups. If I'm gonna be real,
Yeah. He's gonna fight Sandor Martin. He's gonna look bad. He's gonna keep losing. He's gonna watch him.
You know what's funny? I was watching some Sandor Martin fights, and the only fight he was backpedaling like a cyclist was on the Teofimo Lopez fight. But the dude actually can like step on. He just don't have much power.
He's gonna look bad. He's gonna make Devin Haney look bad, bro. And then 3 years, this fool, just like we heard about Devin Haney Russia days ago. This fool, you're like, damn, his ninth loss. That's what happened to him. That's Devin Haney's future, bro. That's what I see.
I don't know. I don't think it's gonna get that far. I think he'll suffer a few losses, and then probably quit the sport.
I think they're just gonna build him back up. I think they're gonna give him like some name recognition fights just to like build him back up, and then maybe because that's the thing though. I don't really think he's gonna get in the ring with somebody with like some as his same physical gifts. You know what I mean? Like he will now like pick and choose really well. There's nothing wrong with it, as long as he stay active. And I mean, if he's humble himself, because here's the thing: I don't have nothing against Devin Haney. To me, he's more like a morning age Robert Easter Jr. But I don't think he deserves like being the main event. Like he could be like a good serviceable guy from like undercards and stuff, just like Shakur. Like I think about the same about Shakur, but now be you goddamn main event, bro. Like come on.
Well, he's. I mean, here's the thing, and this is how I see it. I could be wrong, but I think Devin Haney is more like a fad, like a trend. It's just that guy that they want to be the next Mayweather. And if you sit down and think about it, you can name more reasons not to like Devin Haney than to actually like Haney.
The thing about Devin Haney is he's so manufactured that when you sit and think about his career, you will say, what in the hell I'm following about? What did I like about this guy?
Exactly. I still like him more than Shakur.
Like, at the very least, Shakur is somebody who looks a little bit more exciting. Like, I know he
I disagree. Shakur fight's so negative, dude. He's the most boring
he
fighter.
No. But on the consensus fight, he fought stepping. Like, he's a front runner. That's the thing about Shakur. He's a front runner. Like, when he can see you can hurt him, he can actually step to you. Like, he can. And he has fast hands and shit. And he can be nice in the pocket. He doesn't really clinch much. But if you hurt him, that's all she wrote. But Devin Haney, he's more negative, I think, because even though the JoJo fight was you see a little bit more action, I think that was a boring fight as well. Like he's so negative. Like he only can fight one weight. Like Devin Haney, I'm talking about. Like only one weight. Like and that's the thing though, like once you get people of your side, you have to learn how to find the inside. And I don't really think he has like the body mechanics to like evolve that much. If you see how he fights, bro, it's so like gangly, like he's fully popping all over the place. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't even look like a boxer in the ring, in my opinion.
At least he was trying to trade with Ryan Garcia, though. I mean, honestly, look at what Shakur did, against De Los Santos, who's a puncher. And he's kind of like Ryan Garcia in the sense that he's blazing fast, so not somewhat one-dimensional. He's dangerous for that reason, The fights are kind of similar in that way. And, I mean, at least Haney tried to trade, and he got his ass kicked because of it. But
the thing about Devin Haney also is he's not a really good mover. And it was apparent in that fight against Ryan Garcia. Because the thing is, Ryan Garcia actually got him with some lateral traps. Devin Haney, he can do that. Like, he doesn't know how to do that. Like, he can move backwards, but he can move backwards just like in a straight line.
Well, I mean, you got to give Ryan some credit for being, decent at, I'm not saying he's like the greatest, but he is decent at cutting off the ring.
The thing about Ryan Garcia is he's not really a bad boxer. It's just he's an unfocused boxer. That's like my opinion.
Yeah, he's
but
got the ADHD.
Yeah, I agree. Totally
you could
agree.
actually you could actually tell he has ADHD just by the way he boxes.
I
He
think
just does the
also
same
like
thing
his
over and
brain's
over
be
again. He has
some.
very short attention span.
Yeah, well, a lot of the guys that box are on the spectrum.
Yeah.
No, but also the
That's
thing
why he's
about
so quick too. He's got that quick twitch like ADHD, like
no, but he also
explosive.
the Mongolic strength.
No, dead serious, dude.
I'm serious too. Like, that's a real thing, man.
Yeah.
If you see somebody, you know, like he barely can pass by and he just happened to box, be fearful of that guy, bro. Please do. Like I've met guys in the amateurs like that, bro. Like they could barely put sentences together, but they can hit you, bro. Like my heart can get you the same state just like them. Like it's just crazy. I remember I met this dude from Panama, bro. Like every time he hit me, bro, I felt like like my bones were crushing.
Yeah.
And once, like I, you know, because the thing is, like in the amateur, you fight with like a shirt on, right? As soon as I took her off, like my body was marked like a damn cow. Like it was crazy. Like some dudes, they
Yeah, Ryan Garcia, he might be a TikToker and a pretty boy and all that stuff, but I mean, he punches like a mule, dude. I kind of like the guy. He's really good for the sport. He's super entertaining. He's a violent puncher and just
I think
just great to watch.
No, that's the thing though. Like Ryan Garcia is everything that Devin Haney wish he was. Like
yeah, exactly.
Like, and that's funny though. Like it's like again, God bless Devin Haney, but he actually, you can see he was like shady, like against Ryan Garcia, because you can tell like everybody was saying like, oh, this dude is like on a bad state mentally, and you know when it, but he actually like doubled down. Like he doubled down on it. Like, oh, I'm gonna mess up this motherfucker. Like he actually doubled down on it. Like a guy who actually like, you know, pretty much like grew up with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he actually wanted to like do that shit. Like messed up somebody who was like mentally ill.
Yeah.
Even Rolly Romero, among all people, was like, he's going up to some stuff. I was like, bro, like it's getting serious when Rolly Romero is giving advice.
Well, that's your right,
when,
Nick. I think
that's when you know
right.
that's when you know some crazy ass shit is going on. Like,
yeah, Ryan versus Rolly would be a fantastic fight.
But that's the other thing though. I think also like Devin Haney, he was just believing himself so fucking much. He was like talking like out of his ass, like, "Oh, Ryan won't meet me in the middle. Like he's not ready for that type of fight." I was like, "Oh, this motherfucker have fought like that." Like,
yeah,
he couldn't hold all the center of the ring against a midget, aka Lomachenko. Like, come on, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's not a like, bro. Calm down.
Compared to Devin Haney, he is, man.
Nah, there's basically a size difference, but it's not that big.
I'm gonna put it like this: the difference between Lomachenko and Devin Haney is the same difference as Shakur Stevenson and Pitufo Diaz.
I'd like to see Ryan Garcia fight Shakur Stevenson.
I must translate that. Pitufo Diaz 5'1" and Shakur Stevenson is like 5'8.5" or 5'8".
Yeah, that's a 7-inch height difference.
There you go.
Yeah, Lomachenko's like 5'6.5", isn't he?
No, that's for the cameras. He's like 5'4", 5'5".
Nah, I don't think so.
No, trust me. Like I met the dude. Like he's that small. Like he's a little dude, man. Like, what do you think he's?
Yeah, because he was he was way shorter than Haney, and Haney's only like 5'8", right?
Yeah, but Haney has a fro.
Haney has a 7.
Yeah, he's listed at 5'7".
No, but Lomachenko has like the reach of like Inoue. Like he has like a 65 average. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you want to do like,
wait, you're telling me 3 inches, dude? They're wrong by 3 inches. That's a lot.
Wait, what?
How tall? How tall do they have Loma? Because I always thought Loma was like
5'7".
5'4".
According
Nah,
to
but-
Boxrec, 5'7".
Nah, yeah, but that's wrong.
fuck?
Like you know that shit's
That's
wrong.
got to be wrong, dude. He seems like he's like 5'4", 5'5".
That looks
what I
about
would've
right
guessed,
to me,
but-
if I'm gonna be honest.
Like nah, he's really small, man. Like trust me, he's like Gary Russell Jr. small.
They put,
Like,
but
he's
they
really
put Devin
small.
Haney at 5'8".
Remember when he fought Gary
Maybe
Russell
Devin
Jr.?
Haney's a little bit taller than that.
Remember when he fought Gary Russell Jr.? They were the same size, dog. Like you can tell me this dude is 5'7". Like,
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
they
but
were like
it's-
dead ass, like eye to eye, bro. Like they were the same size.
What they gotta be like. The issue is that they gotta be barefooted, standing against the wall. It's kind of hard to differentiate when people are bending their knees and their posture, their haircut.
No, yeah, but the thing is,
the soles, the outer soles of the shoe.
the thing is, what they do sometimes, like and this is like what's going on nowadays, is like they actually don't measure you like that. Like what they do nowadays, they just do like your wingspan, and they just follow like your documents, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's
But
how
they-
they're supposed to when they measure your height, they have you against the wall. Well,
yeah,
at
but
least that's what
again-
they're supposed to do.
Again, Gary Russell Jr. is no goddamn 5'7", man, and he was eye to eye to him. Salito is like 5'4", and he was eye to eye to him. What's his name? Linares is actually 5'8", and he was no eye to eye to him. Like his glove was like half of his size, like. That's what I'm saying. Like Lomachenko is like a small ass dude, man.
Well, he's listed as 5'4.5".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's a small dude. He's not 5'7". Maybe on like the ConcuBox, sometimes they put it like that, so like it looks more even.
Yeah, so
Like you don't see
But
like a big dude just bullying a like high schooler. Like actually looks like a fight.
I feel like Haney, they have him listed as 5'8", but they probably underselling him because they're trying to pretend that he's not a weight bully. They're trying to undersell
right.
how
You're
tall
right.
he is so that it's not apparent that
Nah,
he's
to
doing
be
the weight
fair-
cheating.
To be fair, he's been. I seen him in front of what's his name? Crawford.
Yeah.
And Crawford is not like that tall. He just lengthy. Like he's one of those dudes like with long as arms for no reason. Like big hands, But Devin Haney,
I
he's
think
a guy
adds
who's
3
big.
inches to your height.
Yeah, but also Devin Haney's like a guy who's big, who has like baby size hands. Like, he has small ass hands.
They did that with Josh Taylor as well. Just put him down as 5'10", but he's taller than that.
If you remember, like on the, if you see like in any of his training, if he has like his hand wraps, like you can tell his hands are small because you barely can see his fingers. His wrists are like thin as hell. Anyhow,
So Russell was 26.
What's the best?
when
What's
he
the
fought
best
Loma.
fight on this card tomorrow? What's the best fight on the 5x5? I say it's Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford. That's the most competitive fight.
Me too. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, me
I
too.
agree.
I think a lot of us are.
Yeah, I think the Bivol
Also,
one's
kind of
gonna be
funny how Bivol fell so far down the card. He went from being the headliner. I mean, obviously with better BF. That's big deal. But he fell all the way down like 3 slots. He's like early.
Yeah, well, that's because the caliber of the fight isn't that good.
Yeah.
But like, let's be
No,
real here. Viterviev versus Bivol, we should be number 1 at the list. Although Viterviev is old as hell now.
But here's the thing, though.
You think he's done? Viterviev, one
He's
in 18
old,
minutes.
dude. He's gonna be 41 when they fight.
Yeah,
I think it's
Bivol,
1
I think that if it would have been really good if it would have happened tomorrow, but it's going to be delayed another few months, and yeah, it's just you get old overnight. I think Bivol wins. If it gets, if it ends up happening months down the road, or next year or whenever.
The activity as well.
It's not a good look.
I don't care at this point.
Yeah.
It's not a good look, though, to have your best win, and your best win is your opponent being 41.
No, I agree. I just,
I mean,
think logistically, like,
I mean, yeah, but if
more
it's
active,
like
younger.
I think, bro, I agree with you, and I think this fight will look like a lot of like Cotto against like Sergio Martinez. Like, you knew if Sergio Martinez has his a good knee, bro, he would have whooped Cotto's ass, and he's still giving a good fight. Like, he hurt him a couple of times. But Sergio Martinez, bro, he was old with a knee brace.
Tomorrow was the last chance for anybody to care about that.
But Martinez who fought like Paul Williams, bro, like, nah, there's not a chance.
But Turby reminds me, I don't know if it was George Groves or that other guy in the Super Six where he was always getting injured throughout his career.
Yeah, George Groves. He broke his collarbone, right, against U-Rank.
Yeah, he was always getting injured and shit. Yeah, that's just unfortunate, man.
Yo, what happened to this dude? I don't think this dude nobody talks about anymore. They used to happen a lot online. What's his name? Andre Ward?
Nobody gives a shit about Ward.
Yo, I remember that they used to like all these like these old race-based channels. They used to like praise all the bullshit he used to say online and stuff. You know, I respect Andre Ward for a couple of things. You know, I like his defense and his post selections, but he used to be a dirty ass fighter, man, and he used to give him a lot of fucking benefits. He was the only fighter, bro, that the judges counted like punches on clinches, man. That was fucking disgusting. That was the excuse they gave.
That was that guy's only talent, man, was being dirty.
Dude,
here's the thing. I just wanted to answer your question real quick. Sorry to interrupt, but you're saying what happened to Ward and why the LGBTQ boxing community stopped liking him. He exposed them when he brought up his dad. You remember? He was in an interview talking about his dad and his dad's white, and he's like half Irish or something like that. I'm paraphrasing here, but like, you remember that interview? Yeah. So that's Irish. Why they, so quote unquote, they stopped protecting him.
Oh, I get it. So he doesn't fit the profile anymore, huh?
Yeah.
Cause he's closer to McGregor than the 50 Cent, huh? I see.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened if you remember.
And now everything makes sense because he's. I don't try to be racist, but he's such an asshole. Like he's one of those assholes like to pretend to be good, like like that kid in high school. You know, like he tried to be like a good guy in front of the teachers, but he's doing a whole bunch of like screwing people behind the closed doors. You know.
On behalf of White Devils everywhere, we would like to trade in Ward for Alvarez.
Wait, what?
I said on behalf of all White Devils everywhere, we would trade in Andre Ward for Canelo Alvarez.
Well, talk about Irish.
Your hate for Canelo is insane, dude.
What are you talking about, man?
Bro, this dude, bro, one of the most disgusting fight I ever seen in my life, bro. It was War against Kessler, bro. That motherfucker, bro. He purposely hit him with a headbutt that opened that his eyebrows like gadgets, bro. He messed up that dude's career, bro. Because after that, he got like scar tissue on every single fight he was getting caught. He was supposed to get disqualified for that fucking fight. I remember being a stop, and I thought, okay, it's getting disqualified. It's like, oh, Underworld won. What?
Kessler should have sued him.
For real. If it would have been like around these times, bro, I think he would have done it. It wouldn't be like a whole shit show. But back then, man, were men.
No, the dude ended his career, man.
Yeah. And that's funny, like, I remember that fight against Chad Johnson. Like, he drained the dude to, like, to be fair, like, Chad Johnson agreed, but the fight was supposed to happen at 175, and he was like, nope, come down to 168.
No, that was.
And he couldn't even stop him either. Like, it was embarrassing. I think he had it like behind the head. And that's another thing too, bro. He used to hit people like behind the head so bad, kidney shots. He used to like grab Kovalev on the clinch and like hit him. I seen the fight like so many times that I started like counting the punches, and I peeped like the punches that the judges counted was the punches he hit in the clinches.
Who's dirtier, Catterall or Ward?
Ward.
I think Ward, man, because the thing about Cairo,
Ward, yeah.
Yeah, Ward, because not only does he grab you, he clinches, he headbutts, he throws the elbow every now and then, once in a great while, and then he'll low blow. Like, one of his stoppages is literally from a low blow.
Bro, his last fight was a low blow. That was outrageous because everybody saw it. Everybody saw it.
Yeah, but bro, Catterall was going crazy with the headbutts last week.
The thing about
he was
Carol,
throwing blatant elbows.
Listen, I don't think highly about Carol. Carol to me is like a weaker, more educated version of Rolly Romero. Like he's dumb on the ring. Like he's really dumb.
Well, to be fair, Taylor was a lot of the times initiating the glitching, and he
the thing that saves him. The thing that saves Caro is the fact that he's fast. The dude is really fast, but he's really a dumb fighter. Like I don't see him like actually going really far in his career. Like any other fighter can stop him.
His gas tank's very bad as well.
His what?
I'd want to see him fight Teofimo. Just Teofimo.
I will argue that just because when Josh Taylor was actually being successful is because he gassed out. Like he's one of those guys who jumps fast and you like fast, and he punches himself out at the end of the round. Like if you peep every single round after like the 6, he gassed out like at the halfway of the round. So Josh Taylor used to like corner him. But the thing is like Josh Taylor, one, he was getting countered. Like he was afraid of the counter, and 2, I think he didn't have like much time to work around. But when Josh Taylor actually stepped on him, he actually was touching him. But he was just his dumbass, which.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, I think that was the 2 elements, and another thing is, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't really think Josh Taylor is gonna be long for 140. Like I saw his bone cheeks like mass, like really really sticking out. Like I thought the dude was like a mummy.
He should have moved up after the Ramirez fight. Insane he stayed at 40 for so long. Ridiculous decision,
bro. Like,
well, the thing is, I had that Catterall and Taylor fight. They were going back to back. I had them going back to back.
Yo, it was funny.
The rounds were very competitive as well.
When I watched the fight,
Taylor didn't get the credit he deserved.
When I watched the fight, with one of my nephews. He's like 12. And when he saw Carol like doing his ring walk, he was like, "Oh, is that Neon?" Like I didn't know who Neon was. I had to like, look it up.
What the fuck?
He does look
I
like
had
Neon.
to like look it up, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
All right, there seems to be some controversy. Who takes Tszyu? Who takes Catterall?
I take Tszyu, dude. Fuck
I
it.
take Tszyu.
Let me rephrase that. I take a mentally healthy Tszyu.
Man, I'm so mad.
I'll take a mentally unhealthy.
Listen, I'm so mad at Josh Taylor as well. I'm so mad at Josh Taylor as well because I think that the first time around, I think they were supposed to make the fight at 147, and the rematch. I think something like they changed it, and Josh Taylor was like, "Oh no, I'll beat you 140" or something like that. But the fight was supposed to happen at 147, right after the rematch was supposed to happen at 147. And to me, just that was like his fight to lose. I wouldn't mind to see a rubber match. If it happens and it happens at 147, I pick Josh Taylor by stoppage.
I think he's done now, Taylor. I think he's past his best. His drop off was way too quick.
No, I mean here's the thing though. He has the advantage to be like a UK fighter that he can still survive of like domestic level fighter and make like some good money around. So we're probably gonna see him like
somebody made the
around.
Point. So somebody made the point that guy hasn't been the same since he left that trainer, the guy that he was with for the.
I mean, he's with the gate trainer. What's his name? That trainer is good for like heavyweights.
You know,
McGuigan was it, right?
No,
that's who he left.
Fuck. He was with Tyson Fury as well.
Davison.
Fuck. Hey, there you go. Yes, yes. I think
No,
he's a good coach.
he's left him. He's not with him anymore. He's a guy called McNally. He left Davison after the first Catterall fight.
Well, whoever Taylor is with now, they have this guy
trash.
fighting at the wrong range, man.
Yeah, it's trash. McNally's a rubbish, terrible coach.
The thing about Josh Taylor
Are
is
you
like
guys keeping the show interesting? Are you guys keeping the show interesting?
Hell yeah.
Trying to.
We're talking mad shit about
You
everybody.
better be, fuckers. Don't let this fucking shit go on. All right.
Go smoke your cigarette, bro. Motherfuckers been smoking like 5 cigarettes.
No, I'm.
So somebody made the point that Taylor's a sucker for brawling on the inside, and I think that works against him, man. He's not.
The thing about Josh Taylor, the thing about
Guys, you're gonna call me crazy. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, because I gotta go after. But like Josh Taylor, I thought he could beat Terence Crawford. I really thought Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor. His mistake was that he stayed at 140 for too long. This guy should have moved up, man. This isn't that Josh Taylor had lost to fucking Lopez, man. That's not the real Josh Taylor. And I'm not even a Josh Taylor fucking fan, man. But this guy fucked it up, man. Staying at 140. Oh, sorry, too much noise.
Well, would you agree that it's the inactivity that killed his momentum?
Yep.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like the guy was too inactive, man. So of course, man, he fucked it up, man. That guy's not a bad boxer, man.
I'm with Butcher on the sense of
He would have been.
I'm with Butcher on the sense that he stayed too long at 140. And the thing about him, I don't really think he wanted, I don't really think he was thinking about this much, like like an advantage or something, because everybody else at 140 is like big as well. But I think he was thinking more of, I'm still a champion, you know what I mean? Like he didn't want to leave the division unless somebody beat him, or he was thinking also like it was not convening at the time because all the belts were taken on the 147, with one because the 147 division was stagnated with Spence and Crawford holding all the belts.
I think he waited for Crawford to move up, and that's why he didn't.
And also, like 147 was a shit show, like all around. Like I don't really think he wanted to be around that fucking mess, like all that drama, all those divas, and he wanted just to stay 140, to be just a champion.
To be fair, he could probably get a bout at 147 now. Now it's all open.
But the thing about Josh Taylor, I think he's like a messed up guy, like bodily wise, just because he's like a tall guy with like short ass hands. Like he has like long legs, long torso, but like like T-Rex arms, and it won't really. He reminds me a lot of like Adrian Broner. Like his arms, they're not really long enough to like counter you.
Like a dude like him should be fighting from the outside, man.
He can't. That's the problem. He cannot do that.
Yeah.
Like his arms are so short. Like I get it. Like the real distance between two fighters is the front foot. But the thing is, you need some arm length, and that's why you always see like his shin is sticking out of his knee because he can reach you. The reason he fights on the inside is because he doesn't have any other option. With Progress, he was kind of good on the outside because they had similar wingspan, like under 70. And Progress was a sucker on that fight too. But Josh Taylor, also his weapon was mostly his footwork too. Like he used to move a lot on the ring. And Butcher's right. Like I think because he was putting his body through so much shit, and I remember before some fight injured that he couldn't like go in because of an injury.
No, but I agree with what you said, though. I agree with what you said. That the guy's the champion at 140. I mean, he wants to like lose that title. But I think a Crawford would have made him move up in weight. You know what I mean? A big fight like that, he would have moved up in weight. I think.
I'm with you, and I think that's why he held on to the WBO belt. Because he got stripped of all the belts but the WBO belt. And I think he was holding on to that because he wanted to like move up eventually when like the belts get like, spread out and he can get like the chance of the belt.
pretty much for like a vacant belt against Mario Barrios or somebody like that, and like an easy belt, just hold on to it for a little bit, and pick up like local like UK fights and make a whole bunch of money and maybe retire. Cause he's like, by the time he makes like 4 more fights, he's gonna be in his mid to late 30s.
Yeah, I mean, he can still beat like a Conor Benn or somebody like that at 147.
And the reason he has to take so much time off is because of the same weight drain, man. You're killing yourself, and then somebody's trying to kill you in the ring, man. The recovery because of the hits and all the weight loss. And that's the thing. After like a weight loss like that, you get inflated like a damn balloon. I don't know if any of you have done weight cuts, but that's what happens. Like you just get like bloated overnight. But here's the thing, though.
Josh Taylor is done. Josh Taylor is done at this point. I think he should have to retire at this point.
I think he's gonna do some shitty like local fights before he goes to the sunset.
Local, you know what like I said? He should fight. What's that guy? The Conor Benn. That would be a good fight in the UK, I guess. I don't know.
You're right. You're right. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I think they're gonna try to build up his name with some like bus drivers, people with like some type of recognition name in the UK, and then they're gonna sell him out with like somebody like Conor Benn.
I think he'll beat Conor Benn, to be fair.
I mean, Conor Benn.
Conor Benn's
the thing. Conor
me crazy. Conor Benn shouldn't be at 154. He should be stay at 147.
The thing about Conor Benn. Yeah, he's too small. The thing about Conor Benn, I think he's the same as Ryan Garcia. He has a lot of physical gifts, but he's just a down fighter as well. Like I can tell he's so egotistic. Like he don't listen to his coach. He's be like, "Oh no, I'm the destroyer." Like no, I think he's go like on a rampage.
He tries to be like
you can see a lot of like road rage when he's like fighting.
He tries to fight like his father, but he's not as good as his father. So.
You mean he's trying to fight Hood? Is that what you're saying?
It's like yeah.
Can Taylor beat Barrios?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Keith Thurman can, I think.
I don't think so, man.
No, I don't think so.
This Josh Taylor, maybe the Josh Taylor in his prime, but not this Taylor.
Nah, bro. I mean, Barrios got beat by 100-year-old Keith Thurman. So
Keith Thurman is a good boxer, man. Like at the end of the day, he caught him moving on.
He wasn't used. He was.
Yeah, long time ago. When was that?
I don't even know.
And here's the thing.
When did we see Keith Thurman in a good fight? When was the last time we saw Keith Thurman in a good fight? I don't even remember.
Well, in a fight in general.
He fought Barrios and he went life and death with him.
No, he's. Yeah,
that's not right.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about Barrios. Barrios, he's a guy who can crack. Like he's like really a sharp shooter. And the thing about Josh Taylor, if he can suck you, if he can pull you into his game, he's in trouble. Like he's really in trouble. He has to pull you into his game to like make you work. He's gonna talk trash to you, do some dirty stuff to pull you out. He's one of those guys. He has to finesse a lot to get a win. That's why all his fights they look like life and death. Like if you think about it. Because if you remember the fight against Teofimo Lopez, he was trying to get into his head. But the thing is, I think Teofimo Lopez is just a dumb fuck. And then those body shots that were banking into Josh Taylor. I was in the fight as well too, like I was there. But I think Josh Taylor also like.
Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
I don't want to be wasting time on Josh Taylor, man. He's cooked.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's switch it up to Teofimo Lopez, though. He has a good win against Josh Taylor, and after that, he looked like shit again. So I'm not even sure where I can rank Teofimo Lopez at this point. You see,
here's the thing about Teofimo.
Or what? You know what I mean?
Here's the thing about Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is a guy who's everybody knows he's hot and cold, but you can argue he lost his three last fights. You can argue that. I won't do that, but you can argue that.
And yet ESPN has him at number 1 at 140.
I wouldn't have him too just because he beat the man. You know what I mean? Like he
Right,
should
so
be the
who-
undisputed champion at
Who's
140.
number one?
He should be the
Who's
one.
number one? Who's number one? Who's number one at 140 then?
Exactly.
I could tell you, but a lot of people are not going to agree with me.
I'd say
I would say Jack Catterall because he beat Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor was the man. And
That's right.
I seen him beating him twice.
Not
too.
officially.
No.
He's the man, dude.
Yeah, but he.
Nah, but the thing
I think
about
He's not
it,
officially the man. How about that?
Somebody has to beat Carol. That's it. Matthias.
Yeah.
the thing about it is like,
Maybe he can beat
listen,
him. I don't know.
listen. He beat Josh Taylor, but I mean he won the fight, but he didn't beat him. So that's why I agree. Like he shouldn't get the belt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was robbed from being undisputed.
He was robbed. I think he was robbed from a draw.
Nah, that's dude.
Because the thing is, bro, you're not gonna take all those belts from Josh Taylor like that, man. Like you need to like beat this guy. Like
How about this? Josh Taylor needs to earn those rounds.
Who?
I said Josh Taylor needs to earn those rounds.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, as much as people give him fits, I think the first fight looks more competitive than this one. Like the first fight actually looked like competitive.
I had it the same scorecard, but not 6-5-1 Catterall. Both fights.
Teal knocks out the Catterall that just fought Taylor.
Yep, both. He knocked out both. Carl has no power, man.
Well, like you
That's
said
what I'm
before,
saying, like-
right? he was winded by the middle of the fight, and what Teal has over Taylor is that he's, got quicker hands and he's more accurate. So he would just
The thing
catch
ab-
this dude from the outside.
Yeah, but he beat the man when he was the man at 140 though, although he got robbed.
No, but at the end of the day, facts are the facts. Teofimo Lopez beat him officially. I get you, but officially he beat him. And at the end of the day, he took the lineal from him. I think on paper, Teofimo Lopez is the best. Yeah, you can say that. And the thing is, the rest of the 140 pounders haven't done really much. Haney just, got his ass whooped and embarrassed on court.
Teal is athletic enough to negate the boxing ability of light hitters like Catterall.
You guys are just
That's the
hating
thing, though,
on,
like-
on the UK Haney.
I want to say about Teofimo is like when you put like pressure that he can handle, he don't know what to do, and I don't really like when he gets hit. I don't really like when I see his face.
By the way, a Teo Catterall fight would be a terrible fight. They're both counter punchers, right? So that would be such a shit fight.
I think he knocks him out.
Yeah, Teo got his ears boxed off by Ortiz, man. Well, why are you pumping up Teo? That guy's fucking nothing.
Who, Jermaine Ortiz?
Oh, we're just saying he's better than
Jermaine
Catterall.
Ortiz boxed his ears off. Didn't you
Yeah, we're
watch
not
the
talking
fight?
about Ortiz.
Oh,
though. We're
hell
talking
no.
about-
Catterall probably boxes his ears off as well.
I mean, I think he just looked bad, but I don't really think like.
But what about
Jermaine
Sandor
Ortiz
Martin?
beat him.
Did he look great against Sandor Martin? That C-level British fighter?
That's the fight I think he lost, and I think Sandor
He's from Spain. How's he a British fighter? You fucking clown.
No,
where
Mirage.
are
I
we
think you
from,
should.
man? These guys,
no,
he's struggling
Mirage, you
against
should
guys who aren't that good, man.
No,
He has
I think
nothing
you
good,
should
nothing
give more
special.
respect to Sandor
But-
Martin, man.
I think Teo fights better against better fighters. He's one of those guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he's
Tyson
on
Fury.
the level of his opposition.
Bro, you'd be surprised about Sandor Martin, man. For whatever reason, man, I have like a little bit of like Sergio Martinez vibe from him, bro. Like, because the thing is, he fought against Taylor like that. I mean, Lopez like that is because Taylor is one of those. Lopez is one of those guys that you can't give him like much momentum. You have to like mess him up because he starts making mistakes.
Lopez can't fight on the front foot. That's his problem. And that's
He
what
can
tried
fight on the
against
front foot. The thing is, he has no guard.
Catterall's
The-
a counterpuncher,
the pro-
right? So that's a bad matchup, isn't it?
Yeah,
The
but so is
problem-
Lopez. Lopez
The
is a
problem
coward.
about Lopez is the same problem that one of the problems that what's his name, Cambosos has. He has no guard. So when he's walking forward, he did not keep his hands up, and he doesn't know what to do with his feet. He's constantly hoping to catch you with that, with a big punch. Like if Teofimo Lopez learned how to learn how to throw combinations, bro, he's gonna get really dangerous.
Yeah, but he's not going to learn that. He should already know that already, man. He's been boxing how many years, and this is the way he fights. That's why these guys, I don't think they're that good, man. People overrate them. Got a couple of good wins, okay.
I don't really think they overrate him. I think he just. I think Teofimo Lopez, he just rated right. The guys you can tell it's overrated is like Devin and Shakur. Because the thing about I can't stand Teofimo either. To me, his head is a bag of cats. But the thing about it, he's
same category.
No, yeah. But at the end of the day, if you look at his resume and the stuff he has done, he's actually the most proven among all of them.
Would it be Lomachenko? Who's
No,
too small
but
for
when
vision?
the problem is not beating Lomachenko. When he beat Lomachenko, then but before that, he beat Kome, he beat Nakatani, and I think he has I think he got Cuellar.
Nakatani, those guys aren't that good, man. They're nothing special.
No, but those are names, man. At the time he beat those guys, they were somebody. Because Nakatani beat the guy who got locked up for life in Puerto Rico. What's his name? Like he ended up that career.
Verdejo?
Yeah, he finished that career. And after that, Teofimo fought him. So Teofimo actually had some good wins at the beginning. When all the guys were having picking up, like Devin Haney picking up small midgets and stuff like that, like Jojo Diaz. Like I compare that Nakatani win with Jojo Diaz. He looked bad on that fight. He got punched a whole bunch of times with right hands, and at the same time, just as Devin Haney got marked with a whole bunch of left hands. So those fights are really comparable.
He should have lost against Ortiz, man. He looks silly against Ortiz.
He shouldn't lose against Ortiz, man. Ortiz looked horrible. Ortiz.
How did Tszyu look in that fight? Swinging at air, just coming forward?
Dog, Ortiz looks like Shakur against De Los Santos. That's how he looked. He looked horrible.
But he landed a lot. He landed and threw a lot more punches.
He landed a whole bunch of a lot of meaningless jabs. What the fuck he landed. He didn't do shit.
How did Tszyu look?
He got hurt. Yeah, he got hurt a whole bunch of times.
How do you think Tszyu looked in that fight?
What?
How did Tszyu look in that fight against Ortiz?
They both look horrible, man. But the point is, you can give the fight because he landed a whole bunch of meaningless jabs, just like this guy.
Not scoring punches.
I think you can give the Sander more in the fight more than you give the Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Ortiz.
Ortiz, man, boxed him up, man. He boxed him up.
He didn't box him up, man. He did.
Boxed him up.
He make him look bad, but he didn't box him up, man.
Well, look at the statistics. Both landed similar amount of punches. I think he landed power punches. It wasn't his jabs. I'm pretty sure he landed power punches and shit like that.
Yeah, but the thing about the punches, they can be deceiving. I will tell you why. Because in one round, I cannot punch you, but then I land all the meaningful shots. That doesn't really mean anything.
I saw him swinging at air. Maybe
if you hit me 5 times, if I hit you 5 times, right, and you hit me 2, but those 2 times you hit me and you spin my neck all type of ways, you win the sequence, man.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see him landing anything significant.
Do you remember any body shot landed by Ortiz? No, right? I'm waiting. Any power punch? Of course you don't know.
He landed power punches. Yeah, let me look at the stats.
He didn't, bro. He landed amateur punches. Jab, 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 jab.
Oh,
that's what he did.
So jab is amateur.
He did a Shakur performance, man. You can't give the belt.
No.
Even if he don't land it, bro, you have to take the belt from the champion, man. At the end of the day.
I'll have a look.
You could argue that the goal of professional boxing is to use angles to find that power.
The thing about Teofimo though is something that I've noticed, and it's frustrating too, because he's a dumb boxer too. Like he gets dumb. He don't know what to do sometimes.
Ortiz
I'm gonna give you this, Mirage. No, I know where you're coming from, Mirage. I'm gonna give you this.
60 power punches, Lopez 66 power punches. Basically the same. Man. Both land at 80 punches overall, 78, 80. Very similar landed punches. I think you're biased towards the A side. That's what I think your problem is.
Power punches, Mirage. What is a power punch to you?
Not a jab.
Could be a rear hand. If you miss the rear hand or barely touch your gloves, that's a power punch. You know that, right?
Okay. And so,
but if you land, yeah, punches landed, but again, they can be misconstructed, Mirage.
Whatever, man. I saw a guy just swinging at air most of the fight, chasing a guy. Clueless.
Any punch can be a power punch.
Couldn't adapt.
What matters is when you plant your feet.
No, you can put power into any punch, but power punches and the concubines are different. Like I don't remember Jermaine Ortiz landing a single goddamn body punch on Teofimo. Like he was not there to fight. If you're not there to fight, bro, you don't deserve the win. That's what I think.
Didn't land body punches either. It was headhunting, wasn't he? Wasn't he just swinging headhunting?
He hit him a couple of times with body punches, man. What are you talking about? He hurt him with
isn't all that, man. I reckon Catterall.
I don't really think you watched the fight, man. I don't really.
Catterall, I watched the fight. Catterall will fuck him up. That's what I think.
You didn't watch the.
I disagree.
I watched the fight.
You didn't watch the fight, man.
That's a bad matchup. He's gonna come forward chasing Catterall. He's gonna counter. Catterall can throw combinations.
Catterall can throw combinations, bro. But bro, he couldn't stop the nerves, my guy. Come on.
Mirage, who's got faster hands?
He hurt Taylor in both fights.
Who's got faster hands, Catterall or Tszyu?
I reckon it's similar, man. Probably comparable.
Mirage.
Man, Teal's way
Catterall's got fast hands, man. He was fucking lighting up fucking Taylor.
I'll give you this, Mirage. Josh Taylor, he got countered really, really nasty a couple of times. And I think this fight, I think he won it more clearly than the first one. I think the first one could go either way. I think he got rough.
He won the first one clear. He won the first fight clear.
The second fight was Taylor's to win, and
man, he landed a whole bunch of headbutts.
Taylor barely landed punches in the first fight, just missing. He just hitting air a lot of the time. That's all he does.
The weight cut is what's beating Taylor.
Yeah, that
Carlos on the defense,
POW in the weigh-ins looked like a POW, literally. Taylor.
For real, yeah, that's right.
He's too much of a party boy as well. Taylor is.
For real.
That's a weight bully. That's a big ass weight bully.
I don't really think he's a weight bully.
Catterall is underrated, man. He doesn't have the killer instinct. He just sits back. He doesn't push he doesn't change gears.
The thing about Catterall, I think he's small for this 140 division. Because if you think about it, Ramirez, Haney, Ryan Garcia, outside of Pitbull Cruz, you're gonna see a lot of big guys. Wasn't Richard Hitchens? Like you see a lot of like lengthy, tall guys in that division. And if you see him, he's like 5'6", 5'7".
I think he's 5'8". I don't think he's that small.
Yeah, no, on this division he is. In this division he is. Barboza, I'm gonna give you an example. Barboza, when he was young, he was a football player. He used to go as heavy as 220 when he was younger. So we're talking about a stocky ass dude who can fill up a lot of weight. Like nowadays, he doesn't look like that, obviously, and he doesn't blow up like that, obviously. But I'm saying like he's a big dude, like big boned dude, you know. Like that's not a small guy. even though he's not the best boxer around, but he to me he lost his last fight, but he's a big dude. You know what I mean? Like in comparison to Neon, I mean Caro.
I don't know how you got that decision in that fight though. Barbosa, it was terrible.
Yeah, that's a fight I would say that he actually lost.
That was pretty one-sided, I think, as well. Yeah,
it was. Yeah, it was. He got his ass whooped by like Irish Mayweather.
all I know is if Catterall gasses in the mid rounds like he did against Taylor, Teo whoops him and Matias kills him.
That's the thing, though. I don't really think he
was gassed by the sixth round.
Yeah, but like the thing with Catterall is that he's fighting an elite fighter. The thing with Matias is we don't really know how good those guys are.
Matias?
Yeah.
I think Matias is having like a really Crawfordish career right now. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like he's fighting people just with a heartbeat, you know. But to be fair with him, he's fighting a lot of guys that are not really like mainstream, but they're really good fighters when you look like who they are. Like for example, like Terence Crawford's gonna fight one of those guys pretty much. Like Madrimov.
Yeah, a guy like that guy high.
Not high, but he's a guy who can knock him out. Like you can't just sleep on that guy.
Nah, but Matias fought a really good Eastern European prospect. I gotta remember his name.
Who? Teo?
Subrio.
Daddy shot.
Yeah.
Is that the guy he killed? Oh
no, not that.
No, the guy who got stabbed before he fought.
Yukimbayev.
Yeah,
that dude was really good, and he stopped him, man.
Like when you look at his resume and you look like every single one of those, and you see like who they are, they're actually like good fighters. You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, Matias, he's becoming he's overrated, but at the same time he's underrated at the same time because he's taking on guys like nobody wants to talk about because nobody wants to fight them. Because when you see those guys fighting, bro, like you're gonna tell me those guys cannot take like everybody from that division?
Nah,
the last fight,
all those guys he's beating, I would not pick him to beat fucking Teo and Jack.
Yeah, but you're picking Teo. Like,
no, I'm saying the guy
overrated.
The thing about Teo,
I'm not
bro,
picking him above Taylor, Jack.
Yeah, but the thing about Teo is a little bit like Shakur. Like you have to pretty much kill this guy to get a decision too. So you got the judges against you, and the dude's pretty talented as well. Like, do you really have him win?
No, you never know. Liam Paro might pull off a shock. Who knows?
No, but that's Liam Paro. Liam Paro is a guy who can crack.
But that's what I mean. So then if Subrio does lose to him, how good was Subrio?
But I'm talking about I'm not talking about Subrio. I'm talking about Subrio's opponents. If you pick Subrio Matias opponent with the same style that fought Subrio Matias, taking out Josh Taylor, not Josh Taylor. Sorry. Well, yeah, Josh Taylor, and this guy's name. What's his name? And Teofimo Lopez. Who you pick that guy to win? I mean, to beat that guy.
Who and who?
Well, let me look it up. The guy who Matias fought last, right?
The Argentine.
Taking out.
Okay, never mind.
Hold on. Taking out. From the list, you're taking out Teo and Josh Taylor. Who else you picking to beat that guy? Anybody else can knock him out. I'm telling you not. Ramirez won. Maybe Gary Russell Jr., but he's inactive. He's too inactive, so he can get knocked out too. Because that guy actually fight just like that.
You mean Antoine Russell? That one.
Yeah, one of the Russells.
You're talking about the Uzbekistan guy that he just fought?
Yeah.
How good really was he though?
He was, bro. I saw a whole bunch of his fights, bro, and he was really good. The thing is, and the funny thing is, he was not losing the fight up on the stoppage. He was winning.
Yeah, but
he actually.
Who is he fighting though?
What happened?
Who's that Uzbekistan guy fighting?
That's the problem. Like that guy couldn't fight anybody because he got stopped by Matias.
Yeah, but that's his whole career though. His whole career is fighting unknown.
I got it, but it's not because he's unknown. Remember, we're not talking about Yu Cars who has like the most life points or whatever. We're talking about boxing. If you see his style and what he does, are you really picking, let's say, Richardson Hitchens to beat him?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Can you say yes with your chest? What?
Yeah. Controversial decision.
No. This guy can stop him, man. He's not Limos. He's not small as Limos. He's actually big as him.
We're talking about boxing. Boxing's not, how do I say this? Lack of a better term, innocent.
Again,
I can see them robbing him.
I'm not talking about the names. I'm not talking about selection. I'm talking about these two guys. They in a ring and they fighting. All right. Do you really
perfect
pick
world?
Not in a perfect world. Just like style matchups and how they fight. How you remember the last
versus this guy.
How you remember the last fight, right? They're gonna fight with the same style they fought last time, right? And you're gonna pick Richardson Hitchens to beat that guy.
Who's the referee?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Remember, these guys won't allow you to clinch.
Well, that's why I'm asking. Who's the referee?
Whatever referee who don't allow clinches.
Yeah, he's dying, dude.
No Harvey Dog.
Yeah, oh, you mean Kenny Shameless?
Yeah, not that guy.
Well, let's be real here. If they were to fight, they'd be fighting in America.
Okay, the answer is no, right? He's not beating him, right? Richardson is not beating him, right?
In a perfect world, I would pick the Uzbekistan
Man, if
guy.
you're looking for a lot of obstacles and all that, if it's not a clear yes, it's a no, bro.
Well, that's the problem, though. You want me to neglect?
No, let's just pick another guy. No, let's just pick another guy.
I'm still pitching Hitchens, knowing for what the shit that I know about.
Nah, bro.
I'm still picking Hitchens. I'm not making excuses.
No.
You're neglecting certain factors and variables.
They're not variables. I told you, don't look at companies. Don't look at names. These two dudes are just boxing in a ring.
Okay,
just remember the last two fights they had.
Where are they fighting at? Where are they fighting at?
They fighting in my gym.
No
headgear. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you mean doing it for free?
Not doing it for free, man. The thing is, I'm talking about like boxing. I'm talking about style.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
If they were to fight, they would most likely fight in America, where Hitchens is not only gonna have the favorite when it comes to
they're gonna
being biased.
They're gonna find
he's gonna have some American biased judges. Let's
say they're fighting in Dubai. The referee is brand new in his job.
Well, they would not do that, dude. They would not do that.
Oh, forget about willing to do that. I'm talking about on a fight.
They got
man.
one of the referees from one FC, bro.
Yeah, like come on, man. Like you giving like whatever advantage you want, man. That means you know he's gonna lose.
Yeah, but like we sit and think about it because you brought up.
Listen, I'm gonna point another guy that.
But Fury did not win that. I mean, I hate to say this, but I didn't see Tyson Fury winning that fight against Francis.
The Francis Ngannou?
Yeah, I thought Francis won that fight.
Yeah, of course he won the fight. But the thing is, we're not talking about a superstar. We're just talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Hitchens. If you're talking about a perfect world, which is not,
like,
but
I think Richardson Hitchens, he already had his mulligan wasted against Liamos. I think that's the mulligan he had, like the free get out of jail card. I think he already used it, just like Ford used it against Vasquez. I think all these guys have like one mulligan at least, and I think he used it. But to be fair, I know what you're saying. I'm not neglecting that, but I'm just saying, like, we're just talking about like boxing without like biases and like corruption
In a
and
perfect
shit.
world. Yeah, in a perfect
Yeah,
world,
yeah,
I
yeah.
would definitely pick the Uzbekistan.
But the thing is, I just picking like guys like I know. I don't want to say that officially they're gonna lose, but I'm saying like they're not gonna look well and they're gonna get hurt. Because I think Amparo beats him. I think Progress beats him too.
Nah.
Because the thing is, the guy is a pressure guy. He throws a lot of punches, and
Well, Progress too old. He's too old now. He's lost his.
But
yeah, he's gunshot and shot, man.
No, yeah, but I'm not picking. I'm not saying like this guy's gonna beat everybody, but I'm saying like he still would be a hard customer to beat. And I'm not saying like the other guys being like grinding enough to stop him. So they're gonna go to a decision, and they're gonna take a lot of punishment.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be real with you,
if
I
Matias
would pick
taking
Martin to beat that guy, dude.
who?
Martin. Daniel Martin.
Oh yeah, me too. No, me too.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really rate that guy that high, dude.
Oh well, not really, because Frank Martin's on 135, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I thought he.
But on styles,
I'm talking
I
about
agree with
the
you.
other, the Sendo Martin.
Sando.
Isn't he at
Martin?
140? Yeah.
Sando Martin? I will do that too. Yes, I will pick Sando Martin as well,
I call him
bro.
Ricky Martin, but
Sando, and here's the thing though, Sando Martin doesn't really fight like he fought Teofimo Lopez. He really don't. And that's the thing though, when Teofimo Lopez may sometimes fight like that, because they know they're gonna frustrate him, and also they don't want to get hit. They don't want to get cracked, Because Teofimo, something that he has, bro, he has you hurt and he can take you out. If you don't know how to survive well, bro, he can take you out.
Now that I think about it, I wouldn't be surprised.
About.
Yeah, bad. I just got a phone call.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, man. Low key, Matias has fought like guys. They're not really like name recognition. They don't have a lot of name recognition. But boxing wise, they're really good, man. They're really good. They just beat these guys before they become something. Because I see like a lot of like vector bullies type of talent that he has beat.
Do you think Benavidez made a mistake fighting Vosdik? I think he has.
I mean, here's the thing though. I think it's no coincidence that he dropped Memo Heredia, and all of a sudden he can make 168 anymore, and all of a sudden, yeah, like all of a sudden he's moving up.
I'm not sure what to make of that clash.
The thing is, he's not moving up. He stopped moving down.
True. But I think it's gonna be an interesting fight though, because I think that other guy, Bostic, I think he haven't fought in like 3 years.
No, he's had 2-3 fights in the last 12 months, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
he's been busy.
He's with Renato. Sorry.
Then
He had 3 fights last year. Yeah, that's what.
This is how I size it up. I think Vosdik is the better boxer. He's more technical, but Viterviev beat the life out of that man. And Benavidez is a tough dude who just keeps coming. So that's the real question: is how much does Vosdik
He fought
have?
last. He fought last.
I don't think that's the same Vosdik. I have to agree with Ellen.
The PSK, you're picking Gvozdyk?
I don't know, man. I think it's a tough fight. I think it's a 60-40.
So it's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, 60-40.
It's going to be a tough competitive fight. That's your breakdown.
Nah, it's not. It shouldn't be a tough competitive fight.
I
don't think that's the same.
As usual, you don't know shit about boxing, man. As usual.
This is coming from a guy that's ducking the receipt. Where's that receipt at?
Nah, he's being active. He fought 3 times on in last year. He fought last
Yeah,
in,
people
in
stop
September.
saying Gvozdyak's old. Gvozdyak's the same age as fucking Usyk, man.
Bro, he got his ass
He's
beat. What
fucking fine.
Do you even watch the fight, Mirage?
But it's
You
ring
make
years,
excuses,
man.
dude. Like,
Yeah, what? He's got 21
You
fights.
told the fans that you only watch the big fights.
No, I said I paid
Hey,
for the
Raj
big
don't
fight.
watch anything, man.
No,
he's
you
a
don't
watch,
even do
he's
that,
a,
dude.
he's a highlight watcher, man.
How many
I'm
fights?
I'm an expert. You need to listen to me.
All
You
right,
learn
an
something.
expert. Here's a question: how many fights worth of damage do you think Bivol did to Gvozdyk in one fight?
It was a TKO. He got up. He was fine. Like 10 minutes later, no problem.
He broke his body down, man. He made him quit.
Oh, he got TKO'd.
Bro, you know damn well.
And he
Mirage
wasn't
didn't
getting
see
beat
the
up
fight,
the whole
dude.
fight. I mean, he was ahead on the scorecards. You're making it sound like a Caleb Plant got beat down much worse versus David than Gvozdyk did. Caleb got the shit bit out of him half the fight. You know, he got stopped. You know, fucking a lot of those shots were the back of the head, I think. But
Yeah,
it's
but
fucking fine.
you gotta remember, it doesn't take Botev as long to break somebody down as it does David. That's what that tells me.
Does it? How long did David's last
Caleb
fight go?
survived. Caleb survived, and
because he held on for dear life. Because he held on for
You
dear
know
life.
what's funny? Actually, Richardson Hitchens and Matias, they have a common opponent. Malik Hawkins. And he actually fought them like back to back. He fought Subriel first. Obviously, he got stopped, and he fought Richardson Hitchens like a year after. And you know,
So you guys are doing a triangle theory thing? You're doing that? That's cool.
I'm not doing a triangle theory. I'm just saying like his resume, man.
You're doing common opponents.
I just said it was a curious stat, man.
Yeah. So PSK, David's going to just run through Gvozdyk. That's what's going to happen. He's going to just run through him.
Probably.
I said it's going to be a hard fight. I said it's going to be a 60-40 fight in favor of David. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm saying David's going to just beat him up.
I don't really think David is gonna like run him over. I think it's David Benavidez gonna win, but I don't really think it's gonna be like as easy like as people make it out to be. At the end of the day, David Benavidez is a waiter. Like he likes to pretty much like assess like what their opponents have, you know, with a high guard of his. But I think also we're gonna see a lot of more fixed boxing. I think he's gonna fight a lot of like what's his name? He's gonna fight a lot like Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, but
And
David doesn't fight like that. Gvozdyk's going to come at him, right? Gvozdyk doesn't, you know, dance around. It's going to be, I think it's going to be action from the at least the first couple rounds, like maybe second, third, fourth round. Maybe one round to feel each other out.
I think Benavidez is gonna win comfortably. Also, probably is gonna hurt Gvozdyk. I don't see him knocking him out, but I see him like hurting him. You know.
No, it's a guaranteed stoppage. Guaranteed stoppage from David.
You wanna put money on that?
I would recommend, man. You want to make some money? You guys listening? Bet some good cash.
I bet you bet on David stopping Caleb, right, as well.
I mean, the heaviest that Gvozdyk
stops him 9 out of 10.
The heaviest that Gvozdyk has come in on a fight night is 184, and we know Benavidez is going to come in at least 200.
No, Gvozdyk is a career one light heavyweight, just like Bivol.
David's taking risks. He's going up. He's not fighting some fucking no-name bum. He's moving up fighting a world champion caliber fucking fighter, man. That's a real fighter right there. That's a real fighter.
Who's the real fighter?
Yeah, I'm lost, man.
He's not fighting guys like Munguia, John Ryder, dragging up 154 pounders.
Who?
Man.
David fought Andrew. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
he's a one.
Andrew Dad. No. Let's break it down now. Andrew Dad had a controversial decision against Von Ness. Went life and death with Jack Coquet.
That was a bad card.
Ducked
That was a
Johnny
bad
back.
card.
Ducked Zach Parker. Ryder beat him. And then he gets his ass beat by David Benavidez, and we're supposed to cheer him on. Like, oh my God, he's a god now.
He's much better than fucking Jaime Munguia. Went life and death with an old Devchenko.
Bro, you're talking about bringing it up 154. Oh, hold on. You talk about bringing it up 154, guys. That's what Andre made his career. It was 154.
Hold on. Exactly, PSK. That's why I keep telling this knucklehead that.
No, that was like 10 years ago.
Bro, who did
Andredad beat 10 years ago?
Straight away.
Mirage.
The past 10 years, who did Andredad beat?
Doesn't matter, man. It's fucking who did
it does matter.
What
iron.
It does matter.
What world champion is Andredad ever beat? Name one.
Who did Munguia beat? Who did Munguia beat?
Don't answer the question.
Yeah, he didn't beat a world champion.
He
so
doesn't
what?
like
He's still
Thank
fucking
you.
much
Thank
better
you.
than Munguia.
Yeah.
Okay, who's better? Who's better, Munguia or Andrade? Who would you pick?
I would pick Munguia, if I'm being honest.
Well, yeah.
You guys are fucking delusional, man. Munguia needed a robbery to get past. What was that? That British bum?
What do you mean? Andredad has fucking 2 robberies.
Wait.
And Von Ness.
You listen to this guy. He said a robbery against the English guy, bro. He stopped his last fight. What are you talking about?
Hogan. No, against Dennis Hogan beat Munguia. That was a robbery. That's a UK fucking can.
So what?
Okay.
What happened?
Then he went life and death. He went life and death with a 38-year-old Devchenko. He almost got knocked out. And you reckon that guy is better than Demetrius Andrade? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Well, first of all, they have different styles.
Munguia sucks.
Secondly, I wouldn't be surprised if Chenko beats fucking Andredad. Let's be real here.
First of all,
you're forgetting the simple fact that Andredad went life and death with a lesser extent Chenko, who is Jack Coquet.
Andre's level.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
I have to agree with Mirage. Munguia does suck.
I'm not disagreeing with Munguia sucking. It's just the fact that Andrade hasn't proved himself to be anything special based off the fact we live in a saturated world of world titles and supplemental world titles everywhere, and he never beat a world champion.
No. I mean, who was Marco Antonio Rubio? Was that the guy who beat? No, not Marco Antonio. Who was that guy who beat Lemieux? Some like journeyman.
Wait, hold on. I have Andre's resume in front of me. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
His last couple of fights.
Don't forget to go over Andrade after this.
Hold on.
But he dominated all those opponents. He did what he had to do.
Permiso. His most recognizable name is Liam Williams.
What about Selecki? That was a decent win. Selecki.
No, it's not, bro. Selecki was washed at that point, dude.
Selecki is the equivalent of what's the dude who knocked out.
Selecki had one loss against Jacobs. He had one loss against Jacobs. That's it. That's washed.
Who?
Selecki had one loss against Daniel Jacobs.
It's not about the one loss. It's not about the wins and losses, my guy. Who are these guys, man? They're not champions. They're not champions, Mirage. They're not champions.
Dimitri Pirog knocked out Daniel Jacobs at 50.
Who are all the great fighters Munguia? Tell me all the great champions Munguia's beat.
The only belts that this guy has, they're vacant belts, my guy.
You're focusing on him. Now let's focus on Munguia. List all his great wins.
All right, let me look it up. Hold on.
Please don't tell me fucking we're talking about Benavidez.
Yeah, just end the show at this point.
Is he talking about Benavidez?
Yeah, he's doing it again.
You fucking idiot.
He's like,
we're talking about Andrade. We're talking about Munguia and Andrade.
No, you want to hear what the funniest thing is?
They're pumping up Army Munguia. They're pumping up Munguia.
The funniest thing is Mirage.
Amok, you gotta go. You gotta do the fucking chibi.
Oh, damn it, it's best over here.
Who did Munguia beat? I'm still waiting for an answer. Tell me all these fighters he beat.
Munguia beat the guy who beat Miguel Cotto. Munguia beat Gabe Rosado.
I'm waiting for names. Oh, Gabe Rosado. He had a decision against an old Rosado. You're boasting about that? You're really going to brag about that?
He's more recognizable than Ronan Ellis.
Yeah, that for sure.
Yeah,
I would actually put them in the same class, with one needing to beat the other in order to really determine who's totally better.
Andrade will dominate Munguia if they fought. If they ever fight, he'll dominate.
Okay, that's a hypothetical. I'm not going to argue with
fact,
that. You can't say that.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. You're out of your mind, Mirage.
I know.
What the fuck
you
has
don't know.
Andrade done? What has Andrade? We don't know. So are you saying that he would fucking beat Munguia?
I can judge a fighter. I can judge a fighter what I see in the ring.
No, Mirage. Hold on, Mirage.
Ability that
Mirage. Hold on.
Real quick.
Mirage. Hold on.
It's called the eye test, man.
I've been boxing for 22 years, Mirage. So I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah. So you've taken too many shots to the head. That's your excuse. That's fine.
I have fought.
I forgive you.
I have fought borderline 300 amateur fights. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Well, okay, so who's more skilled, Munguia or Andrade? You tell me.
Munguia or what?
Or Andrade? Who's more skilled?
I would ask. Are you kidding me?
3-4 rounds.
Are you kidding me?
Expert.
Munguia, Mirage, Munguia.
Munguia is more skilled than Demetrius Andrade.
Well, Andrade only looks good for like 3-4 rounds, and then looks like dog shit after that.
He's not skilled, Mirage. He's not skilled. He's an actual fighter. He's
punchy, bro.
Mirage. He gets
You're like Rocky Balboa, man.
Mirage likes to get. He's impressed by this slick African American. But they've been.
Here's what's going on with him.
He's got some of the worst defense in the sport.
Bro, Andrade went life and death with Vanez and got a gift decision. Like, I don't even want to fucking hear it, dude.
Mirage,
hold on. Mirage.
Andrade is a gold medal at the World Championships, an Olympian, 2-division world champion, and you think Munguia's got more skill? You're out of your mind,
two-division vacant world champion. 2-division vacant world champion, you mean, yeah?
This is professional boxing, Mirage. It's professional fucking. It's
and Munguia was champion at 150 for like 6 years ago.
Mirage, I'm gonna give you something though. Andrade is more gifted than Munguia. That's for sure.
And then, let's be honest. Don't try to dance around.
Primo, cállese.
Who's more
skilled? Let's be objective about this. Let's be objective about it.
Listen.
Record. I'm not going to forget that.
Listen, we're not going to forget how dumb you sound. Listen.
But you saying dumb shit.
Andrade, yo, I'm giving you one. Andrade is more gifted, physically gifted than Munguia. I give you that.
Hey, can we stop that?
But hear me out.
Let somebody else talk, man.
Like a bitch.
Okay, hear me out. Munguia fought a guy who everybody looks bad with. In my opinion, he lost to Derevyanchenko. No, Derevyanchenko.
What about Dennis Hogan? That was a robbery.
You didn't even see the fight, Mirage. By the way, I asked you about that fight.
Excuse me. I'm almost finished, guys.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Can you mention somebody as good as Derevyanchenko from Andrade's resume?
No, I want you to talk about Dennis Hogan.
Thank you.
Answer the question.
It's a yes or no question. Permiso. It's a yes or no question.
Well, I don't know.
Can we get back to the matchup?
Yes or no, Mirage? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Did Andrade fight a guy the same skill level as
40 when he almost lost? He almost got knocked out by Derevyanchenko.
It's not almost.
Can I answer that question?
He dragged him up.
Listen. Mirage.
Even if we're going circles all night, man.
Yeah, Butcher, can I answer that question?
The point is, he never been in the ring with somebody with that caliber. That's my goddamn opinion. Now,
what caliber?
You're not giving me. Hold on. You're not giving me a clear. Listen, in my book, if you don't give me a clear yes, it's a no. Okay. So no, you don't think he has fought somebody at that caliber, all right?
That's it.
These arguments will go in circles all
maybe
night.
Shevchenko's slightly better, but he got his ass whipped in that fight anyway. So what?
Listen,
And
these
the point
arguments
is he
will
never
go
fought
around
somebody at that level,
all
Raj.
night. Stop
He never fought.
talking.
He never fought
Has
somebody at that level,
Demetrius
man.
Andrade ever needed a robbery
Jesus
against the level of
Christ.
fighter of Dennis Hogan?
Yeah,
Did he ever
Yes,
fought
yes,
the level of
against
Dennis Hogan?
Koke, against Koke.
Not as Marderosian. That was a close fight as well.
Koke is fucking much better than fucking Dennis.
He looked horrible against Leo Williams.
No, he almost won every round, man, in that fight.
Yeah, clinching every round.
What about Vanez? He looked horrible against Vanez as well.
Yeah, he never needed to rob a fighter like Dennis Hogan. No, he lost. He lost Dennis Hogan. That's the robbery.
At least Dennis Hogan is a name. But Koke, my guy, come on.
All these UK cans, they're apparently names. All they got these names, but they're fucking.
Koke is the guy who almost beat the guy.
Irish.
My
It's
guy.
not even from the UK, you clown.
There you go.
So anyway,
So McGregor beat you
And
guys.
hold on, Mirage. When you was describing Teofimo Lopez earlier as a guy who's only got 2 good wins, you're literally just describing fucking Benavidez at the same fucking breath. Like
Munguia's last. Munguia was last champion in 2018 against Saddam Ali.
Bro, Andrade is the world. He's the undisputed vacant world champion. He always won vacant belts.
Munguia ducked Andrade at 160. He could have fought him. He ducked him. And he fought him at 160.
Andrade is Haney minus the resume, my guy.
Cool.
He is Haney without the
That's
resume.
still better than Munguia. Whatever you want to say is better than Munguia.
It's worse than Munguia.
He's got okay. Who's got better defense? Tell me who's got better defense, Andrade or Munguia?
I'll tell you this. I don't think I'll ever see Jaime Munguia, like hypothetically speaking, lose to someone like Jack O'Kay, dude.
I'm gonna answer your question. I
don't think Walter Kakandakwa would knock down Munguia either.
You're not asking me some. You're not asking me some. Oh, hold on. You're not asking like some like modernized question, bro. You know, God, like I got your moment. You know why? You know why?
Yeah. Do I get an answer?
Munguia
Who's got better defense, Andrade or Munguia?
I like how you want people to answer your questions, but you're always ducking questions.
You know why Munguia?
No,
you know why Munguia? Hold on. You know why Munguia? You know why Munguia? Because Munguia is a guy who won't let you release his shot. You don't see crazy amount of punches thrown at Jaime Munguia because nobody wants to get in the middle of his shots, you dumbass. If you get in the middle, if you get in the middle of the ring, if you get in the middle of the ring with Munguia, you're gonna hit him. But the problem is, the dude has a granny shin. Like you're not gonna move him.
So let's try again. Who's got better defense, Andrade or Munguia? Let's try again.
Andrade might have better defense for like 3-4 rounds.
Is renowned
Munguia has better balance. Munguia has better balance, and he keeps his hands up. So Munguia.
So, okay.
If Andre fights Devianchenko, he gets knocked out. I promise you
so
that.
The fact that you think Munguia has better defense,
I don't think. I know. I don't think. I know much.
Andre Dunn might have better defense for 3-4 rounds.
Why is it on CompuBox? Andrade has some of the best defensive stats in the sport.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's fighting.
Yeah, for the first quarter of the fight, maybe second.
I hate. I hate.
Andrade is one of the best defensive fighters. Like punches landed from opponents.
You trash.
Yeah, Munguia is renowned for having some of the worst defense in the sport. But you think Munguia's got better defense than Andrade?
Munguia is now one of the best finishers in the sport, you dumbass.
You forget that Andrade gasses out in this, like he starts to gas out the second or third quarter of the fight.
To see if you're going to be serious.
You don't have better.
But you don't even see the fights though, dude. That's the problem.
Yeah. So obviously I can't take.
So you're gonna tell me. So you're gonna tell me. You see a whole bunch of people hitting Munguia.
Dude, they've been saying he's trash for fucking years.
People that hit Munguia can knock out Andrade, bro. Devianchenko, if he fights Andrade, he knocks him out. I promise you.
Yeah,
he knocks him out.
You didn't even know the difference between defense.
Bro, he went life and death with Jack O'Kay, a lesser extent of Chenko, dude.
If your Ryder fights Andrade, he wins. I don't say he knock him out. He wins.
Do you think John Ryder beats Andrade?
I know he beats him.
Oh,
This is
man,
cap.
I don't think I know he beats him.
Against Andrade.
I know he beats him.
Okay. John Ryder's a journeyman who lost to fucking everybody.
John
except
Ryder,
him.
arguably, hold on. John Ryder,
Logic
arguably
has left the chat.
Dude,
Hold on,
Munguia
hold
would
on.
destroy Andre. What the hell?
Yeah, make him just say the dumbest, craziest
Dude,
stuff,
I
man.
think you've been talking long
I'm
enough.
not
man.
saying
You
John
other people a
crazy shit,
chance.
bro.
You're arguing Demetrius Andre and Munguia.
John Ryder lost to Rocky Fielding, knocked out by Nick Blackwell.
Yeah,
lost
but he
can't even win. He couldn't even win a British belt. John Ryder couldn't even win British belts, and that guy's going to beat Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, but he arguably beat Callum Smith.
Okay, Callum Smith's a fucking C-level.
Whatever
fighter,
fight you
man.
want to argue, bro. Whatever fight you want to argue, I still think I still
sucks.
know John Ryder beats Andrade, bro. He don't have the power to keep him off of him.
You're delusional.
He don't have the power to keep him off from him. He don't.
Man,
If Ryder don't respect you, bro,
his
you're
ears
done.
off. He just boxes his ears off all night.
How?
Now, I really hate people that monopolize the conversation.
He's like far more skilled, physically better. I mean, what are you talking about?
But we're talking about real skill,
man.
Mirage.
John Ryder's a can,
Mirage.
a UK level can.
Mirage, hold on. If you have a fighter who throws 5 punches at you while you throwing 1 or 2, you think you're not gonna get hit more? You think you're gonna hit
No,
so
because
much confidence?
he'll miss. He wouldn't be able to land anything on Andrade.
Listen, since you adore those concubus numbers so much, you know Munguia is one of the most accurate fighters in whole boxing, my guy.
No.
He is.
Good, show me. I've never seen his name on there.
Alright, let's share screen then. I show you. I showed you, bitch ass man.
Show
Like,
me.
You think you...
Show me, boy.
Alright, look at his last. Before, hold on.
Munguia's a bomb, bro.
Hold on. He's a bomb, bro. He connects. Hold on, he's a bomb. He connects.
Bomb, bro. Stop it already.
Okay, total connect percentage. Got a top 10. I'm looking now. Munguia is not in the top 10. It only lists the top 10.
White Double.
You know who's second?
That bomb after he dropped
White Double. My point is not that Munguia is not a bomb. He is a bomb. But the problem is he's better. He's still better than Andre.
Nah.
Yeah, well,
Munguia's got no defense. Andre has fast hands.
It's still with no defense. He has a better resume.
Let me finish. There's a high likelihood that he drops Munguia early. The real question is, does Munguia have the toughness and the heart to keep going and push him into the late rounds and take the fight that way?
He did that against Canelo, so he's going to do it against Andrade.
Canelo carried him after Canelo dropped him, bro. It was clear that Canelo carried him and didn't want to knock him out, bro.
But you think Andrade is a good finisher? Like, do you have him over this guy, man?
Box his ears off, man.
Plus, you seem to forget that Munguia is like 25 years old, man. He's my young too.
Munguia's literally got one of the worst fucking resumes around, man. And you're trying to boast about his resume.
I'm not boasting his resume. I'm not boasting his resume. Bro.
Gaston Correa.
Listen, I'm the
Demetrius
first guy.
Ballard.
Listen, I'm one of the first guys who
Gary
said.
O'Sullivan.
Listen, I'm one of the first guys who said he doesn't deserve to be in the ring with Canelo. Canelo was supposed to fight Benavidez. All right.
Yeah, and he couldn't even.
But I'm not saying Munguia is the superstar. Yeah. He's really good.
I'm not going to talk, man. You think John Ryder beats Demetrius Andrade? I can't take you seriously. You fucked it up.
I think he beats him on decision, man. I think he does.
Yeah, what's John Ryder's best win again?
He lost against worse fighters, bro. What do you think he was so inactive? He was so inactive is because he knew he can lose with any other fight. He was trying.
John Ryder would lose against Williams. They'd all beat him, man. They'd all beat.
He was trying to sell his.
Yo, Ryder got robbed a few times, bro. Let's be real. You didn't watch the fight.
I have to agree with Mirage. Ryder's a punching bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you thought some of the fights that he got robbed, and you thought
he tried 3 or 4 times to win a British title. He couldn't even win a British title.
Yeah. Let's do
That's the guy you're comparing.
Daniel Jacobs, just to confirm. Yeah.
Yeah, against a shot to pieces Jacobs, who hasn't fought since. Shot to pieces.
What's the point?
So Jacobs was shot to pieces.
Wasn't he the same age as the Ryder? No. Okay.
Okay. He's shot to pieces, man.
Listen, my point is, Munguia is a bomb, but Andrade is less than a bomb, bro.
No, Andrade is an undefeated two-division world champion. That's who he is.
A bum.
Yeah, 32-0. Was he 32-0 before he fought David? That's not a bum.
Deontay Wilder was 41. Deontay Wilder was 41.
Never been a world champion. John Ryder is a definition of like a fucking journeyman. That's been
John Ryder's resume 5 times better than
He's been in the ring with better fighters, man. He's been in the ring with better fighters. That's what he counts, bro.
Yeah, he got his ass beat.
So what? He's been in the ring with better fighters, bro. That's it.
Yeah, but you got to beat him. You don't just step in the ring. You got to beat him.
In order to know how good you are, you have to be there, bro. Yeah. That's it.
He's a bomb. Rocky Fielding would beat Demetrius Andrade as well.
Andrade fought one B minus the fighter less.
I don't think so.
Would Nick Blackwell beat Andrade?
Wait, what?
Nick Blackwell. He's the guy who stopped John Ryder. Would he beat
Andrade?
Andrade?
No, but Derevyanchenko will.
Derevyanchenko's lost every time he stepped up. Derevyanchenko got boxed up by
You're trying too hard,
Charlo.
man. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard, man.
Okay, Derevyanchenko got dominated by fucking Charlo.
Derevyanchenko beats Andrade.
Every time he stepped up, he's lost.
Healthy-minded Charlo.
And you just say shit, man. You guys just say your feelings. You don't even use logic, common sense.
I don't like none of those guys, bro. What are you talking about? I don't like.
That's the point. Yeah, you don't like them, so you're biased.
I'm not being biased. How I'm being biased if I don't like either of those guys? No Andrade, no Derevyanchenko, none of those guys.
Really dislike Andrade. You really dislike Andrade.
I don't dislike them. I actually like him.
Andrade's got skills. He's physically gifted. He's got skills.
Bro.
He's got pedigree. You're just fucking saying these random journeymen fucking beat him. That's fucking dumb.
Have you ever? I'm asking for the rest of the guys because I'm done with you. Have you ever watched Andrade fight and be like, "Wow, how great his jab! Oh, wow, what a great one too."
The one thing he did do that impressed me was he dropped Liam Williams with a lead uppercut, and that was from the outside. That showed a lot of hand speed, man.
He does, but at the 6th round, what happened? Clinching. He's impressive for the first couple of rounds. Against Benavidez, he gave a great fight at the beginning. I was kind of impressed, but he just couldn't hold it on, bro. It was, just a matter of time. But he gave a good fight, man. I'm not saying he's I guess if Andrade would have taken his career any other way, he would have fought Charlo when he was supposed to fight him. You know what I mean? Win, lose or draw.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Liam Williams as a good barometer. Liam Smith knocked him out twice, years before Andre. I mean, let's be real.
Nah, yeah, but the thing is, we talk about the actual Andrade's fights, yo. So he fought Liam Williams and he looked horrible against Liam Williams. So those are the facts.
Exactly. Liam Smith stopped him twice beforehand.
He stopped who?
Liam Smith stopped Liam Williams before Andre even fought Liam Williams twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he looked horrible.
But obviously, Mirage doesn't watch enough boxing to know this stuff, right? So.
Mirage is a highlight watcher. That's who he is.
Let's see what it says.
And if that's true, that's even more embarrassing because I still know more than you about these fighters. So you're just embarrassed.
You know about Benavidez, I'll give you that.
Well, I know about Monkia and Andrade, obviously better than you as well.
Mirage, you lost, man. I like you, man. I like you because
just worry about the Bostic fight. That's what you need to do. Worry about that fight. It's not.
What did you say? Did you say Liam Williams got stopped by Liam Smith?
Yes. I didn't say that. It wasn't me, man.
Oh, he lost. He retired from the first fight. Why did he retire?
It wasn't me, man.
No, I don't watch all these UK bums. I don't waste my time.
Because fights, man.
So anyway, why did he retire?
Why do you look?
So Smith came in overweight for that fight, so he could not win the title.
Yeah, it was an interim title fight.
Yeah, but in the first fight he lost, it says retired. Why did he retire?
Double cut to the right eye.
Yeah, he couldn't take it anymore, right? I mean, come on.
I don't know. Was it an injury or what?
Yeah, he says he had 2 cuts to the right eyelid. That's why he couldn't continue.
Oh yeah. I think he had like so much how you call it the Tszyu, like a lot of.
But Andre dominated him, man. He won almost every round. What's the problem?
No, because it was a hug fest after round 5.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give you that, Mirage. Andrade on the first like 4 to 5 round, he looks amazing, but after that, he just look all slappy, all slow, gassing out, breathing through his mouth, like.
And Canelo
he's very
and
athletic, but
Canelo and Triple G ducked him. Why did they duck him if he's nothing?
They
special?
didn't duck him, man. The thing is, they didn't duck him, man.
That's a cap.
Why didn't they fight? Why didn't they fight?
That's a cap.
That's a cap, man.
I
Nobody
seen
knows
it. They literally
Anders.
asked
Horrible
Triple
fighter,
G,
man.
"Do you want to fight him?" And Triple G goes,
So
"Oh no,
you're
no,
gonna
we're looking for bigger and better fights."
You're gonna tell
Canelo,
me
Triple G both ducked Demetrius.
they didn't duck him, man. They didn't duck him. They fight the people that matters. That's what happens. They fought people that matters. Daniel Jake.
Hang on.
I'd rather what belt? The other guys have the other belts.
So yeah, he was a champion.
Listen,
he's literally the most relevant guy.
Listen, everybody talks shit about Canelo. Hold on, man. Everybody talks shit about Canelo.
The only thing we know is that Andre chased Canelo for a bit and then got nuked at that press conference where Canelo was like, you're nobody. Like,
yeah, when Canelo bitched out. Yeah, Canelo bitched out at the press conference.
Did he bitch out or did he bitch him out by saying you're fucking garbage?
No, he ducked him at the press conference. Yeah, he ducked
said
him.
you're fucking garbage.
So let me get it straight.
You're fucking garbage.
He ducked him. You watch the guy literally make an excuse.
Okay, you know what's a duck? You know what's a duck? This is a duck. I'll smack the shit out of you, and you say, okay, I don't want no problems. He said, you're fucking garbage. Get the fuck out of here. He told him like that. It's not a duck.
Recognize.
He refused to fight him. That's
recognize.
Shit.
He said, you're
recognize
shit. Call him
recognize.
shit.
We're gonna forget. Yeah. We're gonna forget about the fact that he just beat a guy with a better resume than you.
What?
Billy Joe Sanders has a better resume than him, bro.
Why didn't he take Demetrius's belt, become undisputed?
I heard your argument. Andre is on the level or better than Ryder. I agree with you there. Okay. There's no doubt about that.
Canelo likes fighting shit fighters. He just fought Munguia, John Ryder,
but that
Fielding. He loves them.
I agree. I agree with me, right? Like we need to see the Benavides fight.
Wait. That he was being ducked by Triple for what?
Yeah, Triple G refused to fight him.
What would he do to Triple G that's scary? What?
He'd box his ears off. It's a bad matchup for Triple G.
And he knew it. That's what he fucking mind.
He ran out of energy and got knocked out.
Very bad matchup.
Got knocked out after five rounds.
Triple G literally on the record refused to fight him. He goes, "Oh no, we're looking for better fights." Some bullshit.
Yes, because the Canelo fight was right there on the right.
Yeah, but you can't say that when Andre has the belt.
You mean to tell me? I mean
to tell you you're a peanut. That's what I mean to tell you.
Hold on. You mean to tell me?
Benavides go to the World Boxing Super Series and the belts are there, right? Callum Smith.
So you mean Mirage? So you mean to tell me?
Why did Benavides go in the World Boxing Super Series, Mirage?
That Super Series was fucking UK fucking trash.
There's a belt, right?
How come Benavides didn't show that he's the best?
Did they invite him? Did they let him in? Was he allowed to even fight there?
So you mean to tell me?
Was he not allowed?
I remember.
They wouldn't let him fight. I bet you they wouldn't let him. He would have just fucking dominated.
Further and Benavides tournament. So don't talk about
that. You mean to tell me that they're gonna drop that good, sweet, juicy HBO money for Andrade? So Canelo and Triple G, they're gonna fight for the rest of HBO money, and they're gonna drop all that for Andrade, right?
No, they're going to get the belt. They're going to get the belt off him. That's what they're going to do.
They're fighting for belts with an S at the end, plural, belts.
Yeah, and Andre was.
They're talking about 20 plus.
Andre had the last belt, didn't he? At 160. Canelo could have become undisputed.
Who cares about his fucking belt, man? We're talking about the fight of the goddamn century. It wasn't, but we're talking about a fight where HBO is spending the last of their money on these two fighters, And you're gonna
Instead, Rocky Fielding was a big draw. Rocky Fielding was such a draw.
Want them, but you want them to drop all that money because of Andrade?
Yeah, why not? They're doing for fucking Rocky
because
Fielding
of the money. Because
what
of the
about Kirkland?
What
about Kirkland?
Mirage, money.
Okay. What about the other 20 fucking... What about the other 20 no-names that Canelo fought?
If they wouldn't fight Andrade Mirage, they would have fought a lot of money.
You're making excuses. You're doing
I'm not making excuses. It's
Hold on. Do you remember when Andre? Do you remember when Andre ran to Rock Nations to duck Little Charlo? Because Andre ducked shit as well. So what's your fucking?
What about all the money to fight Liam Smith? What about all the money to fight Liam Smith?
What all that money means? What are you talking about?
Kirkland, James Kirkland, the big name, James Kirkland. John Ryder, Yildirim.
For 4 years.
Yeah, but Andrade wasn't enough money now. Apparently, that's the excuse you're using. Fucking pathetic. Do you actually believe this dumb shit you're saying? Do you actually believe it or not?
So it's not about believing in Mirage. It's about that's the thing what happened. I'm not saying these. I'm not giving excuses, man. It's not a duck. The time HBO wanted to see the Triple G Canelo fight. What are you talking about?
No. After the.
So they're gonna let Triple G get a year older just because Andrade wants to.
No, after Triple G. Why didn't he fight Andrade after Triple G? After
he got stripped by the IBF immediately, right? Did you forget that? No.
Yeah, because he didn't want to fight.
So there's no undisputed title fight, right? So how could it be undisputed?
I'm gonna give you something though.
Canelo said, "I'm not fighting him."
No, you know what happened? Now that I remember, you know what happened, Mirage? I think it's not Andrade's fault. He was making up his own fight with Billy Joe Saunders. Remember for the WBO unification fight. But the thing is, Billy Joe Saunders failed the drug test. And that's why that fight didn't make. But he was making his own fight. But I think
I'm not interested in
went down the drain.
Excuses, man. Just fucking.
It's not making excuses, bro. Look it up. Look it up.
So I'm looking at comment blocks.
When Andre moved up to 160, he was the WBO. So he was mandatory for the WBO belt. Hold up. He was mandatory for the WBO.
Canelo already said, "I don't want to fight you. You're a terrible fighter. I don't want to fight you." Canelo said that already.
Bro, we're talking about because you were talking about why they didn't make that fight at the beginning at 160.
No, Canelo said he doesn't want to fight him. Canelo said it.
Puta, déjame hablar. Let me talk, man. Goddamn. Hold up.
Talk English, man.
I just call you Saddam a bitch. I just call you Saddam a bitch, man. Shut up.
Okay.
That's no good.
But you're a bigger bitch.
So, okay, I'm a bitch. Whatever. Just let me talk. All right. So what happened was when Andrade moved up from 154, if you remember, he wasn't on 160. He moved over the WBO belt, which allowed you to be the mandatory automatically when you move up, right? When you're the super champion. He was supposed to fight for the Bacon belt. He was supposed to fight Billy Joe Saunders, right? And that fight went to the West Side. But that fight was supposed to build up almost at the same time as the Triple G fight, if you remember correctly.
Okay.
That fight, hold on.
Canelo said, "I don't want to fight Andrade." Why do you need to talk anymore? You're talking nonsense. You're just deflecting.
I'm not talking nonsense.
Canelo said, "I don't want to fight Andrade."
Listen, bro.
We don't have to talk about this would have been made.
Listen.
This was built up. This was that. Doesn't matter.
I'm not talking about this and that, bro. I'm telling you the time frame what happened. I'm not talking about bias or nothing.
Did Canelo say he doesn't want to fight Andrade? Yes or no?
Wait, what?
Did Canelo say he doesn't want to fight Andrade? He dismissed Andrade, didn't he?
He dismissed it because he's a horrible fighter. I told you no. How many times I'm gonna say? Everybody has told
Canelo didn't want to fight him.
You know what's your problem, Mirage? Everybody's agreeing with you. He didn't want to fight Andre.
So
nobody's saying he wanted. Hold on.
I don't want to hear story time.
No. You know what's going on? You know I'm gonna refuse your fucking point. That's what happened. Because the thing is, you want to go back in the time, and I'm telling you what happened. I'm not telling you who's my favorite fighter or not. I don't care about Canelo. I don't care about Andrade. I don't like Canelo because, to me, in my opinion, he's ducking Benavidez. But
so fourth on CompuBox, literally fourth in the sport of boxing.
What the fuck you talking about?
Opponent least amount of punches landed. Demetrius Andre. He's
because he's running and hugging. Because he's running and hugging, just like Shakur.
That's defense.
It's not defense. It's not defense. But let me talk, okay?
It's hard to land punches.
Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, I'm telling you why that didn't happen back then. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like it didn't happen because
Canelo didn't want to fight him. That's it.
No, it was not because he didn't want to fight him, you dumbass. He was building his own little fight with Billy Joe Sanders and went to the white side because Billy Joe Sanders popped up positive for some dumb shit. That's why. I remember.
Billy Joe Sanders, another layup, another UK domestic fighter.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They were supposed to fight for that vacant WBO. I'm not telling you if that Billy Joe Sanders was this great fight. I'm telling you what was for the cards for Andrade, because I remember they were trying to build that fight. I remember Billy Joe Sanders talked a whole bunch of shit about him. And since he was a WBO mandatory and Billy Joe Sanders as well, Billy Joe Sanders was holding the WBO belt. And who had the WBO belt when he moved up to 168? Billy Joe. The same belt who has a 160? Hello?
Yeah, have you finished?
No. Answer me this. Why he had the WBO belt, Andre? Because that fight didn't happen. Because Billy Joe was
won the belt.
No. I'm not saying nothing negative, Mirage. I think you're thinking about like I'm talking about shit about Andre. I'm telling you why that fight didn't happen. And after that fight didn't happen, I think the deal was off with whoever he signed, because that fight wasn't the deals. And I think he was dropped on like companies for a couple of years until Eric Hearn picked him up. So
you know how many fights never happened, man? You know how many fights never happened? Like, think about it. Reddick Bowe never fought Mike Tyson.
Yeah, and this dude is crying because of fucking Andrade.
Yeah. I mean,
but recognize. Here's the thing, though. I'm not trying to dismiss his point.
I want to see Andrade versus. I mean, not Andrade. Benavidez versus Canelo. I want to see that fight.
But here's the thing, though. Why anybody say Andrade ducked Charlo? Because that's the fight that was supposed to happen as well.
He did. He actually ducked him. He ducked.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, he ducked Jamel Charlo. That's a fact.
He ducked him for 2 divisions, bro. For 2 divisions, he ducked him 154 and 160.
What's it going to do with Canelo ducking him?
He didn't duck him, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? Canelo
he could have fought him. He could have taken his belt. He didn't fight him.
Canelo you know, I could actually make the argument that David Benavidez ducked Beterbiev and Bivol. And I could also say the same thing for Zerto and Smith Jr.
A very dumb argument.
No, it's not a dumb argument, and here's why. Here's why it's not a dumb argument. David Benavidez was ranked at 175 since 2020 when he missed weight. This is actually a fact. I work for it. Go look it up. Go look it up. And here's the thing that you forget, Mirage. When he missed weight and he officially became ranked at that weight class, Zerto said he wouldn't mind fighting him. He actually said, hey, I want to do this. Who else said it? Smith Jr., Bivol, and Beterbiev. Yeah. They were all ready for this David Benavidez facade monster. And what happened? What happened? Oh, yeah, that's right. He went back to 168 to go hide.
Yeah.
Don't forget about David Morrell as well. That's another guy.
Damn, Mirage.
No, I don't think he's ducking opponents in a division he doesn't fight.
No, Mark went in on you, man. You got to do something. Do something.
Okay. His argument is David's ducking people in a division above his own division. That he doesn't.
No. This is a common misconception. David Benavidez was actually fought at 175 before in the past.
You're like 6
years started
earlier?
at 175, my guy.
So he can't decide whether to stay at 168 or 175, and the reason why he goes at 168 is because he's a weight bully, Mirage.
When he was 16,
you can't duck somebody when you don't even fight in that division, man. It's dumb.
What about David Morrell then, Mirage? What did you duck him?
Do you know what's curious?
David Morrell's a nobody.
Oh, it's a nobody. So like Andre, right? Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Andre's a 2 division champ.
Morrell had fought no one.
I'm about to say it's
Yeah,
just
Morel
and Andre.
Morel is
Fuck
still a
those guys.
prospect.
You can't throw
He's still a
them into the
prospect,
mix
that's
like
it.
that.
Morel's the
I'm with Morel. I'm with Morel.
He takes one of these.
I don't really think Morel deserves a fight with David Benavidez. I'm with Morel on that one. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
that's like
That's fucking stupid. Who cares?
I mean, if you're gonna have to, if you're gonna agree to that narrative, then you have to agree to David Benavidez ducking some top guys at 175. You gotta keep the same energy. You gotta keep the same energy, otherwise you're being condescending.
He doesn't really. He wasn't ranked. He wasn't ranked at 175 at the time. So
I'm gonna give you some sit out,
Yo, Quags, he was ranked at 175 since 2020. I know, and you and Alan like to make it up like it doesn't exist. Well, go look it up and you'll find out.
Well, okay, but how could you possibly
WBC, he was ranked since 2020.
Mark is right about this. Mark is right about this. Benavidez is a fucking weight bully. Come on, bro. Stop.
We know that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the aspect why he should be ranked at 175 if he's clearly not fighting there. How would you be ranked?
But you know what's curious? He's been only at 168 from 2016. The previous fights before that, it was a 170, 171.
Yeah, because he's been trying to
180.
Boil himself down to 168.
180.
Probably feels
I'm seeing it right in front of me. I'm looking at the record right in front of me.
At 175. That's at that point.
You do know he was a fat kid, right?
Yeah,
I think it's fair to say that maybe he can't hang at 175, but the fact of the matter is he's not ranked there.
No, he was ranked at. That's a lie. He was ranked at 175 since 2020 by the WBC.
A lot of guys.
I just stated because he missed weight.
They offered to rank him. He was never ranked.
No, he was officially ranked at 175 at the WBC. Whether you guys like it or not, that's the actual truth.
Think about this logically. If you were, 4 years afterwards, you shouldn't be ranked. If you haven't been there, if he fought at 2020 at that weight class, we're in 2024 now. There's no reason for him to be ranked there.
The problem is when he missed weight, he actually reintroduced himself by accident into the list because that fight officially took part at 170.
No, it wasn't accidentally. Here's why it's not accidentally, because that wasn't his first time fighting at that weight class.
No,
sure, I'll give you the argument.
Accidentally,
it's not accidentally, dude. He was hiding at 168. Because he was afraid of the two top dogs.
I got you. But what I mean is that fight was supposed to happen 168, and since he missed weight, was officially taking a light heavyweight. You know what I mean? If you over the limit,
he was hiding at 168. Call it what it is, dude. Come on.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm just saying, like,
he's trying to tell you by the criteria. If it's over one, if it's not a title fight,
Canelo ducking cruiserweights.
Mirage, you don't want to admit, but David Benavidez, he's PVC product. He's PVC product.
Yeah, who cares?
Protection plan. He's protection plan.
PVC product.
I don't care.
Just to be clear, how much weight did he come in over? Because you guys understand, if it's not a title fight, 169 is actually the threshold for him to make. So if it's not a title fight, 169 is actually because every commission gives you an extra pound.
Quite speaking facts there.
So he's probably right within the threshold. He might have came in at like 168.5 or something like that. But if it wasn't for a title, then he was fine.
Yeah, but
he lost weight once.
He lost the title on the way, so he was for a title fight.
Dude, Canelo's missed weight multiple times.
Was it for a title fight?
Canelo's missed weight more than Benavidez.
You know what's funny is that Canelo gets all the hate for it, and David Benavidez doesn't.
That's when you know Mirage is full of shit. Like, he just want to stop now.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to say keep the same standard for everybody. Don't be picking and choosing like Mirage.
Benavidez is getting a lot of shit for it. I mean, if you think about
barely, it, dude. He should have been getting shit for it years ago. Barely.
We offloaded.
No, that was mainly me, Quacks. Let's be real here.
You know a guy who actually I never believed who.
Think about how that happened. Think about why he had to do that. You
Bro,
know,
you're trying to defend that he wasn't ranked at 175, bro. Let's be real here, Quags.
Well, how could he possibly be? I'm trying to make you make sense. If it was 4 years ago, what sanctioning body would rank you 4 years later?
The WBC, as I stated earlier.
That doesn't make sense. You should probably not look at that and take.
You shouldn't kill the messenger. You should be questioning the WBC, and you also got to put into. You should also be questioning the fighter as well.
I don't understand why you're not letting me talk, dude. Like, think about this. If you had a sanctioning body that they haven't re-ranked the person in 4 years, maybe you shouldn't consider that ranking to be valid. You have to do due diligence on your side.
Don't use logic. You're going to give a muck a headache. Don't do that.
No, I think you're right. On
well,
that.
I already told you, Quags. He was hiding from the top dogs at 175. That's why he went to go hide at 168.
That's okay. Fair enough. Even if that were the case, like
it is the case, dude.
It doesn't mean you would rank him there. We're all over the place. We have to stay on topic here.
Well, that's not my fault, dude. You got to question David Benavidez for missing weight and not me. That's not my problem. No, that's his problem. And he's also fought at
missing weight. You're talking about missing weight.
Hear me out. You're acting like he never fought at 175.
We're not talking about that. But it doesn't make sense why you would rank him there. No, it doesn't make sense.
Amok is the guy that thinks P-Rug beats Triple G, man.
Do.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know about him.
Yo, real quick, David Benavidez. Hold on. He fought Rolling Williams for the MBF title, which, if you know, that's not the fake looking ass WBC belt.
I mean, let's be real here. Alan's the type of person that sees people who are Mexican and Mexican descent as subhuman, dude.
Whoa! What?
What is that?
Now you're gonna lie, Alan. Now you're gonna lie, Alan. Now you're gonna lie, Alan. Wow, dude, you're very disingenuous, dude.
This dude's going rogue right now, man.
Yeah, I'm not going rogue. I'm being realistic.
This is going left, man. This is going left.
He knows what I'm talking about, dude.
This dude fights dirty. He's like Andre Ward, man.
What do you mean fight dirty? You just initiated the dirty tactics, and I just exposed you for what you really are, dude. Let's be real here, dude.
You're just a troll.
Let's be real here, dude.
Just to
confirm, you're just mad because you got exposed. If you can't stand the heat, then stay out of the kitchen, Alan.
Oh, damn. He's trying to hit you in the balls, man. Hit him back.
Yeah, man. Dude, those Andre Ward body punches right now.
I mean, that's what you did by default by saying that slick shit that you were trying to say earlier. But, I mean, it is what it is. The difference is I'm not being disingenuous, and I still stand by what I say.
So tell us again how Checo beat Triple G.
Who beat Triple G?
I mean, I had Django beating Triple G.
Okay.
I think so. I think it was a.
But notice this. Notice that he doesn't. He only cherry picks his question. Notice that he didn't ask me who I thought won in the trilogies of Triple G and Canelo.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Getting exposed.
Mark, bro.
He always finds a way to bring up Triple G.
Nah. Y'all part of that Euro lover fan club.
Dude, you're kind of strange.
You guys are part of that Euro lover fan club, getting debunked one at a time, dude.
You just projected that on everybody.
One at a time, guys. Everyone's together. Come on.
You just projected that on everybody.
No, you're lying now. You're being disingenuous now, Christ.
How? Nobody was talking about it until you brought it up.
Well, how am I projecting it then?
What do you mean?
Because you're just saying you're just saying that as a buzzword, dude. But go ahead.
I don't understand what you're getting at. You brought
now you're playing dumb now. Now you don't understand, dude. But he wants to throw buzzwords out there. Fuck out of here, Quags.
Don't understand what you're getting at right now. You're actually all over the place.
He's gonna play naive now. Huh?
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what Alan does. That's what fucking Quags does, dude. And they don't want to keep the same energy for every fighter, dude. I think you guys are exposing yourself. When you go watch the replay, you'll find out.
as an Amelo bomb.
We're feeding.
Yo, I
going off
can
your
I can
argument.
hear like they quit squeezing their toes while you're talking, man. I can hear the toes
Yo.
squeezing.
Yeah,
in true
you
Amelo
guys are sharing a brain right now. It's amazing.
Listen, in true
It's like a
Amelo
hive
bomb
mind.
fashion, when a muck is pressured, he starts to throw low blows.
Nah, that's what you guys are doing, dude. That's why you guys trying to gang up on me, and it's failing.
You brought up Triple G.
Guys,
We're just
no, I did.
Is your projection? I don't.
What do you mean? So it's okay for Allen to randomly bring up Canelo and Parag?
That was
Make it make sense, Parag. Make it make sense.
You were talking.
Make it make sense. Keep the same energy for everybody, dude. But it's okay though. I know that you guys are part of the Euro fan club.
Yeah. You hear what I have to say. I like.
It is what it is. Own up to it, Quags. Own up to it, Allen.
I mean, all jokes aside, guys.
The ginger Euro fan. The
Order.
Euro fans.
I think I would have loved to see that fight though, that Payrock against Triple G fight.
Hey,
That would be a great fight.
hey, Mark, tell me, can you tell me what Canelo looks like? Tell me what he looks like.
He looks like a ginger. He looks like an overweight ginger.
His left nut.
Yo,
but should I tell you what Triple G looks like? Triple G looks like that guy from the Matt TV icon.
Here we go.
Hey, recognize.
Yeah.
Dude, this is the Mark being racist now.
Oh. What do you mean? I'm shooting on both of them. The only difference is that you're only shooting on one guy, Alan.
You know you think that Asian people are subhuman. We know that.
What do you mean? I'm part Asian myself.
I know, but you have something against.
No, stop it.
They're subhuman. Yeah, I'm just
no, stop it. Now you guys are fucking gaslighting, dude.
Now
you're not keeping it real.
Nah, you guys are not keeping it real, dude. It's the Euro fan club versus the Muck, dude. You guys are lying, dude. I've never said anything like that.
Look at the name, White Devil, man. He's the White Devil, remember?
Yeah, obviously, dude. It's in his fucking name.
I'm your boogeyman.
Like that I'm calling him out for his feeling towards Asian people. That's all. That's all it is.
Hey guys, are you keeping the show entertaining? Are you keeping the show entertaining? That's what
Now we are. Now we are. It's more entertaining now. It's heating up.
It's heating up.
Yeah, we got 3 Euro fanboy club members swinging like wild.
We're fucking a muck with guys.
I know. You know what's funny? He has to go on and insult everybody, but nobody calls him a Canelo.
Oh, but it's okay for you guys to do it towards me and then gaslight and then lie about it.
Nobody
and then be fallacious. And then be fallacious about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
You have to be preemptive. Just get it.
Make it make sense.
Hold on, Mug.
I could be talking about
notice that I can shit on Canelo and none of you are gonna bitch about it, but the moment I do it about Triple G, no, it's different. Oh no, here comes the Euro fan club.
I need to break out the world's smallest violin for a Mark.
This is like some kind of fucking whack ass pretzel logic that's going on here. It's like
I agree, dude. I definitely agree, Quack. So it's not in the sense of what you think it is.
I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it to you, Mark. I'm gonna prove it to you, Mark.
How are you gonna go for it? Prove it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Hey, I'm
gonna prove it to you.
I'm gonna chill out, man.
Hold on.
Okay.
Mark, talk shit about Canelo right now. Talk shit about it right now.
Who?
Canelo. Talk shit about him right now.
My issue about Canelo was when he was having the Canelo weight. You guys remember that? The 155.
I think that was the Cotto weight.
No, it was Cotto came in at 154. He actually came in at the weight class. 155. And Canelo did not come in weight.
I'll tell you.
Okay, no. Okay, no. Time out. No, recognize. I want you to talk shit about Triple G now. Let's hear it. Let's go. Let's hear it.
No, hold
on. You haven't finished.
155 was the.
Let's hear it.
Let's
hear it.
Yeah, exactly. That was
exactly. Y'all ducking the smoke.
No man.
Continue.
No, I'll tell you. Who is a Canelo hater here? Mirage. Who else? I'm trying to look at the names here.
I know.
White Devil.
I'm a Canelo critic.
Dude, I'll be.
White Devil is a Canelo hater.
No, I don't know. But to be honest, Recognize is not a Canelo hater. I've talked to that guy. You know, he's not a Canelo.
I'm not.
Actually, No, of course. You criticize Canelo when you have to criticize him, but that's it. Like I've never heard recognize. Oh my God, here's my friend. He always wants a cigarette. He wants a cigarette like this guy. Huh? Or not?
Yeah, please.
Okay, because you work hard.
Tell him, shout out the BDA.
How's work going?
Stop smoking, Bucho. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. No worry, man. I'll give you a cigarette anytime you want.
Don't rob my friend.
This
friend.
fucking guy is taking off so many things. You're only like $20 at this point. He's just taking serious. He's a
Hey,
I don't know.
He's about to take you for another.
I wanna ask the chat a question. Hold on, was Triple G the face of boxing at one?
Thank you. No. Huh?
What?
Was Triple G the face of boxing at one point?
The face of boxing on HBO. I think so. For
potentially.
Sure.
Yeah.
Listen,
He was the most talked about fighter.
He was knocking everybody out, of course. Yes.
Bro,
he was knocking.
At one point,
and listen, Golovkin. This is why I think Canelo is so great, because he beat Golovkin in the second fight. In my opinion, it was a close fight. But Golovkin, this guy was knocking everybody out. Who did he knock out? Well, he was knocking out, top contenders, unlike Deontay Wilder, for example. Who I remember some people were saying like, well, if you like knockouts, why are you giving Wilder credit? No, because Wilder was knocking out bombs. Golovkin was knocking out top contenders. That's a fucking difference. But these people.
Bucho, but here's the issue. Notice that these.
Yeah. No, you just finish, Hammock. And then Canelo, he fights Golovkin. It's the second one. It's a close fight. He's fighting toe to toe. He's not running around. He's not like Daniel Jacobs. Daniel Jacobs, if you look at the 12th round with Golovkin, the guy collapses on the ropes. He's like so happy he went 12 rounds. He knew he lost the fight, but he was happy that, he didn't knock me out. Canelo, man, this guy was toe to toe with fucking Golovkin for 12 fucking rounds. 12 fucking rounds, man, in his face. He wasn't running around.
Well, let's not forget that a lot of people thought he lost the second fight, and he did need smelling salts in that 11th round.
It was a close fight. It was a close fight in the second. It was a close fight, and then I hear some people say Canelo almost got knocked out in the 10th round. Like he got hurt early in the 10th round, and he still he was still standing. He wasn't like like American.
Well, he's right. They gave him salts in the corner. You could see it when they put the towel to his nose and he winces back. What do you think that was? Who does that when somebody rubs your nose? Like, oh my God, that's a smelling salt, Bucho. They woke his ass up.
Seriously? When? After the 10th round?
Yeah, it's in the corner. You could see it when they put the towel to his nose and he winces back like 3 times. He's like, oh God, like that's ammonia. I've seen that face. I've seen that face.
I don't know. It could be some conspiracy theory.
Triple G was pounding that boy, man.
My point is that the guy went 12 rounds with Golovkin. I think he beat Golovkin the second fight. Okay, you can give it to Golovkin, whatever, but still, like the guy was going toe to toe. He wasn't running around. He wasn't clinching. He wasn't pulling off a fucking Floyd Mayweather type of shit, which he fought Pacquiao, fighting like a bitch. This guy.
Do you think Triple G won the first fight, Bucho?
Yeah.
Do you think Triple G won the first fight? Okay.
Yes.
I thought he won the first two.
Yo, Bucho, notice that these guys ducked criticizing Triple G. Notice that they conveniently started changing the subject.
No, I was waiting for you.
What I hear is Golovkin was too old. Golovkin was too old, which is, okay, fair enough. The guy was too old to begin with when he came to America. He was already too old. So from the get-go, he was already too old. So as soon as he struggled, you could just pull out that card. He was too old.
All right, so that does make Canelo fighting out 155 worse then, right? So when a guy gets here at 32 years old and he's finally touches down and he's getting everything he needs to do, and another guy creates a fictitious weight class, honestly, the dumbest catch weight in fucking history, if you want to think about it. 154, most commissions give you an extra pound.
There was no catch.
Most commissions give you an extra
There was
pound.
no catch weight when he fought. When he fought Golovkin, was there a catch weight?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about prior. Like he fought,
Okay.
like remember when he fought like Kirkland?
No, well,
and he fought-
hold on. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good. Okay, okay. So who did he fight at catchweight? Miguel Cotto was a welterweight.
Yeah, no, but Cotto moved down. Cotto weighed in at 154.
Cotto was a fucking welterweight. I don't even know.
He was.
beat Martinez.
Cotto was the middleweight champion at the time.
Yeah, but he went back down. He went back down, and he stayed back down.
What's the weight? What's the limit of middleweight? 155 to 160.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's why he did it. That's exactly why
But-
Canelo
yeah,
made
yeah,
that.
but-
Because most times,
So hold on. So Miguel Cotto, who was Miguel Cotto's a welterweight, and he goes to 155 to 156 or whatever. How's that detrimental to Miguel Cotto?
59. Well, he fought Martinez. He fought Martinez at 59. He fought Martinez at 59. And then after that was a shit show too. Can you imagine doing that to a fucking dude on a bad leg? You make him drop an extra pound when he can't even like do the road work. That's fucked. Just how Cotto got that title. That's
so you're saying Miguel Cotto wasn't the real middleweight champion?
Not really. I mean, he was technically lineally because Martinez, that was the real belt in my opinion. If you want to like trace things back, so yes, that was the real belt. But like how he did it, and like, can you imagine like a guy that was already done? You're like, nah, I'm not done fucking with you yet.
So now you're talking about Cotto. You're not talking about Canelo now.
Well, I'm talking about how Canelo got it. It's the chain of things.
So Canelo fought Cotto at 150 what? I don't remember.
55.
No, that's not true. Cotto came in at 154. Cotto came in at 154. Canelo came in at Canelo weight.
You know why that was? You know why that was at 150?
And Canelo was small at 160.
Okay.
No. It's because
what's Canelo against Cotto a mismatch?
And how fucking batshit crazy is this? How could he be small at 160? That dude went up like.
Bro, look at how he looked compared to those other guys,
inside
dude.
of, like,
Come
a
on
year.
now.
Who does that in endurance sport? You guys are losing your minds right now. That guy's been
Okay,
taking
so
his entire life.
you're Quacks. You just keep changing the subject conveniently for no reason.
Go ahead, Amok. You have the floor.
What did Cotto weigh in when you fought Canelo?
159. Oh, 155. Sorry.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Well, okay.
He
What was
weighed
it
in
at?
under 154. If I remember correctly, it was like 153 and change.
The fight was scheduled for 155. Not 153 and change.
Canelo did not take advantage of Golovkin. He didn't weight train him or anything like that. That's a fact.
He just waited him out for like 3 years.
Canelo aims at an old fighter.
Damn, what is this shit? Come on now. He waited an old man out. He was in his prime when he first touched down here, and then he waits him out for 2 years in the dumbest weight class. It's stupid.
How old was Golovkin when he came to America? Like 31?
30, yeah, around there, exactly. So like he's already out of his prime. You're making my point for me.
Well, that's Golovkin's fault for it's
Yeah,
it's not German fault.
you're trying to blame Canelo Alvarez for being born later. That's the fucking dumbest logic I've ever heard.
He should have been the European champion. But
Oh yeah, you're right. Canelo should have been born like 3 years later, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb
I have no
logic.
idea. I'm not even listening.
Listen. Canelo fought Mayweather when he was 23 or something, 23. So the guy's not fucking, waiting out fighters and stuff like that. Like, why did he fight Mayweather then?
Who did Triple G fight at 23? Who did Triple G fight at 23?
It's crazy.
Look,
you guys,
bro. The Euro narratives are just getting exposed right now. That's all it is.
Listen. Canelo fought Austin Trout when he should have been fighting Cotto. Remember, because Canelo was supposed to fight Miguel Cotto, but Cotto lost to Austin Trout. And then De La Hoya he still wanted Canelo to fight Cotto because that was a big fight. And Canelo said, no, I want to fight Austin Trout. And he fought Austin Trout, and he beat Austin Trout, right?
It was for a title, though, right?
And then after Mayweather, everyone's like, oh, Islam de Lara, he's so slick, he's going to fucking... Who did he fight Canelo? He fought Islam de Lara. Nobody gives him credit for that shit. Everybody was saying the guy's slick.
I thought it was his best fight. I thought it was his best adjustments I've ever seen him make. I said that like 5 times on your podcast. That's the best fucking adjustments he's made in a fight was the Lara fight.
So he fought Trout when he beat Miguel Cotto. He fought Lara with everybody said he wasn't gonna fight Lara. You know, and then he fights Triple G 3 times.
But I like how you missed the fact that like he hid out at a weight class for 2 years. I don't understand what we're going on right now. And then he fought.
Well, we're going on. The fact is that Canelo fought. Now, the second Golovkin fight, you could argue that Golovkin could have won, but Canelo could have won that second fight too. You're not telling me that you're
talking about
convinced it was a robbery.
I like how we're conveniently leaving out that 155 is closer than 154 than 160.
Look, the bottom line is Canelo needed 3 fights to wrap Triple G twice.
You know why he couldn't fight at 154 a month? Because if he was at 154,
you know what's crazier, Quags? And you always keep slipping. You guys keep ducking this.
You're not
Canelo, and I told you guys this. Canelo didn't even deserve to fight Triple G at 160. Who did he fight that was credible at 160?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
You're unintelligible.
Listen, you're just saying that as a buzzword, dude. That don't mean shit.
You know what? No, listen. Canelo. Just look at that second Golovkin fight. That skill level that Canelo showed in that fight was fucking impressive. Whether you think Canelo won the fight or not, he went out to toe with Golovkin. There was no running around. There was no excuse.
That's fine.
Golovkin could have knocked him out, and he was knocking everybody out, right?
That fight
now,
should have been like.
Are you telling me he was that old? Are you telling me he was that old that the power just went out? There was no longer any power in Golovkin's punches. What you're telling me.
Most people fade like well beyond 36 years old, and that's when the second fight happened around like 37. Like I don't know, like that's not when you want to have fights with a guy at that weight.
Well, he wasn't going to fight him when he was 31. He wasn't going to fight him. He wasn't going to fight Golovkin when he was 31, though.
Why?
That wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, who is he fighting? You want to know why, Quacks? Yeah, he was at his fucking.
Was like what the fuck? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Nobody.
He was at his fictitious weight class that you keep saying.
Nobody was talking about Canelo Golovkin back then when Golovkin was 31. Nobody was talking about that fight.
He was.
Nobody.
Golovkin was.
No, he was.
He was. Yeah, he was.
No,
like, I want to fight. When he was at 154,
the Euro fan club was talking about it, but that's not mainstream media.
He said.
You know who was talking about that matchup when Triple G said, "Give me my belt."
And we go back to square one. Who did Canelo beat in order to deserve that belt?
If you hold the strap at middleweight, you have to fight the best, man.
So who did he beat then?
You have to fight the best. And
exactly. Notice that you're deflecting and you can't even answer the question.
No, he refused to fight Triple G.
No, he fought, dude. We saw the fight.
Who did he fight?
Cotto. Like, look at
no,
you.
Cotto came in at 154. Nice try. Try again.
So he didn't fight anybody for that belt. What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right now?
Are you trying to make yourself sound dumb?
No, you're doing that. You're projecting is what you're doing.
How did the belt change hands then?
You act like the sanctioning bodies don't do stupid decisions, just like when Lomachenko got that franchise belt.
He didn't have to come. You don't understand is that.
No, you don't understand. He didn't deserve that belt.
You don't understand. That's how the belt changed hands.
So who did he beat then? Who did he beat? Let's hear it. Who did he beat? Credible at 160. Let's hear it.
He doesn't. He beat Cotto.
Crickets.
He's the middleweight champ.
Crickets.
Dude, you're like almost.
Yeah, I'm
like
not sure what cap
right
is trying to run right
Jesus.
now.
Okay, well, if I'm capping, name the name then. If I'm capping, name the name.
Cotto, who beat Martinez.
He went in at 154.
159.
Again.
159.
No, you're lying.
Cotto beat Martinez at 159 because.
And then he moved back down.
A middleweight fight.
And then he moved back down.
Right now.
He moved back down and stayed down there, dude. Y'all just capping, dude. Go for it.
Then how did the belt change hands?
It's kind of like asking, how did Lomachenko end up with the franchise belt?
Here we go.
I don't get it. How did the belt?
You don't want to get it. That's the problem.
See, every time you put a muck down, he squirms out.
This is crazy.
No, it's just that you guys are part of the Euro fan club, and you guys want me to cap with you guys. I'm not going to do that.
They had a fight for the middleweight title, right?
We're 10 seconds away from hearing about Pirog again.
They had a fight for the middleweight title, didn't they?
What weight class were they fighting?
Oh, at middleweight, obviously.
Were they fighting at Canelo weight, or what were they fighting?
Canelo weight is middleweight.
Right. Now, let me ask you this. How did Canelo deserve that title shot?
Oh, so now
Crickets.
Jeez.
Crickets.
What do you? You made no point.
You don't want to see the that's the thing. Listen, just because you're lying that doesn't mean it's true.
Shot because Cotto was petrified of Triple G and cashed out against Canelo.
There you are.
Okay, and he moved back down. You're conveniently forgetting that.
He can't move down and defend the belt at that weight.
Well, he moved back down and stayed down there. This is a fact.
No, he might have came in light for the fight, but the point is that he still fought at middleweight because that's the belt that got exchanged. I don't understand. Like, there's a lot of
you don't
want to
understand. That's
going
the
on
problem.
right now. No, I don't understand. It can't happen.
You don't want to understand. That's the problem.
It can't. By the criteria of the sport, that means the fight would have been at 154.
So he moved back down. And who when you fought Canelo, who did after he fought Canelo, who did he fight?
I don't know, like Saddam Ali or something.
No, that was the last fight. There was a fight before that. And you want to know what weight class that was?
So, 154, maybe. Okay.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
You're not proving anything.
Yeah, you're not making any point here, man.
He moved back. Canelo, he moved down.
That shit crazy.
When you fought Canelo, he moved down. Whether you accept it or not, that's the truth.
Oh my God. He just came in light. He didn't move down.
Oh yeah, he came in light for his last 3 fights, bro. Bullshit, man. Y'all can lie for
you guys
can lie for each other, but you're not lying to me.
I don't understand what you think we're lying
a junior middle Cotto beat a shot to shit Martinez for a 160 belt, and then Canelo picked on the smaller dude, man. That's the bottom line.
And he got a payday for it, and you don't want to accept it.
I just it up.
Crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely some crazy bullshit.
You can't agree. You can't agree.
No, you don't agree to the facts. Is the problem?
No,
I don't. It has nothing to do with me. It's just like you guys are just neglecting facts. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree with you guys. You guys are just neglecting.
You know why you know why he kept so hard for this, bro? Because of what was done to Triple
No, I'm
G
gonna post the picture since you guys
was one of the greatest travesties in recent boxing memory,
I'll post it.
bro.
Yo, Butcher, you there?
Here's a guy who deserved his shot at unified champ of 160, and they completely fucked him out of it, bro.
Right. I know. It's just how it is. It's just how it is.
There's the picture. But go ahead, Quags. Lie about that it was 159. Go ahead.
Lie about what?
And then you can help him too, Alan. Help him in the lie. Fuck it too. While you're at it,
we know why you get hysterical.
1v3, dude. You know why I get hysterical? Because you guys just lie.
You have to cover up the crime, bro. You have to cover up the crime.
I'm not covering up.
Why do you think it was 159?
Look at the picture in the chat, dude. When do you guys?
Okay, I'll look.
When do you guys call Bucho so you can post this and show the
6 million
streamer
crimes
that
against
you guys are
Triple G,
lying?
bro.
I don't even see this. Where are we at here? I don't think you're gonna like how I dissect this.
Notice that you guys didn't even want to criticize Triple G, but you guys are giving him all these passes.
You show a boxer picture of Cotto.
Look at the weights.
It doesn't matter what his weights are.
It does matter, dude. You guys were arguing that.
No, I wasn't. We're arguing what weight that he was fighting at. See, this is what you're omitting information. He's fighting at middleweight. It doesn't matter
No,
if he comes in at 153.
No,
I
you're
don't
being
understand what that
fallacious about
means.
the information.
Was he the
Crazy.
middleweight champion or not, Amok? Was he the middleweight champion
Yeah,
after
no,
beating
it's-
Sergio Martinez?
Yo, what's the
Was
key
he a
term?
middleweight
Yo,
champion?
what's the key term here? Was, right?
When he
What do you
beat
mean, was?
Sergio Martinez.
That's the key term, right? Was?
When
Yeah,
he
it's
beat
in the
Sergio
past. That's
Martinez.
how that
Exactly.
goes. Past tense. You can't talk about any fight that happened past today other than was. So continue.
Actually, you know how egregious this was? Murray got robbed in Argentina because they didn't want to start a fucking riot down there. And I guarantee
shit.
you,
Murray beat him.
Murray
Murray
would have given.
beat him.
Well, I guarantee you that Murray would have given Triple G his shot at that belt, bro.
Well, Murray beat him down there, and then Triple G ended up fighting him anyway. So if you think about it, when Triple G beat Murray, he became lineal champ. Because if they didn't, kind of what Alan said, if they didn't rob Murray that night, they would have rioted. That place was set to be fucking. That was about to be an explosion. They should have never had that fight down there.
No, I shot Martinez. You know, that's probably the only place he was willing to fight.
Yeah, but I meant like from just say hypothetically, what if he would have got knocked out and he didn't go to distance? You know, he got knocked down in front of everybody. That would not have been good. I'm just saying that was like a time bomb. They were saying that was one of the most dangerous fights in boxing at the time. Like, think about it. It's a bunch of Argentinians. They're about to kill each other over that shit. Not good.
Yeah.
And that's an armed society, too. It's not like Mexico. Like, all those people down there have guns, and it's illegal for them to have them. So, that would have been a shootout. You know,
That's a place where being a ref is a dangerous profession.
Mm-hmm. Bunch of cowboys.
I think Amok is wounded and he's gassed.
No, I'm not gassed. I'm just waiting for
He's on the school right now. He's taking a minute.
Nah, you did.
Getting an 8 count.
Like Catterall, his favorite fighter.
I never said
That'll be the next argument. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how?
That's a
I
Euro
swear
fan.
you guys capped.
That's a Euro fan.
Go for it, dude.
Catterall.
Dude, well, what you say about us, think about the opposite.
I mean, let's be real here. You guys are doing similar tactics to what the Big Nose Tribe does.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay,
Oh,
well, guess what? I think you're doing the same thing. So enjoy.
No, you guys are trying to run
Enjoy.
this smear campaign, and you guys are upset that I keep exposing it one by one.
I think you're doing the same thing. So now where we're at.
I'm not fighting dirty. I'm being intellectually honest while you guys are being dishonest.
You're intellectually dishonest.
No, you're being intellectually dishonest. Let's be real here.
No, you
Quacks.
don't. You look at
You
things, look
just
at
said
math,
multiple
you look at
times
numbers.
that Cotto came in at 159. I just posted
I
the
said
picture.
the fight.
Dude.
No, I said the fight was scheduled.
Wait till gets here, and he shows the viewers, dude.
The Martinez fight.
Martinez
59 was for Martinez.
For 159.
That was a shit test for Martinez. That wasn't for Cotto.
Okay, so what did Cotto weigh against? What did Cotto weigh against Alvarez?
I have no idea.
Well, you said 150. You said 159. Go when you rewind and listen to the playback.
Say 159.
You said that. Now you're being disingenuous, Quags.
Dude, you're a liar.
I said 154.
Listen to me.
I said 154.
Listen to me right now. You're a fucking liar. Don't you ever
You're a fucking liar, Quack. Let's be real here.
No,
When you go watch, when you listen to the playback, you're gonna hear it, dude.
No, I don't appreciate this shit.
I don't appreciate it either. I don't appreciate you recognize or Alan lying, dude. And then spreading this smear campaign on me just because I don't believe in your guys' European lover narratives.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, fuck you too, Quacks. How about that?
Dude, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you too.
See, now, look what you did.
Two-faced fucking fag.
You asshole.
Two-faced. I swear to God. People
Nah, you're just projecting now,
you
dude.
are. No, you only get.
Nah, you're just projecting now, bro. Whatever, dude.
Dude, fuck you.
Hey, Quags, I recognize that Amaka is pathological about this shit. He can't help himself, man.
I know.
He just goes on these rants, bro.
Here comes the smear campaign.
Yeah, I know. Victimhood. Here we are.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are playing victimhood. That's funny. When you go watch the replay, it's gonna be fucking funny.
I knew the minute.
I don't know.
I knew about an hour ago somebody mentioned Pirog, and I said, "Oh shit, Amok just had an orgasm."
Here we go.
He's such a what a European lover. This guy is, bro.
Well, I wasn't even talking about Parag. Here's the funny thing is you keep saying Parag as a smear campaign, but you brought him up many more times than I did. Am I wrong?
Tell us how Parag would have.
Yes, am I wrong? Yes or no?
Tell us how Parag would have beat you.
You're wrong.
Am I wrong? Yeah, exactly.
You're wrong. There you are.
So let's hear this. Let's hear this constructive criticism about Triple G that you guys claim you're gonna do.
He waited around too long for Canelo.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Yep.
So you couldn't have moved him up?
I would never have moved up, especially after you're around like 18 title defenses deep. I would have taken that from Bernard Hopkins in a heartbeat. Fuck that shit. You don't let somebody on that fucking caliber hold that title. I think it was right for him to stay. I'm happy he has that. I don't want to look at the record books and look at Bernard Hopkins, most middleweight defense titles. Fuck that. I'm happy.
You know what?
Go ahead, Alan.
No, I was going to say my other knock against Triple G is that he came into the third Canelo fight for a paycheck.
Oh, that was more than obvious.
Oh, he did that. He did that for the second paycheck as well.
No, the second paycheck.
The second fight was a real fight. The second fight was a real fight.
He definitely did.
No, he fought good. What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, when he fought Canelo the second time, he's doing it for a paycheck. Let's be real here.
I mean, there was a lot of money on the line, but he came in to fight.
Do you want me to break it down for you guys that like to lie for Triple G?
That's Canelo's.
Here, I'll break it down and let me explain. If he couldn't get a fair shake in the first fight, what makes you think he's going to get a fair shake in the second fight?
Obviously, so he came in like his. I agree with you on that. He wasn't going to get it on the cards, but he came in to knock the guy out, and he tried. That's why he fucking buzzed him hard in the 10th, but he couldn't get him down.
How many other times have you seen Canelo fight on the back foot, man?
He did it a little bit against Cotto.
Not really. He's more just like.
I don't think anybody drove him back.
No, he did it a little bit against Cotto.
Even when he went up to 168, none of those guys can do that shit. Like it's a different.
I can't
animal.
remember the Kirkland fight.
You have to sit here and act.
Even when he went to 175, most of those guys couldn't. But the two fights, they couldn't really back. I mean, outside of Bivol was backing him up with punches, though. That's the difference.
Bivol had two things. He had the youth, somewhat of his youth. He's kind of primed at that time, and he had great foot speed. Triple G was never really known for getting in and out necessarily. He kind of stays in the pocket. Once he takes the space, he stays in that area and he pushes you back.
Yeah, he's a tank.
Yeah, he's right. Bivol doesn't do that. Bivol doesn't do that. Bivol bounces. Bivol fights like a Russian. He bounces in and out. You almost they throw the straight cross, and then when they bounce back and they throw the hook to catch you, as you try to retaliate, that's a Russian style kind of fighting. He fights very Soviet, very linear, in and out, very straight angle wise. Triple G, if you really watch how he can be in that regard. But if you watch Triple G how he fights, he does step back, but he's actually in the pocket because he's pressuring you. Bivol doesn't really pressure you like that, where you feel like, God damn, dude, I'm on the ropes. Now I'm in the corner. Now I'm on the fucking ropes again. And you feel like the ring's just closing down. Bivol doesn't do that. They're completely different styles. Yeah. I would give Bivol I would tip my hat to him. He has better legs in regards to how he fights, bouncing in and out. That's hard to do. And he's obviously trained that to do. Triple G probably couldn't do that, especially now. That's off the books for him. But if you watch him when he was younger, especially who was that kid that I think it was Ishida. Watch when he fought Ishida. That was he sat there and Ishida was missing punches by an inch because he would just use his feet and he'd back out and almost use a little tiny shoulder roll, and he would just almost stare down the punch, and he's okay, he just missed. Now I'm going to hit this kid. He was good. That's why people have primes. Your reaction time as you age, you lose your speed, you lose your reaction time, you lose all kinds of shit.
If you want any indication of how shot Triple G was by the time Canelo finally fought him, Just look at his amateur fight with Durrell. That was like a universe of difference in his movement, his speed, everything, man.
I think the last time he looked like really elite, just in my opinion, was probably around the Lemieux fight. That's when he was primed. I think after that, you start seeing pieces of him start slowly dropping off, like speed, leg strength. The leg strength, I think, is what he lost in spades throughout the couple years. You can kind of tell his legs look kind of look like toothpicks. And he has those, and he wears the knee braces all the time. So what does that mean? He probably did way too much fucking road work. He's probably running like 8 miles every other day or some shit like that. That's so bad for your knees. They need to figure something out for boxers. They can't keep doing that shit to them. That's why they fucking wear out so quick.
I swear Ward needs to get his ass beat for coming up with that little G garbage.
Yeah, but he wasn't eligible to fight at the time either. So it's not even like a legitimate argument. He was under, how do you say it?
Dude, Ward was no different than Eubank or Saunders. Anytime Triple G had a fight signed, that's when he started running his yap.
Yeah, but he's worse though. But his manager at the time had him under a contract for at least one more fight, and Ward didn't want to do the fight with him. So Ward was going to decide he was going to wait him out, and he waited for this man to die before he re-got into the ring. I don't understand how people don't remember this. But when Ward was calling out Triple G, he actually didn't have a boxing license. So.
Oh, and let me not forget that Brock was part of the Triple G Devo fan club, right? Anytime he was around, they shut their mouths.
Craziness.
Hey, Mirage, quick question. Hey, who do you think wins in a fight, Canelo or David Benavidez?
You know what you're going to get there.
Yeah, he's revving the motor again.
Oh, I guess he's not there.
What was the little weasel saying?
I think anybody can answer that question for Mirage. He thinks Benavidez would beat him. Come on, man. That's obvious.
Yeah. Second round TKO.
Yeah.
That's like ordering a house beer. You know what you're going to
get. Yeah. It's like going to the restaurant with somebody for the last 20 years, and they always get the same thing. They're like, I can order from.
Look at his profile pic.
Benavidez, huh? Benavidez, huh? Benavidez? Are you crazy? Benavidez?
I mean, but here's the thing, though. Well,
hey, do you want to hear something funny? Do you want to hear something funnier?
You know what? Hold on, Mirage. I'm trying to temporarily defend you. What you do about David Benavidez, they do for Triple G.
David would win. Canelo agrees with me. That's the punchline.
I was just gonna say there's a reason why Canelo asked for $200 million.
I think he was joking when
I don't think
he doubled down on it, man.
I don't think he was joking at all. I think he wants
$200 million is a bit high, but that's a starting point. So, like when he,
that's like self out.
I don't know. To me, it just seemed like he was joking.
Yeah. So you can laugh, but Canelo actually agrees with me, so the laugh's on you.
Well, I'm just saying it's a starting point. So if he says 200 million, you're like, well, how about 100? Then after that,
no, it's an ending point. That doesn't even start. It's over. When you
he knows there is no venue on the planet that is going to put up that kind of money for that fight.
If he said $1 billion, is that a starting point as well?
No, right, I mean, not really. But I really don't think. I think 200 million is like pretty much like the furthest that you can go. Maybe from what I've seen, maybe you can generate that somehow.
It just seemed like he was joking when he said that.
Yeah, he said it about 5 times.
5 times. I mean, he's seen the video 5 times, or he really did say it 5 times.
Does anybody know what was the pay for Fury and Usyk?
I think Usyk got around like 50, right?
I mean, what was the pay-per-view? Is anybody even talking about the pay-per-view for that fight?
I have not heard any of that.
That's
so,
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point. I wonder if it's predicated on that as well. It might be.
Turkey Al-Sheikh might give Canelo whatever he's asking for to fight Benavidez. He might make that happen.
No, he's not a dumbass. People think this guy's a dumbass. We're just going to take all his money. That's
Well,
insulting.
to be fair,
man.
he does want Crawford versus Canelo, dude. That's a pretty dumb fight. Let's be real here.
Yeah, and Canelo's not asking 200 million for that.
Well, it seemed like he was joking.
I think he just knows that a lot of people see that fight, and he's just trying to, he's at the tail end of his career, and he's just trying to not cash out really, but he's just trying to take advantage of the interest in the fight, but also the fact that there's an influx of money now with Saudi Arabia being involved.
Do you know what he's doing? He's saying, "Don't ask me about that fight ever again." That's what he's saying.
Of course.
It's not like, I'm gonna, I'll accept 100 million. Just gonna. He doesn't want this.
Why didn't David go
Stop
inside that
bugging me.
ring?
I'm scared. This guy's a monster.
Mirage? Why didn't David go in that ring?
What did he say it like that, Mirage? Did Canelo actually say it that way?
That's basically what he's saying.
No,
if you have any
that's
brains,
basically what you're
that's your
saying.
That's your
if
interpretation.
you have any
That's your
brains,
interpretation. That's your just.
But you
just start your
apparently you need a
sentence. My
confession.
interpretation.
He needs to get down and just confess.
Look,
like
I do
explicitly
agree.
for you to
I
get
do
it.
I do agree that
Until it sinks into that
Canelo
thick skull.
looked at Benavidez as a
What
serious
are we doing?
Canelo
Even
looks
if
at
you're right,
Benavidez
dude,
as a serious threat. He does.
I've been right for 2 years.
You want to
still
go to
haven't noticed.
confession, Mirage?
I've been right for years.
You've been right about what?
You thought I was trolling years ago when I said he's ducking? You thought this guy's crazy.
You've been ducking that receipt for months. So, I mean, what are we really saying?
All right, let's talk about something that's actually going to happen. What do you think about the Benavidez golf stick fight, Mirage?
We talked about it earlier. I think he's going to beat him. He's going to beat him
All
down.
right. I
Dave's
got
going
your
to beat him
lead.
up.
All right.
I'll tell you
Dave's
this.
going to beat him up, and then Bivens going to duck him. That's my prediction.
Hey, Quags, what do you think of Zhang 282 and Wilder 214?
I think
Wow,
that's
that's a
a
difference?
little.
Holy
that's
shit.
a little light for Wilder. I follows Wilder. I would came in around 220. I think
Yeah, Wilder's going to get
230,
ragdolled and knocked out.
He might.
Yeah.
I'm taking Zhang in 4. I didn't even really look at like what his weight would be, but you know what? This might be better for him, in my opinion. Like he relies on speed and snap for him, like to really deliver a blow. Like having all that extra weight doesn't really do him any favors. Maybe this will be good for him.
But that's a
but-
huge
12-1 odds for Wilder to win by decision.
12-1?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's it by?
man.
What's it by knockout? Oh, I
don't
can't
know.
get on my computer now.
I could see.
Don't make me
Zhang,
bet
I
on
think
Wilder.
Zhang's
Why are
gonna
you saying that
decapitate him.
shit? God
Yo,
damn.
what if the fight goes 12? What if the
But if
fight
it
goes
goes
12
12
rounds
I can
because
see
both
that.
of them are being gun shy?
Dude,
The thing is
that's
like
that's
Zhang,
24 to 1.
his stamina
There's no way.
is really terrible. So I could actually see Wilder if he decides to turn in like a, if he basically boxes conservative and does like a Shakur type.
Zhang's going to have no respect for Wilder, man.
I don't think Zhang can make it 12 rounds, so I don't see
I know,
a
we'll see.
decision there.
He's going to have no respect for Wilder, man. He's going to come right out swinging.
Yeah, but we're talking about Wilder, who also gasses out mid to late fight.
I know. Yeah.
He does.
Well, he
bro.
has better. He has better gas tank than Zhang does, though. I'm just saying Zhang's going to be done around like 6 to 7. He might
And
be
he's
like,
214.
Yeah,
he's
but
light.
Zhang has
But
more
also-
tools than Wilder.
Well, and also Wilder doesn't
He
throw a
does.
lot of punches either.
And also,
So-
Wilder's the most
No.
technical heavyweight.
Zhang doesn't throw a lot of punches either. His last fight, he's
Yeah,
really
but he
been,
throws a lot more than Wilder does.
accurately as well. This is going to be a good. This
With,
might be
with that
fun.
weight difference, one body shot could end this fight, man.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a headshot.
In the 3rd or 4th round, but
I think it'll be a headshot.
Dude,
You know how
he's
Wilder
280
leans straight
He's
back?
282, 283, and Wilder's a little under 215.
It's
Well,
like
I don't
it's
get
like
this shit.
60 pounds. Jeez, that's like over 60 pounds of weight. That's a lot.
Yeah, but
Okay, you
Wilder
remember-
really
you
didn't look
remember
that
when,
small. I mean, he's got the chicken legs, but I don't know, dude. He's got a weird physique. And I think being lighter actually works a little bit better for him. He's got
I agree
big ass
with you on that.
shoulders. He's got big ass shoulders, and he has it's kind of like Jimmy always says, like if he catches you at the end of the punch, it's just like, he's got a ton of power.
Yeah, he has to stay at mid range.
You think he can hurt Zhang?
Oh yeah, I think he can totally hurt Zhang. I don't necessarily think he will though. I think Zhang, 3rd or 4th round stoppage.
I think 4th, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Wilder's just so inactive, man. Even when he does throw that right hand, it's sloppy, and it's like every minute of every round. I mean,
How much did he weigh in the Parker fight? Does anybody know?
215.
like
Similar weight. It was similar.
Yeah, he was kind of
Really?
light.
So he was
I think
light.
he might have been lighter.
Dude,
think
this is a cash out. This is a cash out. I'm telling you, that last fight, he looked like he was just like going through the motions of things. He's like, yeah, whatever. Like he wasn't really like, you didn't see the guy going like, the reckless abandonment he used to have, even when he was how do you say it? Even when he was like get beat up by people. What you saw in the Fury fight, Fury would be hustling him, and he would you see him just lash back, and just like figure out a way to like string together a couple like a right cross left hook combination. Like he would just like lash out. Like he's not even doing that anymore.
In the Parker fight,
Back in the
213. He was 213.
Back in the day, we used to say he doesn't have
only a 110.
he doesn't have the stomach anymore, which means that he's lost the hunger for getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I don't think he really got hit too much, but I think he's actually I think he's lost like the gas, or what do you call it? Like I don't think he has any gas in the tank anymore. I think whatever
he's lost a little bit of snap in his punches, and his reflexes are not quite what they used to be. Because I was watching a lot of his old fights, and Wilder used to be super fast. He's just not that quick anymore. He's like what 37, 38, and I think
it's natural, right? Yeah, it's natural.
You want to hear something interesting? You want to hear Wilder's weight after the first Tyson Fury fight? Okay, so the first Tyson Fury fight, he was 212 and a half, right?
Yeah, that's right. 209, 209,
against,
and he was 212 on fight night. So he gained 3 pounds. That's
the
crazy.
second fight, Dominic Brazil, the next fight after that, he was 223 and a quarter and 1/4. Against Luis Ortiz, he was 219 and a half. Then Tyson Fury, second fight, 231. The third fight, 238. Then Robert Helenius.
He slimmed down for Robert Helenius a little bit. He wasn't as heavy.
All right, Robert
got him off the cycle.
Yeah, 214 and a half. And then it pretty much
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a lot. That's a drastic, drastic drop.
Better for him. He's just that's more of his natural physique. I don't really think that like putting on 25 pounds of upper body mass, because it wasn't like he had, bigger legs or anything. Like
if they could have spread it out, it would have been good, but they didn't. Yeah, it's like putting like fucking 25 pounds onto the upper torso, and like nothing changed underneath. You're like, what the shit? It almost looked comical. You're like, that's not real.
If you put his legs, he might be able to generate more power on his punches, and be able to dart in and out of range.
He's an arm puncher, though. Don't you guys think he's an
tactical.
arm puncher? He doesn't even turn his hips over half the time. He's a complete arm puncher. He has
in his earlier
body's just like he generates a lot of snap from his upper body. He's just naturally strong.
His shoulders are big. His shoulders are big as fuck, and that's where you get a lot of your punching power. And he's got such long arms too, and he's got the big shoulders. It's like that right there is a combo for power.
Yeah. Yeah, good speed too. I think that's like kind of what we're talking about. Like when he comes in lighter, that's where the speed and mass kind of meet each other. And you know what I mean? What speed plus mass? What does that equal? Power. So like maybe he is better off being a bit lighter because his speed's up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching some of his older fights, and even though he fought total tomato cans and everything, he has a super padded record. But he, I don't know, man. Wilder, he could have been really good. He honestly
A
could
lot
have
of
been
his
really
older,
good, and he was a scary looking fighter. Like,
yeah, a lot of his
I don't
older
know, he
fights,
was
he
just
actually
so
was
fast.
like, a lot of his older fights, he actually was in the 220s, the early 230s most of the time. Out somewhere along the line, this dramatic drop off in weight. He started coming in 210, 215, 212, 213. I mean, he was a snack fighter too, I believe, one time.
That's a clear sign of clenbuterol or something, man.
I remember when he weighed in like 229 versus Eric Molina. Yeah, I mean, he used to weigh in a lot more, a lot heavier back then.
Yeah. I watched that video of him beating the shit out of Charlie Zelenoff in the gym the other day. And dude, he's just a scary, freaky athlete. To be 6'7" and to be that light but that powerful and that fat, I don't know, dude. Something about his physique, it's just kind of.
Yeah, but he can't fight for shit.
No, I know, and he's a lot older now, so I think that naturally he's just lost, a little bit of the quick twitch abilities, and obviously some brain damage from Fury doesn't help. But I mean,
Zelenoff was actually outboxing him before he got the right hand in.
Dude, I saw that fight, dude. Zelenoff trying to launch like a fucking overhand right from hell, and he whiffed like a motherfucker. Deontay just leaned back, and he almost fell to the ground. And like you could see him run for his life. Like afterwards, he's like, ah! He's like, hey, wait.
Mom,
Wait, it's like, no. We're not
anybody that stands in front of a long, tall dude like that shows you they don't know shit about boxing to begin with.
Well, yeah, I mean, he could have been much better than what he was, but he didn't focus on the fundamentals of boxing. Didn't focus on. He said it was years before he started jump roping again. If he can't jump rope,
that's no fault of his own, though.
If you see a dude like Wilder who has just horrible feet, I mean, he's got 2 left feet in the ring. You turn him all night long, man. He's gonna be lost.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's how you take away somebody's power too, Alan. Exactly.
Yeah.
Once you turn something, you can't throw a right hand. His foot's not set.
There's a picture of that out there in the internet where he's dressed like a b-boy, and it's pretty fucking ironic because he has no footwork.
I mean, he's the traditional slugger. Sluggers, they hit hard but have terrible fundamentals. That's what Deontay Wilder is. That's his style. That's the category that his style falls in.
You know what's kind of funny about him, though? He hits hard, but he's not a good puncher. He breaks his hand every time, like almost every other fight. He's not, how do you say it? He's not a crisp puncher. You know what I mean? He hits you with whatever part of the hand he can hit you with.
I don't know. When he lined up to Burn and when he knocked him out with that, when he sat him on his ass with that straight right, that was pretty crisp. But
that was good. I'm not saying he hasn't hit people square before, but there's been other times where well, okay, how about this, actually? It's kind of funny you brought up that fight. Remember him winging after he punched him in the face?
Yeah.
the subsequent punches right after that.
Like, yeah, like this when he was throwing the rep.
Yeah.
Or Gerald Washington.
Melee. It's like, why are you doing that? Like, it just makes you look. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, why would he do that, though? It's like this wild melee. Like, you just knocked the guy on his ass, but you're going to finish it off. Like, you just threw something straight down the pipe, and now you're going to finish with your wide arms flailing out to the sides. It's like you're not going to even land. It's so stupid.
He did the cleanest 1-2 and sat him down, and it was so dramatic. And then after that, he, goes in for the kill, but he's throwing these horrible, inefficient, barroom punches, dude. Just crazy.
That's a good way to say it. He almost hit himself in the head. He almost wheeled around to hit himself. It was like he was getting so wild. Did you see Fury do that where he threw the uppercut and he threw it so he ducked down to throw it and deflected off the guy's shoulder and then went right into his fucking head. It's like Wilder almost does that. Where he throws a hook and it's almost whipping around. It's like, holy shit, where is this going to end right now? Because it didn't connect with anything. So it's and he doesn't recoil his punches back. That's another thing that surprises me.
Yeah.
Like he just throws the punch. He's like, well, if that doesn't land, I'm just gonna. It's like swinging a baseball bat. He swings all the way through every single time. It's like, what the fuck? That's why it gets so tired. It's like everything's not a freaking knockout blow, and kind of what somebody just said earlier. He doesn't know how to box. Like you don't need to do that with every punch.
Well,
He's not
I think it's because he doesn't want to. His bad habits are already like set in. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't want to learn new things. It's not like old dogs can't learn new tricks. That's actually a misconception. He's just stubborn that refuses to evolve his game.
Yeah. Well,
guys
kind of
like
his whole
Wilder.
brand, too, if you think about it, that's kind of who he is. His whole brand is basically he's this violent knockout artist who's the hardest